Short stacks have got plenty of time. 14, 15, 17 bigs. Still plenty of time. Cal looks down. Gun opens and looks down at kings.
Raise 40,000.
Any action for the man. They're called Calagero. Michael with a 9's probably going to be seeing a flop at least, which he does. Makes the call. Call spices out with 9 deuce. John gets out of the way as well. Now Thomas will defend the big. Looks down at 240k. Does he think this is a good time to squeeze?
It's a sick one here. I mean, Tom's probably not getting away from this one tower, to be fair, but
Raise 160,000.
There's the raise.
Does go 3-bet, not all in, and it's going to be really grim here when Cal goes 4, and then Michael's probably going to get out of the way, and we're back on Tom. We know we're behind at that point. Look.
10 seconds.
Goals, triangles in. First
Let's
bit of
go for
action.
it. Michael gets out of the way, and Tom obviously can't do anything at that point, but he's got some outs. And he's taking on the man of the moment in the first all-in confrontation of the final table here at the high roller. So
you know what always happens when you're up against kings and you're all in? There's always an ace on the front.
honestly,
it is. It happens more than it should do.
Yeah, where's your ace there?
Ah,
There we go.
Thomas Clack needing one of the 3 aces, running queens.
7 on the turns with just 3 outs now for Tom going into the river, or the bubble will burst here.
Oh, Barry! The from heaven. Oh, man.
Out of nowhere, Ewan applauds.
God.
Oh, that is a savage one.
That is grim. We are chatting to Ewan McNicholas. How are you, sir?
Yeah, good, thank you, Tara.
Great to have you on the circuit.
Yeah.
How did you actually get into the game?
So I first started playing poker when I was at university. One of my flatmates was playing, and then I went to the UK SPC, run by Krosner, actually. It was one of my first introductions to poker.
Yeah.
And I met one of my best friends, Chris Maguire, there.
Yeah.
We played a tournament together, and we ended up chopping it. And I was kind of hooked from there. That was it. I was...
The UK SBC had got some great names,
Yeah.
and obviously you guys. Do you still keep in touch with these kind of people?
Yeah, I mean, some of my best friends are people I met in the UKSBC. Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver, Tim Joyner, these people I talk to every day still.
Yeah. Before lockdown, you'd only got like 2 cashes.
Yeah, well,
I
wasn't playing. I was playing very recreationally before lockdown, kind of at university, the odd student game here and there, but never really took it too seriously.
Yeah. Did it help the lockdown?
Yeah, massively. So at the start of lockdown, I lost the job I was doing because it just got shut down. I was working as an outdoor activity instructor.
Yeah.
So that industry was just wiped out, obviously.
Yeah.
And I started playing online during lockdown, and then kind of just all snowballed from there.
Yeah. 2021, obviously. Biggest score ever.
Yeah.
At the minute, 165,000 to UKPT.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can you remember it all?
Patches of it, yeah. It all went past in a blur. I kind of just, for 3 days, ran as hot as the sun.
First time I've seen some excitement from the players. They're on their feet.
Ewan, ace 5 to das, ace jack.
One time.
29% equity to be champion. 29% to be champion. 71%. We double up. Flop time. Oi, oi. Never easy.
Any
10,
4 balls?
3 deuce.
He's in better shape now than he was
4
before.
on a 5 needed. We need to fade a 4 on a 5 to double. A 4 on a 5, there'll be a cheer. Oh my word, the crowd went wild.
So it felt good doing that. Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Was that your first main event or the first series, first season?
Both. It was the first ever like GKPT series I played,
Yeah.
and so that was the first bullet of the main event I ever played. Yeah, it was straight in.
Yeah. Can you remember much about the final table?
I remember a few hands where, like, I remember getting it in with a pair and a flush draw on the turn against a set, and making a flush on the river, and getting it in something like ace-5 off versus Jack, so Jack Hardcastle and winning. And kind of those two hands are the ones that kind of stick in my mind of like.
Probably not reminded of it too much by Jack, you know.
I think I can directly quote him saying, "I think I started your career." I think he said that. Kicked off your career or something. The sort of thing you would say.
Yeah. Obviously Vegas 2021 as well. Going out there.
Yeah.
Was that the first year you could go out, or was it just the first year that you wanted to go out?
So, what year are we in now? Vegas 2021.
How old are you, by the way?
25.
Okay, right.
Yeah. So it was the first year after lockdown.
Yeah.
First time I went out was because my friend Jack Oliver was going deep in the main, and I had a small piece of him.
Yeah.
And I was playing chasing the National League that year.
Yeah.
Right. So I was doing all these tournaments, and I was actually in a tournament in 25-25 at the end of the year in Bolton, and a few of us who were like friends with Jack and all had a small piece were texting each other like, "Oh my god, there's like 100 odd people left. We actually need to like book a flight and get out there, because if he makes the final turn, we have to be there."
I'm gonna say when you're scrolling through all the updates, day 7, day 8, day 9, you're like,
mad.
this is real, this isn't it?
So my first Vegas trip was kind of booked while playing 25-25, and I remember getting an Uber from the 25-25 by my parents' house to pick up a bag of clothes and my passport to the airport. I remember the Uber cost me £450. Yeah. And then we got.
Obviously, what Jack's done, you've got a piece of him. The Uber didn't really matter, but that was literally your first trip to Vegas.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was amazing. It was a good first time,
Doesn't get much better as an experience. Obviously, flying out to Vegas, we know Jack did what he did, and the scenes on the rail.
Yeah.
They all got showered in champagne or whatever it was, Corona or whatever it was.
I think it was a beer rather than a glass of champagne, but yeah.
The experience with Jack, and obviously the railing him on the FD.
Amazing.
That would be. You had a couple of final tables as well.
Yeah, not quite WSOP final tables, but a few final tables here and there, and
we could do with you and Nicholas on that. I'd be there.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
We'd all be there in Vegas. That is for sure. But no, your first time in Vegas, that's just unbelievable. Just knowing that your first trip.
I know, and I spent quite a lot of time out in Vegas now, mainly playing cash, but I'm going in 2 days' time actually for the summer for 7 weeks, so
sweet.
Can play tournaments all summer, which will be fun.
Very nice. You had a change. You had the you had the Ewan McNicholas look, and everybody in the card room knew when Ewan McNicholas walked through the long locks, the flowing locks, the ponytail, the swish of the hair. What made you change, man?
I don't know, really.
Not saying it's a bad thing.
I had the hair kept growing through lockdown, and then kind of just kept it throughout. But it's a lot of effort having hair that long. You kind of gotta make sure
it's a uni look,
brush
and
it.
you obviously getting out of the uni look.
Yeah, but no, all gone now. It's been gone for a while, but no real reason, just kind of lots of small reasons.
Yeah, so we burst on the scene in 2021. 2022, what was that like?
Oof.
You had a couple of tables, couple of final tables of a bracelet event, but nothing as big as obviously the main event.
Yeah.
What was the experience like?
So I never final tabled a bracelet event.
No, all right, okay.
I final tabled a load of GKPT stuff,
Yeah.
which was good. But I took it a little bit easier in 2022.
Yeah.
After chasing the National League for the whole of the year before, it was.
But you do play a lot online, don't you?
Yeah.
It's not like we know you from live,
Yeah,
obviously,
yeah.
but you do play a lot
Yeah,
online.
no, I kind of play everything. Bit of online cash, online tournaments, live cash, live tournaments. I kind of just love it all. I like to mix it up. I get kind of stale if you do the same thing over and over. But yeah, 2021 was a fun year. Just travelled around the GKPT circuit a bit. Did summer in Vegas.
But in 2022, we did final table at GKPT.
Yeah.
Blackpool.
Yes.
Was that the one that got away?
Yeah, that was.
If anybody runs bad at the wrong time, was that the one?
Yeah, that was a fun one. I kind of felt like a slight lost opportunity. I remember I made a hero call and lost to a bluff for a big pot, and then stone next hand lost a flip, and I was out.
Yeah.
And it's the amazing classic race 400 at the GUKPT Blackpool final. Unbelievable.
You needs help. Can find a queen now as well. Picked up 2 additional. 6 of spades, no help on the turn. So Ewan down to ace, king or queen.
An ace, a king or a queen, and it's not, it's paint, but it's a jack. Which means we lose Ewan McNicholas, eliminated in 4 for £37,840. The race of all races, as it happens. Well done, Ewan. He'll be a little bit upset that he's not closed it out. You know, he had the chip lead for a while, and just one of them. You win that race, and it's obviously the other way around.
Yeah, the ace jack.
But Maxime, who chopped the mini 300, is now 300 for the main.
So I kind of went from thinking I was going to win it 4-handed to out in 2 hands, but it's what it is. You can't win every tournament.
No, that is true, and obviously we've had the win, we've had the big win. But
Yeah.
I thought when we were watching, we just thought that that was just a getaway. We thought you and Nicholas, this was your time. That's what we thought.
I thought so too.
Yeah. 20 last year. Obviously last year we get to Vegas. 16 times you cashed.
Oh yeah, it was
16. Is that a good thing to cash on a regular basis?
It's better to cash than not to cash. But
does it feel bad that they're not all bigger cashes?
yeah, so I mean, I had a lot of cashes, but I pretty much only had min cashes throughout the series. I think I had like an 11th in an online bracelet, and then a 20th or something in a turbo event, turbo bracelet. But just lots of min cashes. So I just played a lot. I had a bad summer. But that's right.
A bad summer and 16 cashes.
Yeah, well,
Good job we had
lost
16
money,
cashes
yeah.
if it were a
Yeah.
bad summer.
yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
Your final table, when we get over here, your final table, 3 high rollers.
Yeah.
And the high rollers we watched a lot of. They always seem to be tough fields.
Yeah.
But you do regularly well in the high rollers.
Ah,
What
well.
is it about the high rollers?
If you play a lot of them, eventually your final tables have. Yeah, I mean, all these things that the GKPT high rollers, it's kind of a lot of it's kind of the same group of people that play a lot of them, and just everyone's really tough. There's obviously a lot of pros that play them, but even the guys that aren't playing professionally, they're really good.
Yeah.
There's not that much difference between them. They play really good, play really solid.
Yeah.
And they're good structures. They get quite quick as well. So you just got to win some all-ins.
Yeah.
They're a lot of fun. I really enjoy them.
Yeah. Obviously, the optimum is the day 2 buy-ins, and we see a lot of late legs. Max late reg seems to be a big thing.
Yeah.
Is it something you could put out there and say this is actually a good thing to do if you can do it?
Yeah. The max day regs are great fun. You kind of come in, spin it up or don't spin it up. You just got to be prepared to lose an all-in and you're home. not much play in it sometimes.
No, absolutely not.
But, no, it can be a great opportunity.
If we are not playing live and you're playing online, do you have a structure to what you're going to be playing? Do you look at the games online? Do you think this is my kind of game?
Yeah.
What do you normally stick to?
Plan that out. Well, it depends if we're playing cash or tournaments. I don't normally mix them up, but if I'm playing cash, I'll just play probably 4 tables of whatever's running, and then play tournaments. I just look for the good tournaments, open the lobbies, and then reg them whenever.
Morning and welcome to the final day of Goliath 2025. If the eyes tell you it's the last day, it's because it is. 40 players left. One person is going to be walking away with £316,000. It's going to be an unbelievable day. Record numbers, 12,961 runners, and we had 1,058 in the money, and we ended up getting down to the final 40. We have got the champ, guy that took all the money last year and finished second eventually, Gilly. And I think it's his first time on the feature table, I must admit. I don't think he's been on the feature table. We've not seen him play, but he is down to the final 40. 2 finals on the trot. I tell you what, he can do it, he can play, and it'll be interesting to watch him because we are just about to start. We'll just pan round the rest of the players because it's going to be an amazing day. 40 players left. 5 tables of 8. But anybody can win it. If you're in it, you can still win it. It's going to be an unbelievable day. I am so looking forward to this. The most recognisable player probably still left in is Mr. Thomas Clack, who's right up there on the MP leaderboard, and this will be unbelievable for him if he manages for the NPL as well. So wishing Thomas all the best. But we are going to crown a champion here in the Goliath Hall today. 40 down to 1. Watch it all on all Grosvenor platforms. Today is just going to be epic. Epic, I tell thee, epic. Morning.
Good morning.
Straight in, like that, like so. Welcome to the final 40 of Goliath. Good morning, everybody. And all I can say is this is going to be amazing. It's going to be a super day. All I ask of you, one thing, if you know anybody in the room, don't put it in the chat, don't spoil it. He's got his hammer out. Or is it his chopper? I'm not too sure which.
One of the two.
All we want to do is make sure the chat enjoy it. Please don't spoil it for anybody. Oh my word, he's just finished 3rd. Oh, look at that, he's just come out. We'll bring as much footage from the floors as we can. We'll bring as many eliminations on the outer tables as we can. We know we concentrate on the feature table. And also, did we get the book up this morning? Look at that. Who did you fancy this morning?
Clack was 16s when Bert first come back.
Was he really?
I believe, yeah.
Was he?
I think he was 16s.
Clack was 16s. Anybody can win it. We know that. If you're in it, you can still win it. But so who's your favourites in there? There's going to be some... I tell you what, Rennie can run well at 14s. And you get a little bit of Joel Friedman at 20s. You know, these kind of guys. Ryan Johnston we know can play. You enjoyed watching him yesterday.
Yeah, Ryan played well.
So, if you had a little flutter this morning, the book is now closed. Not open anymore. But you can watch all the action here today. Going to be so good. Down to a winner sometime today. Jay reckons a 12-hour day.
Tim Crowther, why do I recognise that name?
Tim Crowther?
Yeah.
Old man, looks a bit like Alan Sugar.
Has he watched the stream?
He watches the stream. He's been on GKPT since it started.
Okay, yeah. I think I know Tim.
Yeah, you'll know Tim. Probably the oldest chap.
The oldest.
The oldest.
Well, old WT was old, back the chip lead.
Yeah, well, he's on our table as well, isn't he, C8? There we go. That is our feature table for the day. Enjoy it. Going to be good. Really looking forward to it. Woo! Let's do it. What a day. Yesterday, 1,058 down to 40.
Welcome all players to day 3 of the Goliath main event. Welcome to making this far. Today
Morning everybody, good morning every person in the chat. There's already chunks of you watching from the start because it's going to be an absolutely brilliant day today. The betting was on Grosvenor Poker. It's now finished because it started. It closed at 11 a.m. We are just about to start. We had the opening piece. They're just doing the little bits, and we're ready to start. Josh Gone was in day 3 last year. Takes some doing, I'll tell you. Finished 21st last year, did Josh, for £7,000.
Likes this comp.
He does like this comp. How many chips did he have to start with today? Mr. Gaunt, where is he? There, 6.8 million. You never know. Can he beat his score from last year when he finished in 21st?
So Rene Ace 5 of clubs going to kick us off first hand of the day. Opening in the cutoff.
Welcome all players who play seniors event. Today we will begin with conclusion on a
Right, Ben.
25 cup. Your starting stat.
Ben Hill says Ryan Johnson to win 20-1. Hopefully no chops. It's the person that lifts the trophy. If they do chop it and they play on, it's whoever lifts the trophy and has the winner's picture at the end is crowned the champion.
I didn't see Nathan Slater in the book.
He's been on 6-minute pictures.
Yeah, I know. He's always there.
Donna from Swansea. Gilly, last year's second place finisher and took home the most of the chop last year. First time we've seen him on the feature table this year. But he's still in it. He had a big spin in the turbo, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Gilly? Big spin.
Yeah, it's an interesting one for Rene. Like, usually going to be a clear C-bet on Queen 3 deuce, but at this stack depth, Gilly's got a nice stack to potentially check jam, and then we'd have to fold with our gut shot, backdoor flush draw overcards. Quite interesting for Rene. At a board we want to have heavy C-bets on, but at this stack depth, not sure if we want to be checking back some of the time here just to prevent some check jams from the shallow depth of Gilly. Looks like he's just going to go for the C-bet. One that's better for our range. Gilly with a fold.
So any action from the outer tables, we'll try and bring it to you. There's going to be plenty of that. Come on, the Tucker, 25-1. Walsall Poker. Well, Lee Reynolds did it for Walsall, didn't he? Jay, well happy for the 11 a.m. start. They are tough. They are tough when you finish live streaming at 1:30 in the morning and you've been chatting for 15 hours. Day number 8 of 9. It's not just the one day of chatting for 15 hours, it's the culmination of doing 14 hours before that every day as well. But no more bets, Coda. The book closed at 11 a.m. He was on this morning about 8 a.m. on Grosvenor socials. The book was out and the betting was on there. We've been advertising the book for a few days. Jazzy's from Walsall as well. Plenty from Walsall still in. Green Peach gutted to bus yesterday, but good luck to the remaining players. Not bad, the 102nd win, pretty decent, 17:30, good run. No action on our tables, Ian's got the 9s, early stages, there are a lot of short stacks out there.
Just sub 11, haven't really got much manoeuvrability for anything else here as Ian, like 2 BBs, feel like just slightly too shallow for that. Gilly going to put in the King Queen, doesn't take no time at all before the King Queen goes over the line for Gilly, 7 bigs, and he's going to like what he sees.
Stands up.
King Queen B9.
At risk for the first time, telling all the boys on the rail.
Ian stands up.
Ian for 9s, Gilly with the King Queen. Does the crowd go wild? There we go. What's the word? All in the call on an outer table as well. Plenty going on. King 10 for the Gilly.
Come on. There's no 9. No 9.
Just no 9. The fans go wild. Oi, oi, just quads.
Just quads.
Let's go.
Just quads.
He's good at starting day 3s, Gilly. I throw you back to last year. He played a monster pot where there was an all-in. He called ace. There was a call of ace king. He called pocket 10s. It come ace 10x, and he ended up getting it in and was up to about 60, 70 million within the first few minutes of last year's day 3.
I remember he knocked about 10 out, didn't he, on the final day?
Yeah, straight away. There was that monster pot, that 3-way all-in.
Remember it well.
Tranmere got a draw yesterday, Tower. Never listening to your tips again. Never.
Never. Never. Never. God, dear. Nearly started so well. 2 out of 3 again. Ish. So bring your footage also from the outer tables.
The guys are out on the floor with the cameras. So whenever any action occurs, we'll head over. The thing is, like, Tom at 16s, like, a lot of people snapped out, but they don't realise we're playing a poker tournament at the end of the day. You still need to run good, no matter who you are. Yep. You could chuck Plonk Ivy in this field. You could chuck Adrian Mateus in this field for day 3, and like,
correct.
Even I don't think 16s for them could potentially be true price, because you got to get through 39 players still to win this. And
if Ivy stands up with the 9s and he's all in
against Ace King, he's got to win a
against
flip.
King Queen right there, he's out the door.
Even if you keep getting it in good, Ace King versus King Queen, 30% of the time they get there. Eventually, the third time, get it in this spot, mathematically, we're going to lose that one. And this is the thing. I feel like I don't think anyone really in the book should have been lower than 10 to 1 this morning. 40 players out.
Ian all in for his 3 BBs.
Yeah, really good, really nice. Like this from Ian. Just has to go in. We're going to be posting blinds and ante next hand. Ben making the call from +2. other action.
None at the minute. There will be from Ryan. Ryan with ace queen. Man, there's been a 3-bet from Ben.
Yeah, this is actually tough because
So
Ben's
Ryan's
3-bet.
in a bit of a spot here because it's.
I think
Wow.
I probably wouldn't take ace jack here as Ryan, ace queen. 5 tables out, really tough one. Like, if we haven't played with Ben, this is the first time we're on his table all tournament. We've only had an orbit, so we've got no reads. We don't know what he's like. I may just let this go, Tower. I may just let this one go.
Find another spot. Yeah, done it. So Ian's all in. King 9 against Ben in scene number 1, who's got 7s. He shakes his head, but I think it's the right thing to do.
Like, I wouldn't put ace jack in there. Ace queen seems kind of close, but like Ben going for this ISO off of his 22 from +2.
And obviously he's going to be results orientated if it comes, but I thought it was the right thing to do with ace queen. See, perfect, great fold. Tapping himself on the shoulder now. And that deads it.
Yes, it does.
So we lose Ian on the feature table.
Yeah, Ian Hapgood.
Well played, Ian.
GG, and as that happens, we're going to spin over to an outer table here as we have the Queen 6 with the short stack against the Ace Queen of Billy Tagg. James Winter, the player at risk, going to need a 6. Doing it as well now.
6, and it's not, it's a king. So another one gone.
James Winter finishing at 39 just before him. Abdul Masawir out in 40th. We saw Ian Hapgood on the feature out in 38th. And we're heading over again.
Whoa, what's happening here?
So we have a 3-way all-in here. We have Cyprian with ace queen. We have Matthew Noylet and Constantine in there.
Oh, what a flop! Ace queen queen.
Paid him running 9s.
Cyprian. Oh. What a flop.
Double knockout there for Cyprian. Matthew Noylet's going to take 37th place, and Constantine Ursu going to take 36th place. So double knockout. Wow, what a flop for Cyprian. And I keep going back to yesterday, Tao. Cyprian was all in and had to hit a 2-outer to stay alive, and he found it. And this is how the game can so quickly change.
You don't always talk about your bad beats. Sometimes you have to tell them how you got a little bit fortunate. What a flop. What a flop. Just checking the stacks. It looks like we've got him. Yeah, gone. Cyprian takes him out. Paul Worsley from Blackpool says, I've had a lot of messages wishing me luck this morning, and I'm not even there. Paul Worsley, there's still a Paul Worsley still in the tournament. So anybody just seeing the name Paul Worsley just automatically thinks it's you. Could they do each way options for some of the day 3 betting? I think they just want it for a little bit of fun. It's not to make fortunes. It's just to have a little bit of a punt while you're watching the live stream. So if it's we can pass it on. Can they do an each way? Most of the time, it's just a final table when we get to a GUKPT, or there's 12 names left. So each way will be a little bit pointless. But for big events like this, yeah, we could put it forward, having each ways as well. We'll see what we can do. Is Gilly Gilbert Black? Yes, he is.
King Jack for Harvey. 7.5 BBs under the gun, and it goes. Oh, well, he's going to get action. He's going to be running into the tens of Ben. It's all going on early on day 3. We're 15 minutes in and it's carnage.
All in the call. Here we go again. We're already down to 34. Here we go again. Harvey in 2. For his 7 BBs. Ben, is he going to take another one out? Looks like it at the mo. Ace on the turn. And a 9 on the river, so the 10's old. Ben takes another out. What a start for Ben.
And what a start it is just here, because we spin over again, out of table action.
That's Greg Yates.
We've got Bill Tag against Greg. Greg needing help, needs a deuce. Otherwise the Goliath is over.
And Mr. Yates. Oh, they have a 5 playing. But no, it's not. It's a 9. Greg Yates, great effort, sir. Well played. Greg busting out. Well played.
So Greg Yates getting 35th and Harvey Lamb getting 34th.
Good luck to the Bilton boys. 33 left.
It's going to be thick and fast to start the day. Already losing 7 players. This is the thing as well, Tal, as I say, sometimes just take a little bit of time, sit back, look at all the bust outs occurring around the room. Like in terms of ladders, each ladder now worth 2 buy-ins. Like when we hit the pay jump, a 2 buy-in ladder is a chunky ladder. Renee with the ace queen, 22 bigs on the button. Gonna be a raise call this one. See if anyone wakes up with anything in the blinds behind. It will slow down at some point, just listen to Nate, it has to, always does poker tournament. See if we have this influx of bust outs first session like that, we'll hit a point where we just lose 1 or 2 players in an hour, and that's where it will start to drop. It's usually down to the chips in play. I feel like we could be done between 9 and 10 this evening. Don't think it's going to be one of these past midnight. I feel like this tournament's going to finish in the sort of 4 million big blind level. That's all we got to get to, Tal. 4 million big blind. Just think of it like that.
Just the 4 million big blind. Cheers, pal. Just the 4 million big blind. Morning, Craig. Craig Mullins. I just want to say well done to all involved. Another great Goliath 25. All the organised staff, deal players. It was epic, and it never ceases to amaze you. Well done to all the winners so far. And best luck to all the players left in. Nice one. So Craig Mullins playing the old Joker's Wild. Dancing and jigging about it was.
And he takes another small one.
I think 9 p.m. is a great time to finish if it does happen. It's just prime time, isn't it? You get to 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, and people dwindle out.
Yeah.
Whereas 9 p.m. prime time, Sunday evening, people loading up the, firing up the games that they want to play. We've got no giveaways today, but we do have a free roll at 5 o'clock. We've 10 £100 closer tickets up for grabs. Dave Nichols, final one this year, I'm going black.
There's 320 mil in play, so 80 BBs. That's what I always do it on. 80 BBs in play is like the level we see most when the tournament finishes, like on stream. Maybe it might actually be the 5 mil level because this is the Goliath shorter clock. Potentially, might go to the 5 mil level, but always do it for 80 BBs in play when I predict finish time for you guys.
Come on, Donna. Donna's Swansea, right? Gilly with the ace-10. Says I'm all in for his 12-13, and it's all about timing.
Yeah, what's going on though, Tal? Rene's opened 8-9 suited first of all in the cut-off at this stack depth. Then Ben wants to peel the 6-7 off. Is that right? No, it's not. Ben's not got cards. So...
yeah, Ben's out of the hand.
Yeah, Ben's not in the hand. Ignore that. So Gilly with the reshove, and he hates to see that. He knows he's got to find a free outer.
Yeah.
Ace-10 versus Kings.
Ace-10 against Kings.
Kings be ace-10.
All the boys on the rail. Railing for last year's runner-up.
Run into it. Ace from space.
Ran into Kings. We need an ace. Not yet.
I actually really like the jam from Gilly after open. Cut off. Nice one to reshove for 13. Gonna need help.
He is now needing an ace from
space.
space.
Oh, no, sorry, it's not
Any baddies about?
Yeah, space. Ace.
And he's not, it's the 9 of hearts. He thought he got the ace-10. Well done, Gilly. Super run, man.
Yeah, it's hard.
32nd for Gilly.
It's hard to make day 3 of this event to go for second place last year and 32nd place this year. Great achievement.
Well done, Gilly. 32nd for £4,180. So we have lost Gilly Black, John Murray, Harvey Lamb, Greg Yates, Constantine Ursu, Matt Nollett, Ian Hapgood, James Winter and Abdul Munsawi. Wow. And quickly around. Oh, that is John Murray. So John Murray with the eights against a flop set. How many cards can we have?
You could run the old deck and you still struggle to win.
Well done, John. Runs into a set of aces on the flop. Well played, he said. Well done, John. Nice stack going in.
Good run, John. 33rd, Gilly 32nd. And we have lost 8 players already today. 9. Apologies, come back with 40. And Keith with a lovely one with the Cowboys up to 15.5 million. Great start for him. We should be getting a few players over. Here comes Mr. Clack.
No, sign C number 3. So now 4 tables of 8 coming in. It's almost like.
Hi, everyone.
So the hand's not showing up just yet.
Again to my left. Yeah.
Oh, what's happening here? Why have we stopped? Why have we stopped, baby?
Yeah, it was 31.
sorry.
You were told Mr. was 6'7".
Oh, 6'7", sorry.
Thank you. So it's a missed it.
My mistake.
Oh, Tom's in the wrong seat.
Ah!
Not to my left. No. So, the record. My
Well,
mistake.
surely it's C8. Oh, Thomas is in the wrong. Miss Deal. Thomas is in the wrong seat. We'll get him sat down in seat number 8. There we go. Wrong seat. That's it. Get yourself in the right seat, sir. Oh.
It still says everyone's still there. We've lost our pictures here,
We
guys.
can't see anything.
You're still there, chap? Hello?
Back.
Oh, we're back.
Whoosh. Our screen went black. We were trying to guess what cards they had. Here we go. Yeah, yes it is. What happens is on an 8-handed table, seat 5 is always blocked out. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the feature. But if they've got it down on the system as 5, 6, 7, 8, then it just needs an adjustment from the floor. Because when we have 8-handed, obviously our feature table is 9-handed. But when we do go 8-handed towards the latter end of a tournament, seat 5 is always blocked out. So it'll be seat 7 on their system, but they've not blocked out seat 8, seat 5. That's all. .31 left. Manic start as always.
Expected. It's a manic finish as well. To be fair, I actually thought about that spot when I went to bed, and it's actually not. I still wouldn't put it in with
spot?
the 10 deuce off. I still wouldn't put it in with 10 deuce off.
Me neither.
But we actually have a couple of things to factor in. One, when we come back tomorrow, we're actually at 400k, so we're actually going to come back with 1.1 million, which is not even 3 big blinds.
Okay.
The other thing to factor in, there's also a redraw for the start of day 2, so it's not one of these situations that we leave ourselves with 3 big blinds or just under 3 big blinds, and we're assured to get 7 hands to pick. We might get drawn into the big blind again tomorrow. Like that could actually happen. So I actually had to think about that spot with the 10 deuce. I still want to put it in with 10 deuce, but I don't think it's terrible, just because of those factors. Yes, Donna.
Another thing to factor.
Yep.
He might not have had a hotel room. last night.
This is the thing. He might have been living in Newcastle and not wanting to.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I actually don't think it was terrible. Just for those factors. One, the blind's going to be going up. We've actually got sub 3. And the second thing, it's the end of day, so there's a redraw tomorrow, so we could potentially be drawn straight back into the big blind. If it was a situation at one end of the day and we could wait 7 hands for our hand to go with our 3 bigs, different story, but maybe he factored that in. Not trying to say we should be calling, but I don't think it was like awful. Maybe just like slightly on the bad side. it was just a long day for me, and I just looked up. I've been in the casino 40 hours.
Oh,
I saw 10 deuce off in the big blind. I'm ready for bed, and all I'm waiting for him to fold. I'm not even thinking about anything else, and then he just stuck it in. And I was in shock, but didn't actually realise all the variables. Fresher this morning, brain sharper.
John Perkins says, been watching all week. Great job, guys. Already told the wife I'm coming down next year for a week. Hope it's about the same dates. It's exactly the same dates, John. The dates are the 23rd of July until the 2nd of August. So obviously the calendar rotates back a day. So this day next year will be the 2nd of August. And then the following year, if it's the same week, then you're probably looking at like the 8th to finish. Well, so we'll see that in 2 years' time.
Once again, head on over, and it is Joshua Gaunt, who had
Josh.
the run last year,
21st last year,
who is all in and at risk here. Josh with the pocket sevens, and we have Valapilai with the ace queen. Going to see lots of these flips today. Need to win them, and there's a queen in the window. So Josh,
even a 7.
it's not there. One card to come.
So 21st last year, 31st this year.
I'm just going to check stacks, but believe that the sevens are covered. We will quickly check.
Just checking the stacks, but we think he has him. Looking at the stacks we thought he had. He might not have.
Great bit of work. Like, the thing is as well, counting in millions all the time.
Yeah,
Tell like 1.825 million, and you've got to cut it all out. Top notch from dealers.
And he has got him. Josh Gaunt, another great run. 31st this year, 21st last year. He likes the Goliath.
As we pick back up at the featured table, and Ryan here, rest of his in the middle, 12.5 BBs, ace 10, only option we've got. Queen Jack suited here for Rene, like against a button jam for 12.5 in chip EV, definitely a call, but what are we now, last 0.3% of the field, last 0.25% of the field, sorry, so like ICM hanging over there, and Ryan's still going to need to shove slightly tighter. I don't think she's going to call Queen Jack suited here. Like, Ryan may be the type that is going to have some Queen 10 suited, some Jack 10 suited, some Jack 9 suited after what I saw yesterday, but I generally think most of the population aren't going to find these jams that we dominate enough as Renee, and she does just let the Queen Jack suited go. I feel like that's going to be a good fold in this field overall. How are we doing, Guy? Hello, good morning everyone. Congratulations on the excellent work broadcasting and commentating on this poker game. Big hug from Portugal.
Thank you very much. Zanga 151. Oh, Zanga 51. It's that red line. Can't read it. Next year's dates have been announced, the 23rd of July till the 2nd of August.
How you doing, Will Watkins, former champion in the chat? Oh,
I don't know what that was.
why'd you press it then?
I just saw a new thing on there.
What, when the stream just went boom?
I saw a new picture.
Boom.
And thought,
That's been there ages.
was it?
Yeah, that's when we were advertising the satellites for the Goliath on Stars.
When did they start for next year? That's what I thought it might have been.
Oh, okay, yeah. Start running stats at 12 months in advance. Over to Thomas on the button. Queen 10 here, just sub 20. Do expect to see open 2 big blinds. Hey then, Gas, how we doing? Tasneem, how are we doing? Morning, guys. Managed to get on and watch a little.
Oi, oi. Nice one. If Tower sees a button that says do not press. What does this do? How many players left? Top right hand of your screen. It says 30 out of 12,961. And also the clock on the left hand side has the numbers as well. No, that's not Ryan Spittles in 7. No, it is a Ryan.
Rene Jack 10 on the button. Got to open this one. I don't love it. That's got to be opened. Let's make it 800. King 7 off here for Ben in the small. I'm not going to take this, I don't think.
Afternoon Ed, watching on Twitch. All things are good. Afternoon Gas. Oh, I never checked. How did Bristol Rovers won last night?
Interesting one for Palomino here. Like one that maybe could be one of these low frequency free bet bluffs at this stack depth. In ICM, this is what we like to use. Generally a high card, a low card. It's just going to throw in the defend. Right, no one. Oh no. Is he gone for free bet? No, okay, he's going to throw in the defend. Generally, no one is going to be taking these, I don't think, in the Goliath main event. Just going to call and C3. Let's catch bottom. 964 here. Well, it seems like a nice C bet. Maybe she wants to realise the 2 overcards, but I feel like Jack 10, we just fold out enough hands, the Queen highs, the King highs, the Ace highs. A lot to target that's in front of us that would fold, but goes for check back, wants to realise with the 2 overcards, backdoor straight draw, 7 of hearts on the turn, and Palomino ahead of Ace high, King high, Queen high, will open for Rene on the button. Potentially we'll have some leads on this turn, just looking for showdown with his bottom pair. To see that as Palomino, and we should check here, Tal. Let's see if we can find the check. Right, we need to recognise here that this is a card that's going to hit Rene's range, and when it doesn't, she may choose to bluff. So, as Palomino here, check just works so much better because Rene's going to have like the King 10 through Ace King that wants to value bet, and the time she doesn't, she may choose to represent this King. So, it's a much better check on this river rather than going for bet. Just think about Rene's range, how it's going to react to a check. We make more money by checking because we keep some bluffs in, and she value bets her King 10 through Ace King. So going to go for a lead here, but not a fan. Just one of these. We need to recognise what Rene's range looks like after it has played. Like, yes, we may get the value here from King 10 for Ace King if Rene's got that, but the time she hasn't, we just get more value from some potential bluffs that she's got to the river with. She's got like an Ace Deuce, Ace 3, if she's got a Queen Jack, Jack 10, Queen 10. These are just going to be mandatory double delays for her now, but as Palomino potentially losing a bit of value, going for the lead there. It's one of those cards that I think we are supposed to check over. And we are going to spin over.
Another one. How many chips are in the middle here?
So it's Patricia Galenski, who is all in.
Jack Queen, no good. Romania's won.
Patricia Galenski out in 30th.
Unlucky.
So that leaves us with 29.
Players and dealers in the Goliath. You have new flight levels. Small blind 200,000, big blind 500,000.
Lines up next stand for the first time today.
255. Goliath.
Afternoon line. Hope things are good.
A7 suited for Thomas, opens in the hijack. 22 to start the hand, makes it 2. 2 BBs. Doubt Keith going to defend 7 deuce, or is he? He is going to defend the 7 deuce here. We are suited, I guess. Feel like we are going to start losing these combos, though. I guess we do cover. Might have just let this one go as Keith. I'm not going to
Do anything on that flop.
compound his mistake. It's just going to be check folding. Whoa!
What is happening here?
What is going on? What is he up to here?
This is a bonus for Tom.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Clack. Keith. What is he up to?
Repping the ace.
Well, we just check. If you've got an ace, you just check.
You would check.
It's ace, king, 9. We get no leads on this board. I'm just... What is going on? He's got the incinerator out. Just...
And I think now the handbrake's on. Please. Oh, we've got the...
imagine, because if he checks, Tom's probably going to check this back against the lead. Might bet small. Imagine a 7 just on the river. Insta maximum punishment. Tom's playing very quickly. Usually plays not slow, but takes a bit more time with his decisions. Maybe he's just wanting to get as many hands in as possible on this day 3, but absolute
gift.
Yeah, just giving away chips. Like, once again, Tal, where's the logic? Actually use that brain, think. Have a think about things. What does this achieve? What are we doing here? It's just torching off chips when they're worth so much at this stage.
I know. You see the carnage on the outer tables.
Speaking of carnage on outer tables, here we go again, and it's Keith.
255. Goliath.
Keith Wang.
And Billy Tag. Sat in the mixer in the minute.
That art's going, you can see the breathing. Big old spot for the lad. He is getting called on your backs, guys.
Yeah. Billy says, I call.
Look at Billy's stack.
Unbelievable. Come on, Billy.
Come on, Billy boy. Right, 10's needing the hold. Fading. Oh,
look at that. How long was that in the window for?
It's Billy's world. Everyone's just living in it at the moment. He can't lose an all in.
There we go. Another one gone. He must have shaken the hand of 50 people today, these last 2 days. Oh, man. Billy Tag.
Billy boy.
Look at them.
Just calm down now.
18, 20, 25. He's got about 40 million there, Tower.
Come on, Billy. Wow. Wowzers.
You should get down there. If I finish work early, I might register Turbo later tonight.
Yes. No betting. Betting finished at 11 a.m. because it's a book for the 30 and the 40 players that were left. All in all, folds so terrifying. That'd be a fun side of it, I think. So down to 28.
at the moment 4 tables of 7.
What's the break today? Not 30 minutes anymore. I take it.
Absolutely no idea.
And you've got, what, 3 tables to manage now, so I'm assuming we at least drop down to a 20. Free roll password coming out 4 p.m. on stream. Suited for Thomas under the gun, makes it a mill, raise and take. Ryan not defending the 9-6 offsuit.
Danny Boy says, is Tim Crowther still in? Yes, he is.
Yes,
28 left. So 28 left out of 12,961.
Do you think the players at the table will be aware who Thomas Clack is and try avoid getting in pots? I don't know. I feel like in this
A lot of them
will
won't.
just turn up and
Yeah.
play their game. Like, as I say, they're not here to make money. They're here because it's the recreationals Vegas. It brings most people that play poker at whatever level to Coventry, and they're just here to play their game however they feel like playing, and if they win money at the end of it, they'll be happy going home. But I don't think too many people will. This is actually probably a triple threat for the last 4 tables. You've got sat in a row. I know we don't know Ryan, but Ryan played terrifically last session and yesterday. Then you got Tom Clack, and then you got Rene. If you Donna sat there, you got these 3 on your direct left. You probably got worse seat in the house with Rene, Tom, and Ryan all on your left. It's not the table to be on right now. The feature. I feel like there's definitely going to be softer tables out in the field.
Billy Big Stacks.
Billy with 40 milli.
Has Billy Tagg ever cashed before? He's got 2 cashes in Britain. They are both in Coventry, and they amassed to £1,000. And he is chip leader in Goliath. We'd love to see Goliath produce a women's winner before the World Series main. Ben chip leader, you see there, pretty shallow, 27 bigs, 13 million, that's the way you should look at it.
Don't know much of George, Brad. Says George, very good mate, don't rule him out, trust me. Haven't actually seen him on the feature table yet, but...
He's a pub league veteran, says Wilkie.
Yeah, he had that one spot with a King 4. I wouldn't say it was a blunder, but like it's a pretty big inconsistency there on the river.
He's a pub league veteran. He's definitely a veteran. Definitely been the oldest winner. Oh, Billy Tagg. £1,000 in cashes, and he is chip leader in Goliath with 28 left. What a story. That's what it's all about, this place. 12,961, and as Jay says, there's probably a couple of people in the room that anybody knows. Best thing about it. Making dreams come true. Final day, Goliath. £316,000 up top. When's the next pay jump? You can always check the live app whenever you want to. But the next pay jump for us with 28 left
We get that tick up.
is 4,590, and the next pay jump is when we get to 26. Amazing. What an effort by everybody. I got an interesting question earlier.
Okay.
Can you show me where the blog is, please?
Blog.
We haven't run a blog since
Yeah,
pre-COVID.
I know.
About 2018.
Did
we
Dave, I
stopped
think
blogging.
Dave, I think Dave actually done one blog for us after COVID.
Yeah,
I think it was in. That was at 3/4 length, yeah.
It's Facebook, when all the social media goes for Grosvenor Poker, and then obviously the live stream, very important. The live stream is the main focus.
Get out of the way with the Queen 7. Over to Ryan in the cut-off. Ace Jack suited. Just got to go here. 9.5 BBs. Not much else he can do. No room for two big blinds. Obviously we can't fold. Should just be a jam here. He's going to leave himself one chip back. That must mean we are potentially on a ladder.
26 is the next pay jump.
So, I'm just going to get this one through. And we are going to once again spin on over.
Spinny, spinny, spinny. Who we got here? Ace Queen against Ace 10 of diamonds. The Ace 10 of diamonds is all in.
Tim Crowther with the
Oh,
Ace 10.
my favourite Alan Sugar lookalike.
I guess who's got the Ace Queen? One guess. Well, he's got a diamond draw here. So 10 or a diamond. He's got a bit sweaty.
And it's an 8. Here, I'm Alan Sugar. There he is, Tim Crowther. Played the circuit for years. No way! Is it Billy Tag? Oh, shakes the hand of another player. His hand must be sore.
Billy, what are you up to? You're going to get this done by 7.
Oh, man. Just wow.
If Billy's all in, I've got aces, I'm folding today, Tower. The man's not lost an all in since 9 o'clock Friday night.
Well,
Ace Queen suited for Keith under the gun. Hasn't been involved too much today. Had the spot with the Kings against Gilly, but just going to be a 2 big blind open here. How did Pip go? Afternoon, guys. Well done for another great tournament. See you all next year.
Free roll at 5 o'clock tonight. The live stream free roll is got 10. £110 entries into the 30,000 guarantee Goliath closer.
Cheers, Haggis. GG, good luck. See you all next year. I'll remember you now, Haggis. I know your face just come to my mind as soon as you wrote in the chat. Yesterday he came up to me and he went, you probably, because he always says hello.
All right,
and he
yeah.
was like, I'm Haggis. And now I've got his face in my mind. I won't forget it now.
You know, now he's McTavish. Glad you've been down to Coventry. When will we know the password? From 3 PM is when we can log into it.
We can log into it from 3 p.m.
Jake says, good luck, Brian, mate. Glad you made it. You have one of them driverless cars, don't you, Brad? No, you sit in the back, drives itself.
Well, that'd be a thing.
Watching Mars. No, thing. You seen around Vegas this year?
I did.
All flying around.
They are funny shaped cars,
no
aren't they?
driverless cars. Put your feet up. We're 25 minutes to the first break of the day, guys. It's been thick and fast, losing 13 players so far.
Grosvenor Poker is where the free roll will be on. Grosvenor Poker free roll, 5 p.m.
Ace 9 for Rene in the cut-off. 16 BBs here, 17 BBs, sorry. Just make this 2 bigs as Rene. Not the combo we want to open jam. It's a lot to jam as well at this stage, 17 open jam. So just got to go for the 2 BBs. Benj says, the driverless cars have a customer service that has a phone to wake people up that have fallen asleep in the car during the ride. Because obviously, you're the only one in there, you might be. Yeah, I know. You get a phone call, a little alarm clock. No, not the Goliath main event. Katie Swift come close, has been 2015 when she finished second, heads up to Mika Toika. And Keith, he's getting the hands, kings again. See what size he comes with here, Tower. What's Rene starting hand with 17? So it's difficult to find 3 bets not all in here. We just become so polarised. Like we'd have to make this like 2.8 milli, which is very small out of position.
Like 3.5. Plus a little bit.
Yeah, the problem when we start, I don't know, 2.5. I actually like really small. I know probably Rene's going to think Keith's not going to have any bluffs anyway, but it's important that if we're going to be having our aces, kings, we need to mix some bluffs in here as well, and we want to choose a size that doesn't price us in, so don't really want to go no more than 30% of the effective stack. So kind of nice from Keith. Actually, I think he's chose a nice, not all in sizing. And now Rene just can't do anything with the ace 9. I don't think, but we all know she's not calling. I don't think she is.
No.
This is, but she might be thinking about doing something crazy.
No. Very solid. Every now and again she'll pull one out, but not this time.
Welcome all players to
no worries.
day 2 of the Golden
Oh, yeah, of course. Thank you. Just every day.
Once all the day 2 lines have been verified.
Donna Hughes, yeah. Cardiff's finest. Cashed it. Do you know what? Donna cashed in Goliath 10 years ago this year. Donna, second season 6. Cashed in Goliath 10 years ago.
That was the year Mika Toika one, heads up against Swigsby.
Yeah. 27 left. 20 minutes of the first session. Pay jumps are pretty standard, Ash. Everything's done by percentages. The bigger the comp, the bigger the first prize. Just all pretty standard. It's all done on percentages. It's all pretty standard. Moving down to 27, and the next one out gets £4,590. So we're on a pay jump to 5,040.
How did you call that his win when you were against the other guy, Jack 10? Just thought like you didn't have it.
27 and 12,961. 27 left. How many played the Poker News Cup yesterday? Let's have a look on the app. Tons, I think, was the answer. Let's have a Poker News Cup. Flipping heck.
I just felt my ACP was good.
746 yesterday. I thought things were so slow down. 746 in the Poker News Cup. 230 made day 2. What a turnout for that. Collected 400 grand. Wowzers, that's going to be a chunk up top. Wow. How many's in the seniors?
A lot.
A lot?
Yeah.
Is that just a lot?
A lot. It reached a cap yesterday, didn't it? It had 400, I think, on the odds.
302.
Something like that.
Flipping heck. 302. Feel like a nursing home outside.
Actually, here they actually globally shut all the Mecca bingos on the Sunday. they all get shut. How you doing, Aidan? Thomas Clack is so consistent, amazing, very good player.
Absolutely.
No break at the end of this level.
Hey?
No break. Playing 3 levels.
As you should.
And then we will have a break. Don't know how long yet.
All right, so it was just a bit of a glitch on the app, was it?
Yep.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Said on the app there was a break after 2 levels. Fair enough. I can't find any information on the Giant. What was that one called?
The Giant?
Is it still running?
No, it finished yesterday, didn't it?
I can't find
Previous
it.
tournaments. It might have a day too.
Still live. That's why. It's still live in the app. Abdul Karim won it. 4-way chop. Chris Louch, Georgian Georgescu, Mitch Vero and Abdul Karim chopped it 4 ways.
Palomino here with the aces in the hijack. This is the dream. 27 left for 316k. £316,000 up top, Volkanovski. £200 buy-in. £316,000 going to the winner. We are down to our last 4 tables.
There's 7 cash tables running at 12:30 in the afternoon. 7.
Yeah, life-changing money.
Unbelievable. It's amazing. It's just, and we've got Chip Leader has got 2 cashes in Coventry for a total of £1,080.
And he's got, what, nearly a sixth for the chips in play currently. Old Billy. Billy with
Billy
50
Tag.
milli.
Old Billy Tag. Sorts his pension out. Tell you what. Smell. Why can I smell burnt toast? Yeah. You don't remember Milli Vanilli?
I can smell.
You smell burnt toast?
Yeah, I can smell that.
Yeah. So next year's dates are sorted out, 23rd of July till the 2nd of August. Schedule nearly done. Or not even started.
That looks short year.
Wow. 50 milli Billy. So calm down after the carnage of the first 2 levels.
I said it would happen, always does.
The break is at the end of level number 27 in an hour's time. Jules Powell says he can smell it here in the corner of the main hall too, the burnt toast. The worst things are the toasting machines in hotels though. The one that whiz round and then drop it into a tray. And then you have to do it again on one side because they never do it evenly. So then you do it on one, do it again, and then it's too much. Never get it right, these toasters.
Right here, a couple of kings just going to be shoving on the button, not going to be trapping. If we're in the big, I can see some traps at 10, but on the button here, just got to go in the middle, and don't think Palomino ever going to be calling off ace-3 suited. Only one waking up with it in the blinds.
Track was 8-1, so how did you get 16s? Book closed at 11. You got up at 8.
Yeah, you got 16s getting up at 7. When the book come out, he was 16-1. He was backed into 8s, and here we are. We got Ryan with the kings and Rene with the ace-king behind.
He's just looking down to see if there's a pair jump or anything like that. Ryan knows the score. In goes the chip. Just asking how long he's got. 30 seconds. The one chip rule is now 30 seconds. There's a one chip rule, there's a different rule in every tournament you play these days. That's something that's... but he whips it in straight away. Ryan with the kings. Rene with the ace king. Do we lose Ryan? King on the flop. Rene drawing to running Broadway, and that's it, I think. Or an
ace,
or
ace.
An ace.
This would be
ace,
Phil.
Ace.
Don't do him like
man.
this. Don't do the lad like this.
Oh, oh, Ryan up to 11.2, Rene down to 4.5 PBs. Wow.
Que además con las fichas de 250 es un poco complicado.
support for Rene.
I believe Billy's from Liverpool. Or the Liverpool area. But he has got 2 cashes in Coventry, so maybe he's from the Coventry area. I thought somebody said he was from Liverpool in the chat earlier. He plays in the Nuts Poker League. This is a pub poker regular. How can we see who's left in? Every break at the moment, and then action on the outer tables when we can. We're down to 27 from 40.
Donna there, Jack 10 suited for 12 tower. It could have been a nice one. It's a nice one to take. As I say, we fold out stuff that dominates us. King Jack, King 10, Queen 10. People probably don't call as wide as they should as well. Like, might even fold out some Ace Jack off, Ace 10 off. These type of holdings. It's a really nice one there for Donna to just jam from late position for 12. Would have loved to have seen it, but passes up on the opportunity, leaves room for clack on the button. The King 6 of diamonds makes it 2 BBs.
I only do it on Patreon. I would only do it on Patreon.
Yeah, no, I understand. But the rule is that you cannot.
Yeah, of course, I get it.
But if let's say you have 4 million and then you put like 2 million.
No, of course, yeah.
Then you can. But then maybe I go.
Maybe in the tank here. Maybe just trying to slow things down now. We are 2 off a ladder. Maybe hoping that we get a couple of bust outs in the next orbit, so just slowing things down. We make ourselves an extra £500, which is good for 2.5 buy-ins, so could be what's going on here with Rene. How are we doing, Mr. Molinar? Welcome to the stream, sir. Tuning into the Goliath. It's your first time watching this. £200 buy-in, £316,000 up top. It's like a Vegas comp.
It is indeed. Billy the Big Un is from Wigan. There we go.
Billy the Big Un from Wigan.
There we go. Billy the Big Un.
Rooting for Thomas Clack. I feel like a lot of people are rooting for Thomas today, and with the National Poker League as well, he would be odds-on favourite if he could win this event. I honestly think it would just be over. That's it. GG for the NPL. Nothing more to say. Ace Jack suited under the gun, just shy of 30 bigs. Nice one to open. Is there a queue for the cash games at the moment? I just get a nod from the boss, so I'm going to go with yes.
There's that many tournaments still running. There's even a tournament today you can still buy into. Bonkers on a Sunday.
4 or 5.
Crazy. The seniors has got over 300 in it.
This is all it can be from Rene. She's just really trying to slow things down, try and get that extra 500 odd quid. Waiting for a couple of bust outs before her time has come. Her aim is to try and get to 25th. That's what she's doing before her chips go in. Making, as I say, an extra 2.5 buy-ins on top of what she's already got locked up.
Into the bin to go. We can tell you chip leader status. This Billy Tag has got 50 million.
Palomino here, 4 or 5 off against gun and bigger size. Just let this go, especially in ICM. 2.5x north of here. Would not be defending the 4 or 5 off against this very strong opening range with Keith when he goes this size. We're going over to the outer table. And it's Paul Worsley who is all in and at risk. He's got it in and he's going to need help. Ace-6 is the hand that Paul is working with against the pocket 9s.
That's not Paul Worsley from Blackpool. That's Paul Worsley from Liverpool. Needs a 5 or an ace. Oh,
Well,
he's in the 5 of diamonds.
There we are.
The straight. Sit back down, sir.
Sit back down. Can't believe it with the 9s getting cracked. The emotions high at the Goliath.
Yep.
David Kingswell.
They're still in. Or is he out?
Just. Jack 7 suited for Rene. In the cut-off for 4. I don't think she'll go with this one. I feel like she's holding out for this ladder.
Still on 27. David Kingswell did survive but kept it. Was pretty short by the end. Any action? We'll give it to you.
A bigger barn opening size here as Ben, maybe just really trying to get this through with this block up, not wanting action, putting a little bit of added juice on it. Oh, and Keith with aces. Any flats here from Keith, I wonder? I don't think we're going to see it in this tournament, so maybe something just to talk about here. Potentially we could play some traps against a wide barn opening range at just north of 20 effective, 22 to start the hand of Ben. But haven't seen no trapping at all this week, like none of it. Not even like the simple ones like aces in the big off 10. So just always expect to see 3-bet here from Keith. But when we do get to this sort of 20 big blind stack depth, such a nice hand to play traps. Like with 2 aces in our hand, we just heavily block the continue range. 3-betting it up, ace king, ace queen, all unlikely. It does just go for the 3 milli. And I doubt Ben's gonna do anything but fold here. Thomas, queen 10. Right. not going to be in here in fairyland. 27 left, last 0.25% of the field, queen 10 off of 20 with his stack distribution, but Tom's aware people aren't adjusting correctly. People aren't going to be 3-betting like to 4.5 BBs with hands they should do. They're not going to be reshoving correctly, so Tom just taking advantage of this fact, I'm assuming. Like if it's going to fold to someone that's not going to shove like an ace jack, ace 10 for like 10 big blinds like we saw yesterday. We saw ace queen not shove rate. We've seen some loads and loads of reshove spots not taken over the last couple of days, so that's all this is here from Tom. We probably know that queen 10 off shouldn't open from +1 in this setting, but it's just to do with people not making the correct adjustments, not 3-betting him enough, not reshoving on him enough.
Block, feature.
Yeah, you have 30 seconds to make a decision. You want to tell it? No.
Clock's been called. Clock's been called on Rennie. Gonna fold.
3, 2, 1, fold.
And he's dead. End up like Wilkerson with 10-second clock soon. 27 players left.
Yeah, Renee's trying to get to the 25 mark. That's when she gets an extra 500 squid in the pocket, so that's what she's looking at.
Yeah. It's part of the game. The time is to your advantage when the bear jumps are pretty chunky.
Yeah, I know people in the chat, not the best for your viewing, but if I said to you, you can sit at a poker table for an orbit and not play a hand, and 30% of the time you make £500, you'd all do it, right?
Correct.
You'd all do it. You can just sit there for one orbit, and 30% of the time, that's not the correct probability, it might be, but it's just an approximation. But if you are got a percentage chance to make that ladder, then why wouldn't you do it? We know she's going to be forced all in the big blind in 3 hands, but she's just trying to see if anything can occur on outers and make an extra 500 quid.
There you go. That's exactly what it's doing. It's all about making the money in this game.
Next free suited for Tom. I don't think he'll ever pass up this one, even from gun.
There's the race. Still on 27. I wonder if Dave King's up managed to double.
Block, feature.
He's left pretty sure.
Every hand.
It's been about 1 minute this time.
1 minute every hand.
Break in 35. We had a crazy opening. We captured just about every action as well, didn't we?
Yep.
So well done to our team for capturing all the footage from the hour tables.
to take this opportunity to remind the table that repeated etiquette violations can
I'm
be
quickly gonna spin over to the outer table, and it's Alex Templeton who's got his short stack in with Queen 6, and he's been called by the King Queen here. Does flop a dummy end gutter, so 7's working. But that's a terrible card, stripped of our 7 of hearts, 6 of hearts, and the 3 of diamonds on the river. So Alex Templeton.
That looks like Jamie Gold.
It could be Jamie Gold. It actually could be Jamie Gold in disguise there.
Jamie Gold's just departed the tournament.
So Alexandra Templeton out in 26th, because at exactly the same time, well not exactly, 6 seconds before David Kingswell. Well, not 6 seconds, 0.6 seconds before. It's 0.38 and 0.32. So David Kingswell out in 27th. Got his short stack in, didn't catch it as it was going on the same time as the Alexander Templeton all in. So, wow, David Kingswell out in 27th, and Alexandra Templeton going to be out in 26th. So now Renee gets
what that means?
Renee gets to put it in now, and she's made 500 nicker.
There we go, she's nicked 500 quid.
She's got her ladders, 2 out at the same time on separate tables. And now Renee can put her chips over the line with her 4 big blinds. She's just made an extra 500 quid, just sitting there. Her plan worked. Timed it impeccably as well. Big blind next hand.
2.3. Oh, Donna's in. Pocket 9s. Here we go. Battle of the ladies. Renee, King 9. Donna, cashed in this event 10 years ago, believe it or not. Here we go. Renee stands up. She needs to hit a king. See, one there's a lot of wondering about. Renee needing a king. Can she survive? Needs a king on the river. Or we lose another in 25th. And it's a jack. So we lose Renee share out in 25th for 5,500. £5,040. She got the £500 pay jump. So well done, Rennie. £5,040 for that hanging on. Made an extra £450. Rennie share, Alex Templeton, Dave Kingswell, all just busting out. So we're down to 24. We should be on 3 tables of 8 when we break a table very shortly, when all the hands are finished. On the outers, we'll be on a table of 24, 3 tables of 8.
like this is the first time we've seen this all day from anyone, but Tom just looking to pressurise blind on blind here, ask the question, and 8-5 off a Ben going to struggle to do anything but fold. And that's the thing, if Tom believes people aren't going to be adjusting correctly, he can just potentially abuse here if people are just going to free bet and reshove honestly, and not take these lighter ones, these potential good combos as bluffs.
Do grow and keep records of who came where and where each year. Adam Wyman, there's a website called the Hendon Mob, and the Hendon Mob have the results of just about every big comp in the world. So everything over a £200 buy-in goes to the Hendon Mob. They get sent over, they fill it in, and 24 hours later the results are there. So if you go on thehendonmob.com, type in a name in the search bar that you want to look at, and you will find all the results.
Even mine.
Even yours. Are you in it? You must have thousands. You were a massive player back in the day.
You can see the green teddy shirt in the pits up.
Yeah, live results on Hendon Mob, not online, obviously. Over £200 automatically get put on. Anything under £200 you can request it to go on, but you have to send in the email yourself.
Chris says, Donna is my wife, bring home the bacon.
Nice one, Chris.
Why are you not on the rail, Chris?
Why are you not here railing Donna? When she wins it, you can get a limousine back home.
Ace Jack here for Thomas. Interesting one against Ryan. Stack depth here. Ryan with the King 10 suited. Off of 16, goes for two bigs and potentially going to save him. Interesting for Tom here, because yeah, if we want a free bet call, like if we free bet this, we can't free bet fold at 16, I don't think, and we probably have to make this like 2.4, 2.5 milli. So he may just land on flat here, as Tom does have the, well, he's going to jam himself. This is 22 BBs. Is Tom the, okay, I don't think Tom's the effective stack. If the effective stack is Ryan, yeah, this is the only way to proceed. What is it? Yeah. 16 of Ryan, 15 of Ben, cut off open. Seems good from Tom. Ben with 10s in the small blind. Here we go, Tower. Very important something to take into account here for Ben. If Tom's got aces, kings or queens, these are ones he goes for 4 BBs with, 4.5 BBs. Very important to recognise this. Jacks is maybe one that might just send, well, he's going to let the 10s go into the muck. Palomino, 19 bigs of his own, and Ryan gets the raise fold, the king 10 suited now, but 10's there. I feel like it's one that wants to get in. Just because Tom's got a free bet not all in with his aces, kings and queens, he should never have these hands. Maybe Jacks is the worry, but he's going to have 9s, he's going to have 8s. Don't think he's necessarily going to have 7s, but that was a toughie with the 10s. I just feel like Tom Clack is the type that's going to free bet not all in with aces, kings and queens. He's good enough to do that. Maybe not recognising the opponent he's up against and how we potentially eradicate these holdings from range, and now 10s becomes so good once we lose these combos, but chooses to let it go into the muck. And Tom not having to take what would have been a huge flip there, Tower. Would have been huge.
Yep, 10s is Jack. Big, big, big. Is David Kingswell still in, says Alan Ferris.
David Kingswell finished 27th.
Yeah, we didn't catch it as there were 2 out of table all-ins and identical times.
He got absolutely butchered, didn't he? One of them. He was down to a couple of big blinds, was David, when he was all in.
The great thing about this game these days, King Burns World, is you can plug the spots. I know it's probably different in this tournament because people aren't going to be playing exact ranges, but the idea there, Tom, we're not going to be dominated maybe by 6 combinations of jacks, but aces, kings and queens aren't there, whereas 9s and 8s are there. So dominated by 6 combos, we dominate 12 combos, and then we flip against most of the others, and then there might be some funky stuff like ace-5 suited in there that's getting after it. So 10's got to go. That's the great thing about poker these days. You can just check the spot, you can see what's right, you can see what's wrong, and that's why it's so difficult to play in 2025. You can actually see whether it's correct or not. You go back to 2005, this wasn't possible. Everyone was guessing what was the right play, what was the wrong play.
Yes, Jack for Palomino, seat 2 and out the small.
Yeah, 18.
Initial raise from Ben.
18 against the button open. This should be a jam as well, Tower. Ace Jack suited for 18 against the button open.
And that's exactly what he's done.
Yeah, very nice shove set.
Just not all in. 3 versus 7 mil.
Very nice take.
Yeah, it's not fun. Go on, Cardiff, Donahue's. Says Diane. Ian's out. One of the first ones to fall today.
Chris Bartlett says, what an 8 days, got home at 4 in the morning after the last mushroom busted late and been an epic week again, and think it gets run better and better each year. No more drinking for a while.
23 left.
That's today, Peter Dixon, the seniors. That is today, the seniors event.
Oh, the pension event yesterday. It's on today, Peter. 302 seniors sat playing. Sunday, 11 a.m. they started.
Race 1.3.
And the banker comes to the table in 9, and a couple of cowboys here. Just in for 12 over Donna's open from gun. Jay, what was in your bounty envelope Wednesday? $55 power pass, awesome satellite seat, something along those lines. $55 it was worth. Oh, did you?
Yeah, 50 is this class of seniors in poker tournaments around the world. 50 plus. Donna's folding for sure.
Jay, I heard you had straight flush over straight flush and joke as well second hand. Now it sounds ridiculous, but listen to the hand. We get to the river and the board is King, Joker, 10, 9 of clubs, brick. So any queen or jack of clubs makes a straight flush. I had the queen of clubs in my hand. I bet river and someone wants to jam over me with 6, 7 of clubs when any queen or jack of clubs makes the straight flush. Your mate's probably told you he's got mega cooler, but he's just got to call the river. He loses to any queen or jack of clubs, but he wants to jam the 6, 7 of clubs.
Unbelievable.
Like, it sounds like a cooler straight flush over straight flush, but it wasn't. It was just one that he's probably just got a call river and maybe even fold river. Maybe you can actually fold river in that spot. We went 4-way to the turn on King 9 of clubs Joker, and then it come the 10 of clubs. I feel like you could actually even just fold river with a straight flush there. 6-7 of clubs in Joker as well. If the board is King 10 9 of clubs Joker and you got 6-7 of clubs, you've got to be aware that you lose to any Queen or Jack of clubs, even if you have got straight flush.
The bad beat. The quad's bad beat.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you did tell me that. You did tell me about the I got knocked out with quads. We had this the other day, Mark Pinnington. When you're actually out there on the feature table, it's not like that. So I think it's just something to do with the cameras looking at the backdrop, that little like flashing that you see. I think it's just how it affects the cameras. But when you're actually out there for the players, it's not the same. I know what you mean, though. It's like a bit staticky in a way. You can see it flashing. But it's not the same for the players out there. I think it's just what comes out on the camera to the stream.
How many women left in? I think it's just Donna now, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. We'll get a full chip count in 17 minutes' time.
Is next break 30 minutes? Yes, it is.
It is. We'll shorten the breaks later in the comp, I'm pretty sure, but we'll see how we go. An half an hour break to start, and they might drop them to 20s. Later we go on in the comp, because there's only 3 tables left now.
And Benj says it's the camera's frame rate not in sync with the lights off frequency, whatever that means.
Lights on and off frequency, I don't know. I think he's on about the back wall that flickers on the stream, but it doesn't flicker in live.
Yeah, that's what I said, and that's why he thinks it's happening through the camera, but live it's not flickering.
Yeah, there we go. Cheers, Bench. Do we a tech guy like that?
How does the Hendon Mob work? I final tabled a few tournaments and my profile don't come up on there. If you've just final tabled like local comps, Sam, like 100, 120 pound buy-ins, 80 pound buy-ins, like the smaller stuff, it won't go on there. It's just the bigger stuff that ends up going on there.
Yeah.
Just we'll spin on over to an outer table. And Chris Watson with ace jack gets it in and sees the ace king and says, "Nah, man.
No, man, there's no need to feel down," I said.
No, man.
Ace king against ace jack.
Chops.
Any 5s about? No, it's an 8. Chris Watson. Christian Watson. Shakes hand, 24th.
Christopher Watson. Good run, sir. £5,560.
Very nice indeed. Here, cashed again in the Goliath. Is it worth me getting on the Hendon Mob? I think it's done automatic, isn't it, Jim, the Goliath? All festival events, Hela, are done. All the results will be sent over to Hendon Mob by Grosvenor tomorrow, and everybody who cashes in any event at Goliath. Maybe not Joker's Wild. Even Joker's Wild in this one, because it's part of the festival.
Yeah.
So there you go. It'll be done for you. So check it out Tuesday morning, you'll be on.
Yeah, I'm talking about Grosvenor club games. So like
Yeah,
when you
your
play
£40 in Blackpool
yeah.
or £60 in Walsall.
There may be other.
If you want them on, you have to email them yourself with the full results.
$1,360. You could have had another Goliath.
That was your one Goliath, no?
1765. Close.
How many did the cup get?
797.
Day 1F was bigger. Day 1F was bigger than the first Goliath.
There's only one. Actually, you're right. Literally every all-in and call. It was only David Kingswell that
Yeah.
had someone covered, and then he was left short and went out. But yeah, you are right. I think every single all-in today, and that's why we're probably going to get close to losing half the field first session, has gone to the big stack. I'm actually struggling to recall one other than the David Kingswell one that the short stack has doubled. So Palomino here, just an open 21 bigs here from +2. That's what we expect to see. Oh yeah, Gilly won King Queen versus nines, didn't he? Made quads.
Yeah.
That was on the feature.
And then departed the next one. We don't have the figures of if the women's buy-ins for Goliath were higher this year than last year. Not sure. Don't think it's that. I don't think we can even get that stat to you.
No, how many in the main event, Goliath field? So how many ladies were in the Goliath main last year, how many this year? Can you find that out?
Yeah, but not before
Not before
we finish.
we finish.
We'll tell you in Luton.
We'll tell you in Luton,
Because
yeah.
that's where we are next.
I'll update you the question.
So guys, spinning over against the outer table.
What's happening?
And it's Radu who gets his short stack in with the 10-7, is that? Or is it 9-7? 10-7.
10-7.
And he's up against the ace-9 of Anthony Smith, and it once again, it just, oh, there's a flush draw there though.
Who's winning short stack?
Ace
I can't see
high.
any chips.
So needs a spade. Or is it going to be another bust out for the shorty? And it is. Once again, the big stack covering takes out the short stack. It was only around a 5 million chip jam, so 8 big blinds with the 10-7 suited. And we are going to lose Radu Skripnik from the tournament out in 23rd, £5,560. What's happening in Luton? Sam Clayton. We will show you after this hand.
That's the next GUKPT and next live stream from Cardroom Direct, and we'll be there on the 20th of August. The festival starts the Thursday the 14th until Thursday the 24th.
Raise 1.250.
Renee losing ace queen versus Ryan to kings, having Ryan cover. That was another one on the feature. And Palomino, couple of kings now. Makes it just north of 2 BBs. Any action from the banker in the big blind? Great run, Joe Phillips. Enjoyed it this year, chaps. Had a devious run, but not to be in 40 seconds.
Fantastic effort. 40 seconds is no mean feat. See you in Luton. Go and say hello to us, Joe. Well done. Thanks for all your hard work. Cheers, Joe.
So this is what is happening in Luton. There's a date, so we are going to be there. Tara and I will be there on the 20th for 5 days of streaming. We'll start with the mini main final table, then we'll have the high roller, and then main event throughout.
If we get, I don't think we'll get the schedule before then, before we leave. But if we do, we'll show it you. But it's 10 days of fun in Luton, and if you get there, we'll see you there on the 20th for us, Cardham Direct. But 10th till the 14th till the 24th in Luton for the next UKPT and the next live stream. But what will be happening in the next few days when we take stock of everything that happened, the schedule will be on social media, so you'll see it on Facebook and Twitch and Twitter and X and wherever, Insta.
That's why this tournament's so great. Absolutely huge amount up top, life-changing money. It can literally just change someone's life, as Tower said, speaking to Willie Watkins about this event. Invested some of his winnings last year, had the ability to play some of the tour stops. It can really change your life. And £200 in, even if you don't run this deep, you still have a great week, and just the atmosphere. It's been fantastic, everyone involved.
Yep. $22 players left.
We don't have guarantee on the Luton main, the Cobra, I don't think.
Nope, don't think so.
We don't usually do guarantees because they're so successful. Everyone knows what they're getting when they turn up to a GUKPT anyway. People know the prize pool's always going to be massive without a guarantee, so we get the volume and runners through the door.
Luton Main starts Thursday the 21st.
Elusive says, I would just like to say how amazing the floor staff and dealers were day 1 and 2. Changed tables a few times. I am in a wheelchair, which isn't self-propelled, and nothing was too much trouble. That's good to hear.
Indeed it.
We just lost a Romanian Myco XXL. We just lost Radu Skripnik. And I'm not sure where he's from, but we are heading over to an outer table with Cyprian involved right now.
Oh, Cyprian, there he is.
Cyprian Chirita. So he's
Snacks in.
Jack 10 suited against the ladies, and that is dead on the turn. So we are going to lose Cyprian Chirita out in 20 seconds for £6,150.
What a good effort. Yeah, Luton has a full schedule. I'm guessing it's all on the app right now, to be fair, Benj. Well, Benj 8. If you go to the live app and you click on Luton, which is not too far away from here, and you click on, is the full schedule on? Yes, it is. The full schedule starting on the 14th with the opener, which has a 100,000 guarantee on it, actually. And the opener. Then the mini main, also 100,000 guarantee. The high roller, 100,000 guarantee. And then the UKPT main event starts on Thursday the 21st.
And there's no guarantee on that, is there?
No.
No, I'm pretty sure.
No, guarantees on a few of the side events. But all the festival for Luton that starts on the 14th is on the app.
I just really like this check here from Richard. Some players may choose to bump this up in these situations, but not recognising that we lose a lot of hands that we actually dominate in position. So it's one of these that we're not going to happily raise call at 25. So check seems nice, keeping all the King X, all the Queen X that we dominate. Going to get some action. 7 from Palomino here. Just going to have so many stabs on this pair board for 1BB, so got a call here as Richard Kipson bluffs in. I wouldn't be raising just yet. Like, might stem something like 8-6 of hearts here, 6-5 of hearts. These type of holdings, but do expect Palomino to slam the anchors on here, check it over once Richard does show some resistance in the big and comes along to the turn. Just out of position, becomes a bit dicey to go for another street here with 2 pair. They can potentially get some value from club draws, some ace highs, but difficult to get value from too much worse. So got to check it over. And now Richard going to start firing with the king queen and big starting to become annoying here. 1 million, third pot. Got a call here as Palomino. I know he's drawing dead, but can't just instantly give Richard credit for a king blind on blind when ranges are so wide here. He can have some club draws. He may have some floats, like I say, an 8-6 of hearts and 8-10 of hearts. Need to call as Palomino, like this from him.
Which you just call.
Always try and take the whole cards out of account. I know he's drawing dead, but we try and look at this from range versus range perspective rather than looking at the old cards top left. And not the best river to see. Like even some of the potential floats that choose the bluff now getting there, the 8-6, the 10-8, these type of holdings. Still in front of some club draws. Oh, and it goes for 1 milli here, 20%. This is filthy. And I guess Richards chose this size to target specifically a 7 here. Maybe a bit of exploit going on. As played, does look like Palomino going to have a lot of 7x, so doesn't want to lose that on rivers. Like 7x going to really struggle to call anything more than third. So going for this 20% sizing, really trying to get the maximum from a 7. And now as Palomino, it's tough because we probably expect flush draws to go bigger if they're bluffing here. But feels like the price is just too good. I don't fault him getting 6-1 there. I don't fault him at all for calling. Hard to assign bluffs, but we only need to be right such a small percentage of the time.
So still on 21, a couple of minutes to go until the end of the first session. Free roll password given out at 3 o'clock. You can only register for 2 hours, so 3 o'clock and then 5 o'clock. It starts 10. Closer tickets for the top 10.
Yeah, just a heads up, guys. We go to a 2-table redraw when we have 16 players left.
Yeah.
Just checking it weren't 9-handed. So when we come back from break, we will have the same players, as we're only 6 players away from the 2-table redraw. So we don't want to change people on, and then we have to redraw anyway. And just makes more sense to keep these lot on the table, and then when we hit the 2-table redraw, get some new faces over.
Where did Towers twin Teddy finish? He bust out late yesterday.
So last hand, I believe.
Oh, we're just moving to play because we're on 21.
We start on 5 minutes late. We started. Yeah, last hand.
Last hand. Should be last time. Should be. Should be last time. The banker.
At 21, we're going to be coming up back after the break. Just saw Cyprian busting 22nd on the outer table.
Oh, stretch my legs.
Oi, oi, Bondi's in the chat.
Oi, oi.
The best senior golfer from all of Sicily. Saunders stitched us right up yesterday.
Okay.
So we're trying to get around to golfing, and he's told us we're playing at Essendon. Unbelievable course, beautiful.
Really?
Like it's in the woods, very hard to get on. So he starts the group chat off. He goes, tee times at 10:56. White Hills today, boys, which is a course we play all the time.
Yeah.
So he's got us into the round because he's told us we're playing Essendon, and then as soon as he books the tee time, he goes, by the way, we're not playing Essendon, we're playing White Hills. Instead of playing one of the best courses in the county, we're playing just a bog standard golf course. What's he like? See you tomorrow, Bondi. Bring plenty, mate. Ian Bill on the tee.
What is happening here?
Ace Jack for Ben, just with the shove over the limp of the banker. We haven't seen limping going on. This is going to be the last hand. Donna's going to be out the way, the banker's going to be out the way, and we are going to take a 30-minute break, guys.
We are indeed. Donna just making sure that it is the last stand. Needing a break. Won't be calling with twos.
Will not be calling with twos.
Won't be calling with twos.
It'll be a TV time for the banker. Not many people know his face after his appearance on Deal or No Deal all them years ago. No one ever got to see his face, Tal. This is him. No one ever got to see his face, and now he wants some TV time for some reason.
Fold! Huzzah!
There is a crowd gathering around one of the outer tables, so we are going to see what's occurring. We got Callum McLean all in with the King 10. He's got a double gutty, 8 or Queen required.
He's a 10.
So straight for Paul Worsley.
6 back down. No, he's got a straight, he says. I can't believe it.
Didn't even realise.
Oh, the straight was there for Paul Worsley.
40 hit his 10, but it made the King Eye straight.
Wow.
So we're going to be down to 20 players. Callum McLean, 21st, £6,150. We are back at 5-2, guys. We will see you shortly.
See you soon.
You can just tell he understands like how the ranges change and when we get to lead, when we don't get to lead. And I've been thoroughly impressed with Jean Jouin. And not only does he have that tower, he has something that not a lot of people have, and that is the capability to run it when you're playing for tens of thousands of pounds. We saw the huge check raise, 140% all in turn yesterday with 2 tables left. So he's got that move in the locker as well. So that is a dangerous opponent. Someone that has a great fundamental baseline but can really put the pressure on as well.
We're going to defend the big. Brendan has opened. 10 Jack of Diamonds. Brendan has opened. 3 bets at 200 with 9-4.
Yeah.
Against Brendan.
All aboard the exploit train, this has to be, and this has to be what we spoke about. So David's obviously picked up on what we've picked up. Feels like Brendan's not playing enough hands, he's potentially playing too tight, and he's not going to have he's not going to defend correctly. I feel like that's how David will feel in this spot. So if David feels like that, maybe he feels like he just gets the 3-bet deck. I'm not sure about 9-4 tower. To be fair, I'd never take it myself, but it has to come from that baseline. I feel like this is where David is coming from here. He feels like Brendan's not going to be defending correctly. He's going to be overfolding, so he's just decided to roll in the old 9-4 off.
On the flop for Brendan, 8, 9, 10 flop, top pair wrapped around it. David scored a piece as well.
Yeah, I think David though, just aware now, like once Brendan does defend, gonna trade carefully. Jack 10 of diamonds. Top pair up and down. David Lennon. Still going to come along with his middle. Was only south a quarter pot. Continue.
Off to the turn, which is the 5 of diamonds.
Yeah, and now as Brendan, maybe where we do check back. Like it's horrific if we get check jammed, and we're not going to against David's particular hand, obviously, but if he ever has some hands that potentially want to go for check jam, it's a 3-bet pot, like value bet threshold. I don't think we get to go bet with a 10, so great junction to check perhaps here is the turn, but not going to get that option. We are going to go for bet instead, so finds quarter again.
150.
Now as David, no real sort of straight draw or anything to go alongside the 9. Is this where we're just going to see him get out of the way? Isn't 9-4 part of the deck? Yes, it is. That's what I'm saying. Maybe David thinks he's gonna 3-bet deck, but I personally wouldn't 3-bet deck. That's what I'm saying. Even if I think the person is playing.
What's David's plan on the river?
Well,
call with the 9. Oh, that's grim.
Wow.
What a river card for David Ledden.
That is ridiculous, Tower. And to be fair, now he snags it, he might actually go for the lead, because Brendan shouldn't have any 9x other than, like, no, he can't have 9x. He's called the 3-bet. So Brendan actually can't have 9x here. So therefore, like even 8-9 suited, 10-9 suited, they're not going to call at this stage. So therefore, he's probably going to check back a lot of his range on the river as Brendan. So we're going to take this away from him as David Ledden decides, well,
to donk jam the 9, just sort of realising this is a river card that's going to be checked back heavily from Brendan, so taking it away from him, and now Brendan in a real grim spot with the Jack 10. And this is really strange, because where is David going to find bluffs from? What hand wants to call twice, check call, and now wants to donk shove the river, like with no backdoor flush draw present? You're really stretching, Tower, because like if David has 3-bet something like ace-10, he never donk jams. If he's somehow got like a jack-8 suited, sort of the pair up and down, pair gut shot, he never jams river, because we still beat some like king-jack suited, some king-queen suited, some ace-jack suited, some viable bluffs for Brendan. So where on earth is David meant to get a bluff from? But now let's flip it the other way. Where's his value coming from, Tower? Like, what 9x is going to call twice? Jack 9 suited, queen 9 suited potentially, but you're not going to assign him 9-4 off, that's for sure.
No, not at all.
So it's really strange spot for David here, because it's you struggle to assign bluffs, but you also struggle to assign value as well. Like, would David really check call, and overpair, and now want to donk jam river? I don't think so. Would he want to check call, ace-10, donk jam river? I don't think so. So he's basically saying he's got a 9, but the 9x that get here, I guess, are the ones with the straight draws with no backdoor flush draw present. So Jack 9, Queen 9, these type of holdings. I'd never give him 9-4 off. Like, I expect the 9x with no redraw to just fold turn if I'm sat there as Brendan. So it's a really weird spot for him.
And it's time banked himself into the break.
Queen Jack, we have a Jack. That could actually work. Queen Jack may make sense. Someone in the chat saying Queen Jack potentially. Yeah, I could see it. That actually could make a bit of sense for David. Flop the nuts, check call. Doesn't want him to check back this 9 river. But Brendan has a key blocker to that, obviously. We have a Jack in hand, removal to some Queen Jack.
Last time bank. Into the break. We are. What a last hand of the session. Brendan McManus, it's all of it to call.
I don't think he's going to call Tower. I feel like.
He's made the call to
he's
see the bad news that he has just been rivered. Brendan McManus. Just finishing in 7th place for £13,840, and it's time to take breath from that hand.
You could have run through all the guesses of David's hand. It would have taken a while to get to what he actually had, Tower. The old 9-4 razzled him from the big blinds. And as we said, I think lead on the river's really good from David. I personally would have folded turn against Brendan, but once we do call turn and we ping that 9, I feel like we have to lead, whether it be all in or a different size. It's just one of these rivers Brendan's going to check back high frequency.
We'll see you back in 13 in a little bit minutes with 6 players. Brendan just being eliminated in a bit of a whopper. See ya soon. So, sat with Jamie Nixon.
Right.
Nice to have you sat here for 10 minutes. Sponsored pro since 2021.
Yeah.
Yeah. How did you get into poker?
It's a weird story, actually. I was going on a lad's holiday when I was 18, and 2 days before I tore cruciate ligament in my knee playing football. So obviously went on the lad's holiday on crutches, which got thrown off the balcony into the pool quite quickly. So the rep realised that we couldn't really do the usual jumping in the pool and all that type of stuff, so he put on a game of poker for us. And I didn't win it. It's not one of those stories where I won it and I loved it, but I really enjoyed it. And from then on, got back and started going to the £5 rebuy in Newcastle and never looked back.
Now, interestingly, your first recorded cash is like 2009 in Brighton. But I really have to ask, were you allowed in a casino in 2009?
Just about, but that wasn't me.
Oh.
For some reason it's on my Hendon mob, but wasn't me.
No, don't take it off. It just adds to your cashes.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. So,
so what was the first one?
The first one was in Newcastle in 2015. Around 2015.
Yeah.
And it was a £100 tournament, and I won it for 3.9k. I think it was.
So your first tournament was just a win.
There was plenty before that, but that was the first recorded one. There's a plenty of 7th place and the £5 rebuy for 20 quid. But no, that was the first big one.
Going back to the £5 rebuys, they were so much fun back in the day.
Oh, they were class. I mean, that's what made me fall in love with poker, because I went there and I was a skint student with a tenner in my pocket, and I was fuming if I had to rebuy. And then there was guys buying in 20 times. So, but it was just a different world to me, and from then on, just loved it.
Yeah. Moving on to like 2018, your first cash in Vegas.
Yeah.
Was that your first trip?
Yeah, the first trip.
You seem to do a lot firsts when you first get there. Like we win on the first database, and then we go to Vegas for the first time, and we just end up with a win.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those where you just got to make the most of it your first time, because you never know if it's going to be your last, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Vegas. That was a funny one because I started streaming for Grosvenor then. I wasn't sponsored, but I was streaming, and the reason I went was because I bubbled the Vegas packages 3 times, which was pretty brutal. But I kind of set my sights on going.
Yeah.
So I just tagged along.
Right. You do right.
And it's worked out because now I've got this.
Yeah. So obviously 2018, your first time. Was it then literally Vegas every year? I want to do this. This is going to be in the calendar for forever kind of thing, as long as I still love the game?
Yeah, so I've been quite a few times now. I think I've been like 8 or 9 times now.
Yeah.
COVID obviously stopped it for a bit.
Yeah.
So missed out for a little bit there.
Yeah. You cashed a couple of times in 2019 as well. Were they big events, or were they World Series events, or were they different venues? Can you remember?
Moved around a bit.
Yeah.
Actually got on a final table with Joe Beavers at Bally's, not Bally's, at Binions one night.
All right, okay.
But didn't get paid.
Yeah.
But it was nice to have played there because they've stopped poker now, haven't they?
They have Binions, yeah. It's actually not even. I don't even think upstairs is even open anymore.
No, it's a
when
shame.
you used to walk up the stairs they used to be downstairs in the little card room on the left.
Yeah.
And then you walked up past the Millions.
Yeah.
And then you walked up there, but that synonymous to it, the world, the actual game.
Yeah.
In that room was just. It was just amazing.
It was class, and I mean, it's even the smell in there.
Yeah.
There's just something about it. It's proper poker, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. You come back. You just mentioned you're starting to Twitch. How did that come about? How did you want to tell everybody what you were doing? How did you want to see the hands? How did you want to tell people this is what you should be doing in these spots, or even like your opponents seeing what you do?
It was a strange one, really, because I really wanted to give poker a go and go full time, but at that point I still had a job, and I said to my now wonderful wife Ellie, I really want to do this, but as a lot of people know, I've got 2 kids, family, so I thought if I'm going to do this, I need to find ways of making money from poker, but not just from poker. So I realised that the majority of sponsorships and the majority of money in poker outside of just playing was coming from creating content.
Yeah.
So I decided that I was going to start doing that, and got in touch with Grosvenor because I realised they didn't have a streamer at the time.
Yeah.
And just managed to build up that relationship.
And that's literally how the sponsorship came about.
Yeah.
Regarding the streaming and the Twitch and getting in touch with the guys from Grosvenor.
Yeah, pretty much. Just my way in, basically. But in terms of like showing your cards and everything, that can be a detriment to your game because obviously you're giving away a lot of information.
Yeah.
However, on the other side of it, you have to talk through what you're doing, and sometimes vocalizing what you're doing can help you make the right decisions. So that's it. There's pros and cons to it.
I always think in the background that when we did the Goliath, some of the online Twitches, and I was there in the core comms, and I obviously helped your career push a little bit forward.
You did.
know.
You did. It was all you, Tower. It was all you.
But they were good, weren't they? They were a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Obviously, lockdown was like tough for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So doing the comms with you and having a laugh and doing what it was and just watching your game, I actually loved it. I thought it was great fun.
Yeah, it was. It was kind of like playing live without playing live. It was like having the banter at the table.
Yeah.
Without actually being at a table. So yeah, it was great.
Yeah. 2021 WPT, the high roller.
Yeah.
Nice cash.
Which one?
The well, the 33 online.
Oh yeah, okay,
which was
the 5K.
The 5K. Can you run us through the online one?
Yeah, so that one was weird because I was actually streaming on Twitch at the same time.
Ooh.
But this was at a time. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but this was at a time I was only allowed to stream Grosvenor games.
Yeah.
So I was streaming my home game, which was on a Tuesday, £11 home game, and I was on the final table of that. Off screen, I was on final table of a 5K. There's Dominici, Sam Greenwood, and Tim Adams, 400.
Wow.
So I was getting really excited about the home game on stream at the same time as being 400 5K, which was pretty funny.
Wow.
But
how do you keep it calm?
Just dead inside, Toa. Just dead inside.
Finishing third.
Yeah.
Obviously, we all want the win. Were you upset, or did it take a bit of time to think, that's a great score, by the way?
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I played it was because I saw some satellites overlaying to that event, so I ended up getting into that event for $55.
Oh wow.
So I couldn't be too disappointed. It was $55 into 30 odd K, so
yeah,
I was pretty happy with that one. Obviously you're gutted for the first couple of hours afterwards, but when the money hits your account, that's a nice little
always
nice
helps when you look at the dollars just adding up.
That's true.
2022, big year for you. You cashed a lot. Obviously, we had a GUKPT win as well.
Yeah,
which was very nice.
Yeah,
obviously we were there.
You were.
Brilliant events to play in, but when you get one under your belt, how did that feel?
It was great. I mean, I always
do have a lot of love.
I did
within the Grosvenor fraternity. You do have a lot of love.
Yeah, and it's really nice to be able to kind of repay that love.
Yeah.
I really appreciate all the support that I get from the chat box and everything, and it was nice to show them that I can do it, really. But yeah, it was nice. I felt like the thing at the Vic, I always felt like that was my bogey card room, where I couldn't get a win, and then all of a sudden it just came. And the funny thing was, that's probably the worst I've ever felt playing poker, because
Really?
I was ill all weekend.
You was ill.
I was ill.
You was poorly because you literally said, "I'm gonna get you a drink, lads, but I'm leaving because I'm not feeling very well."
Yeah.
And that's exactly what you did.
So yeah, some of those kebab places on Edgware Road don't go to. But
excuse me.
But
there are some good ones, by the way.
There are some very good ones at the time. But yeah, I mean, it was one of those things. I should probably take note of that, and I just played ABC poker.
Yeah.
I didn't pull off any huge bluffs. I didn't make any big hero calls. I just played my hands well, and maybe going into this tournament today.
And I think you said at the time, I think because I'm not feeling well, I can't really play my game, because I just really want to sit there and play ABC.
Yeah.
And
that's what I did, really. So maybe there's something in that. I'll try that this week in Leeds.
You won the mini. You beat somebody called Cal Heads Up.
I did.
Do you tell him every time you meet him?
I did.
And now he's sponsored, obviously.
Yeah.
Now he's part of the team.
Until recently, I was the last person that beat him heads up, and I was like, "Have you ever lost a heads up, Carl?" And he's like, "Yeah, to you, Jamie." But no, I think it was the cup I beat him in, actually. Heads up, and then the next heads up he lost was in the cup to Sinead, I think it was.
Oh wow.
So
becoming a pattern here.
So yeah, he's never getting a cup.
You do a lot of coaching.
Yes.
And you're proud of your coaching.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing the players that you coach having some great scores.
Yeah.
You post that, and obviously you let everybody know. But how good does that feel for you when you see one of your guys that you're teaching, and you're getting to learn the game and play a little bit better, and probably properly as well? How does that feel for you?
I mean, it sounds like a bit of a cliche, but it's probably feels better than when I win, in terms of how proud I am of it. Obviously, the money feels great when I win, but when one of my students win, it's just like it's just a sense of pride, because a lot of them come to me and they're a bit lost with their game. They normally come to me because they feel like they can't do it anymore, or whatever it is, and it's really nice just to instill that confidence in them. And sometimes that's all it is. It's just going back to basics, making sure the fundamentals are right, and getting them that confidence back. And yeah, it's really good, and seeing them get these big scores is just great. Yeah.
If they're still not having coaching and you see the scores, would they send you the message and say, look, this is like this is great, and you see the name in lights, and you either send a text message either way just to say, look, fantastic, great result.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even if somebody has had coaching with me and then leaves, normally, I mean, we've spent a lot of time together, albeit on Zoom. Spent a lot of time together. We've talked a lot. You become friends with these people. So even if they're not getting coaching now, we still talk.
Sponsor Pro.
Yep.
We're heading to Goliath.
Yes.
What does it mean?
It's the pinnacle, right? It's the pinnacle of Grosvenor.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you can turn 200 quid into 200 grand, that's just the dream, right?
Yeah.
It really is. It's the Vegas of the UK. The atmosphere all week is incredible, and it's not just the Goliath as well. It's a really good high stakes festival in its own right as well for players who wouldn't normally travel for a £200 comp. So there's something for everyone there. If you're playing a 1K, if you're playing a 200, if you're playing the red tooth stuff, there's so much on, and everyone from every kind of part of poker across the UK should be a Goliath.
Yeah,
it's great.
Vegas is like a must if you can afford to do it.
Yeah.
Is Goliath a must if you play poker in the UK?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's just the festival to be at. I mean, obviously the GUKPTs are great. There's just something special about Goliath. It's the fact that it's in these huge halls. It's not just in the casino. There's even the bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's just in a great mood, at least at the start of the week. And,
10 bullets in, we're like, why am I here?
yeah, well, but there's just something really special about those tournaments where, I don't want to say rags to riches, but from 200 quid to 200 grand, it kind of is, right? And it's just, you can start with nothing, and it's like winning the lottery. It's a dream, but you can do it with a bit of skill.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's great.
Yeah. While you still love the game, what's the plans?
Just to keep doing what I'm doing, really. Traveling around a bit more, playing live. I've done a bit more live this year. It's not worked out in the way that I wanted to just yet this year, but that'll come. Vegas in a couple of weeks, so we'll come back to this. But yeah, gonna play a lot more live. Gonna keep doing coaching.
Yeah.
We've got Goliath obviously coming up, and then there's going to be some online series coming on Grosvenor, which I'm very excited about as well.
Excellent. Are we going back twitching, streaming?
Yeah, so this series that's going to be coming up, I don't know if I'm allowed to mention what it's going to be, but it's not something I'm going to be doing all the time, but I'll be doing it for one-off festivals and some one-off events as well. Just with me traveling more to live events, it's not really possible to stream all the time, but yeah, there'll be some here and there.
Well, always a pleasure to see you in the card rooms. Keep up the good work, keep the coaching going, keep the results coming.
Thank you.
And keep that smile on your face.
Cheers, mate.
You're a top man.
Appreciate it.
Jamie,
thank you very much. Cheers.
We're having a chat with the Rigster.
How we doing?
Paul Rigg. Nobody knows his first name, like ever, do they? Not many people know him as Paul Rigg. So Riggy, the Rigster. Predominantly, I think when we first met you, you were really well known for online because you're like 2.1 mil in online earnings, and like 600k in live. But where did it all begin?
Probably. Well, 5, 10 and 20 rebuys at Blackpool.
Really?
Station Road for a few months, and then they moved to where they are now.
Yeah, it's back in the day, them events, them games on a Tuesday night, like Tuesday night in Bradford, and there were games to play because everybody turned up.
Monday Bradford, Tuesday Blackpool, Wednesday Sheffield, Friday, Saturday, Sunday Blackpool.
And you were still playing online at the time. Obviously, them days they probably weren't even there, was it?
It was there, but like when I first started live, everything was pot limit.
All right, yeah, of course. Right.
So,
yeah.
You first recorded cash on the mob back in 2002, believe it or not. Can you believe it's that long?
Yeah. It feels that long, I
know. £60 pot limit hold'em. Like you said, everything was pot limit.
I think it'd be at Manchester as well.
Salford.
Yeah.
Well done.
Riverside.
Nice one. 330 quid.
Yeah.
Did you use it well?
Well, I'm still here.
£330 at Salford, I tell you what. But obviously the big one, and your first real big score, 2004 Blackpool, the Northern Lights. How good was the Northern Lights?
Back then, it was just the tournament player of the year.
Yeah.
And they had a bit for everybody. Like, I can't remember what main event was, but
300. Well, the 300 double chance was the one that was your big.
That I won.
That was the big one.
That wasn't main event.
No.
Yeah.
£15,000. Just added to the pile.
No, it let me do a bit more travelling and stuff like that.
Like
you know,
it, yeah.
rather than.
Everybody's happy. Everybody's agreed with their chip counts. And nobody's gone, you owe me 37 million more than you've actually taken off me. Then that's fine. This one. This one. It's troublemaker. Oh, I'm on the screen. Yeah, that's fine. We all agree that this is $1 million, guys. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
That's Katie. Oh, you can drink, we don't mind.
Apple and Red Bull. This is what the week's come to.
Absolutely, just 10 days later.
Yeah.
Billy Tag. Good old Billy. 2 catches in his career for £1,000.
Oh, wow.
And he's got 46 million in Goliath. And he's chip leader. And he plays pub poker.
Love it.
Go on, Billy! This
Love
is a
it.
triple vodka and this is triple vodka and lemonade. Well, water. Ben Parkin second in chips. Paul Worsley just won the big one before the end of the session last time.
This is who's left, yeah?
Yes.
That I'm seeing, because I haven't actually looked at anything today, so I'm coming in fresh eyes. Yeah, can see Thomas Clack.
Yeah, Tom
Recognise
Clack.
that name. I'm not sure if I recognise any of the other names, to be honest with you.
There
but
won't be too many.
Donna, we saw her.
From
Is
Cardiff.
she last lady standing?
She is.
Brilliant.
From Cardiff.
Let's see her spin up those
Right.
6 big blinds.
So let's do it.
So 20 left.
20.
And we've got
20
Tom
players.
here and Donna.
Yeah, we didn't change tables because there's a redraw at 16.
Okay. Makes perfect sense.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Indeed. Have we been to the smokehouse today? I haven't.
What's the
North Yorkshire Smokehouse, the pizza place. I tell you what, their garlic bread. Their garlic butter that they put on the garlic bread and then pepperonis on top of that is the best garlic bread I think I've ever tasted in my life. Amazing. The password is at 3 because you can't register for the free roll at 5 o'clock until 3 p.m.
Yeah, Red Bull. I'm not usually a Red Bull drinker, but listen, it's the last day of Goliath.
Letting your hair down.
Yeah.
Last day of
Let
town.
me off on this one occasion,
Absolutely.
yeah? And I've got a long drive home after, so. Yeah.
Is there an issue with the sound or is it just your end? I would hope to say it's just your end. Harry C says, oh, you can only hear every other word. Oh. Okay.
That makes for an interesting conversation.
That could be interesting.
We'll just repeat it. That will. Mate.
I'm just listening back to it. Fingers crossed it all gets sorted out.
So
maybe just a refresh.
Ben here all in for 8 million. Tom with the King 10 suited. He must have, right, yeah, so he's open. Surely not calling this for 8 million. What are the blinds now? Let's have a look.
800k.
Okay, so 10 bigs. I think this is a fold from Tom. It's too much of his stack. I know, you know, it's only 10 bigs and people think, oh, it's only 10 bigs and he's already invested 2, but you have to look at the stack depth and to call off a chunk of your stack, half your stack, or over half your stack is too much to invest, especially with the king potentially being dominated as well. So yeah, standard, pretty standard, good fold there.
So some people on YouTube saying that it sounds pretty like Norman Collier, but I've just listened back to every word we've just been speaking and it seems okay my end. So what I would like to do is just ask you to refresh because I've literally just listened to everything that we spoke about and it's coming across on my YouTube okay. So
confirmation by a couple that Twitch is okay, so if you are struggling on YouTube, maybe head over to Twitch platform and view from there.
Yeah,
be an option.
It does sound okay. Sound is fine. There you go. CK says sound is fine. So maybe just a little bit of a twitch.
Quite a colourful table, this, isn't it?
Yep. Cheers, Tony. Cheers, everybody else. Seems all right now. We all seem okay. Facebook is good. So thank you very much indeed. We've had 9 days of streaming and we haven't
Don't say it.
had many
Don't
problems.
say it. Don't say it.
It's been superb. Really has.
Banker. Great surname.
So there we go. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much, everybody, giving us a thumbs up on the sound. We're down to the final 19.
20 on there? 20 on the ticker? Oh, okay, ticker's wrong.
Says 20.
So bankers all in with the ace-5 suited. This is standard. Like that.
So
5.
sweetly straight over to the outer table, and it is Naman Morris. We're going to see what happens here. The triangle is there. We said I'm all in as well. Brilliant from the dealers, because these stacks are just so hard to count, aren't they? Ooh, what's the gold chips?
Dealers all week have been phenomenal.
Are the gold chips a million?
Yeah,
Are they?
yeah.
Oh, are they millions? Wow.
Yeah, I remember.
There he
I
is.
remember holding
So
one
Billy
once.
boy. Billy the tag. So he folds. We've got ace 10 for Norman Morris against Pocket Kings. The Norman is at risk. Five, 9, Queen. Be interesting to see what Billy was tanking with before he folded. Could have had ace queen. Would have got into a lot of trouble. Ace 10 needs an ace from space. Well, that is the end of the road for Norman. It is Norman Morris, ace 10, busting out in 20th for £6,860.
Not bad, not bad. Nice deep
Well
run.
played.
Nice payday.
There we go, building in stacks. Love them gold chips. Are they a bigger size as well?
Yeah, they're oversized.
Are
The
they?
250Ks are oversized as well. I wasn't aware of the 250s yesterday, but yeah, they're there.
Yep, the red and white ones.
They weren't any in my stack. I was still trying to collect the 5Ks. Yeah. Okay, so we've got Ryan all in here with King Queen off. Oh, running into it here after the raise, the initial raise in the high chat with the ace-5. Now an easy fold for them after the banker will. I don't know why I just said the banker. The banker.
It was on Deal or No Deal for years.
Sorry about that. I'm thinking that's his surname, but it's probably just a nickname, right?
Correct.
Yeah, all in with the Queen, so Ryan's going to need to hit a king.
Michael Agg is the banker. Been on Deal or No Deal for years. Stands up.
What, he's the banker in Deal or No Deal?
Yeah.
Is he really?
Yeah.
That's his job?
That's him.
Wow.
It's not really.
Is it?
You actually fell for
He's
it.
so colourful. I just thought you knew him personally and he was the banker. I was like, oh.
King on the flop for Ryan to survive. Needing to fade the one out.
Unlucky. Stick to the day job of banking on Deal or No Deal.
So Ryan up to 12.3 with the blinds at 800k.
Very unlucky at that stage to lose when you can't do anything but be in with your queens, you know.
Exactly.
It's one of them. So now flip reverse of the stacks. He's now got the shorty one. Very unlucky. Especially knowing that he's got one of, his kicker is the queen, so. Who should pick?
No, we're just flicking straight over to the outer table.
Oh.
That's A6. That's Jason Smith.
This must be
That
a
is.
short. This must be a short.
that is. Checking the stacks. Don't know what happened there, unfortunately. I think we've got a new cameraman on track there.
It's been a long week.
We had an apprentice. We had an apprentice there. Oh dear.
So down to 18. Donna now wakes up with the aces. Lovely. Let's see if she can double here. Anyone pick up anything behind her? No, all junk. All junk.
Oh.
But gets the blinds and antes, which still nice pickup. Increases her stack 50%. So
nice.
It's actually, you know, I mean, you want action with with those hands with that stack, but actually, when you're so short, picking up those blinds and antes is precious too. So.
Where am I going?
So just to clarify, the last pan, unfortunately, Connor Kelly had King 9. Jason Smith had Ace-6, Ace on the flop, meaning Connor Kelly bust out in 19th for £6,860.
Looks like someone's just been moved from here to
Yep.
balance, so that's all that's for.
So, we've now got 3 tables of 6. 3 tables of 6, 18. When we get to 16,
16 redraw.
there'll be a redraw.
Yep, this is Coventry. This is the Coventry Casino, Grosvenor Casino at the CBS Arena.
It is. Dates are set for next year. Have you booked your hotel yet?
What? Yeah, I think I need to.
23rd of July until the 2nd of August next year. Been confirmed. Dates are out.
Yeah.
People have already booked up for next year. Booked their hotels. And they're getting ready for it again.
Banker's all in here with his short stack after losing the queens. Pocket 6s. Pretty standard play at this point, isn't it? When
Yes.
it's, you know, it's
Absolutely
people
is.
with the short stacks, with the ICM implications now heading towards that final 2 tables. You're short-handed as well, so and there doesn't seem to be any real runaway chip leader stack that can apply pressure, and also still has to be aware of the short stack. So kind of plays fairly honestly at this point, and just almost waiting for hand clashes and coolers to happen. We've got Donna's daughter in the chat box, Casey. Mum's doing well. Doing very well. She's down to the final 18. Do you play poker yourself, Casey?
Donna's daughter. Nice one, Casey. Glad you're watching.
Rooting for Donna here. Hoping she finds that spin with the short stack.
So, down to 18. We've got the banker in with 6s for his 4 BBs. Rich out of the big blind calls King Deuce.
Yeah, it's a. I mean, I know he's short stacked. It's one of these that you feel like you've got to call when you're in the big blind. You've already invested an ante, already invested blind, so you've got to be calling a bit wider.
6 is good at the minute. Six is still good. Needs to fade a king to get a nice little double.
And he does.
Woohoo! Good
Back
timing.
to 8 million. It's a massive increase that, you know, when you're at the playable stack.
Certainly is. Certainly is. Straight back over to the outward table again. And this time, that must be Billy. King 5 for Ben Parkin. George Palomino, ace 8, who is all in. Good so far. Oh, 5 on the turn. Means George now needs to hit an 8 or a 6 or an 8 or a 7 or an ace.
Not 4.
Not a 4.
Not a 4.
Not a 4. George Palomino for £7,720. Well played, George. Means we're down to 17. Well played, George. Great cash. 7,720 quid. It's getting tense.
One player to go before the redraw.
Indeed.
So Tommy with the ace 5 off, hijack.
Massive stack over there.
We'll see an open here. Not sure how short the blinds are, what their stacks are, but we should be seeing. Next to fold. Probably, is one of the blinds shorter maybe? Is that Donna that's in the blind? Perhaps that's part of the consideration, plus the fact we're short-handed table. You know, 1 to go till the redraw, back to a full ring. There's a lot of factors there. Don't mind either there. Tom's the sort of player, he'll know when to put his foot down and start applying pressure at certain parts.
How do I book a hotel when no one is taking bookings? That I can't help you with, Wayne.
Well, we're not,
I can't, I'm not booking.com.
or main event travel.
If you are thinking of coming, just keep trying, that's all I can say.
Maybe go through main event travel, their website, them guys, we recommend those, they're our official travel partner.
Yes, main event travel, check their website.
They might be the guys that can get you in earlier, like in advance, this year in advance. I think a lot of the other websites tend to only book certain, like they can't book more than a 12-month calendar in advance, and obviously we're only on 3rd of August now, so it might have only just...
So the small blind just makes it up with an ace. Could have been a jam.
Yeah,
and Donna's done it. It's actually worked. And now ace deuce.
So this is the exact scenario where if you're going to limp with the ace deuce, you have to limp knowing what your plan is for if this comes in with the shove. I would be thinking that your whole idea of limping is to entice the shove, you know, and you'd be calling it off. And if that's not your play, then probably you want to be opening yourself.
Oof, Donna says, phew.
Got away with one
All
there.
the Cardiff Massive are happy about that. That's the final 10 when we eventually get there. We are down to the final 17 at the minute. Wow. Had a jam day, Stu, if I'm to be fair.
100% jam. Put the pressure on yourself. You're the covering stack as well, so you've got a suited ace. You've got one player to get through that's also short stacked. Like you need to be the one moving all in there. And if you do limp and you do that, then you're limping to call off. But you wouldn't necessarily be wanting to go post flop, call off with that with 5 cards to come.
Indeed.
So yeah, and the thing is, you're actually picking up quite a lot with the blinds and antes onto your stack. You're building that gap between you. Next orbit, if it goes blind on blind, you've increased your stack difference. Stack gap difference.
Somebody wanted the link to Flickr for Mickey May's photos for this week, and there they are. 20. All photos on there from Mickey May. Posted some unbelievable pictures for the last 10 days.
Best photographer.
Unbelievable.
Bar none.
Oh, she's from Swansea, not Cardiff. Shall I just say the
Oh,
whale's
sorry,
massive?
yeah.
Apologies. The whale's massive, that's what we'll say. She's from Swansea. Thank you for
Then
that.
now with the 10-3 off, tanking maybe just to, maybe there's an out of action on the out table or something going on, or he's wondering whether to open. It's too wide, it just needs to be binned off this. There is no ante per player. We play with a big blind ante, so the player in the big blind matches the big blind with an ante. They pay it for the whole table kind of thing.
Yes.
It just speeds up the
that's
game.
all
It
it
was
does.
implemented quite a few years ago now, wasn't it?
Speeds
It's like
up the game.
around the COVID.
Here
sort
come
of
the
era.
Swansea massive again, small blind. Should be a
This
jam.
is going to be in.
In we go. Nice hand, King 10 to do it. And
Oh.
Ryan's picked up an ace. I can't see him folding ace 9.
Do you know what though? It's such an amount of his stack that he might. There's a lot going on in your head at this point with the, you know, you don't really
He's
want
not
to be coming
folding
off.
ace
But
9.
I mean, he's. Yeah.
He's not folding
But some
ace 9.
players do. Some people do. Some,
Oh, well, we've just seen it.
Some players might just think. Listen, it's a mind game as well, isn't it? Thinking you're sitting not comfortably, but you're 10 million.
10 million's 10 bigs. That's what you're going to think. It's not 10 million. It's 10 bigs. And,
it's a chance now.
There
to
we
get
go. He clicks it
17,
in.
18 million. It's it's.
He clicks it in.
Has to.
Donna King 10 from Swansea. The Swansea massive. Need Donna to hit. All the friends and all the fam are watching.
Come on, Donna.
Come on, Donna. Oh, an ace
Yeah,
in
do
the
you know
window.
what though? It's not. She's still got jacks. She's not dead.
We need a jack.
Or a club on the oh.
We still need a jack. We need a jack. Oh, Donna is out. His 17th. Oh, and it's a queen. Full house for Ryan.
Very unlucky.
Well
great
played,
deep
Donna.
run, Donna. Great deep run.
7,720 pounds. And what is going to happen now is we're going to take a 7-minute break, because what we're going to do is collapse a couple of tables around so we get the viewers in live. So there is a redraw at 16, so there's going to be a full redraw, and collapse a couple of tables around so we can get the viewers in. So we're just going to click the break clip on. We're back in 7 minutes. Can you remember anything about the final? Can you remember who was on it? Were it all locals?
I can't remember a lot because I think I went out 9th or 10th, didn't I?
In the main, yeah, in the main. Yeah. Obviously, we then moved from the Northern Lights, which was a fabulous, because it was like the first time that anybody had met anybody big. So they all travelled up, didn't they?
Yeah.
Can you remember the last winners of the Northern Lights? Can you? In fact, I'll give you a bit of a clue. The last heads up, they travelled home in the same car.
Would it be
They were no, but they were brothers.
Sonny and
Correct. Sonny and Chas, first and second, and as they're walking out the door, they just said, all the money's going home in the same car. Obviously 2007 then becomes the GUKPT. You cashed in Manchester.
Yeah, well, that'd be when Colt Clough beat Barry Neville.
Oh, how good was that?
And Neville's interview was just different class.
It's still the greatest line in poker.
Yeah.
It's still the greatest, and if you've never watched it, try and find it on YouTube, because honestly, it's just one of the greatest lines in poker. Really good. GUKPT started 2007. Did you notice that everybody from the Northern Lights was like playing the GUKPT that year?
Yeah. I'm trying to think. First GUKPT I'd play, I think it'd be at Bolton, would it?
Yeah. You were around there, and I say you were around in 2007. You actually cashed the first season, I think 3 or 4 times to what I remember.
And then I lost my driving licence.
Okay.
Smoking ban came in.
Yeah. Oh yes, of course he did.
So I went to Thailand for 6 years and played predominantly online.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
you'd still got a couple of scores during that time when you kept coming back. Obviously,
I came back for a visa once.
The old summer sizzler. Yeah, you jumped in the summer sizzler in 2010.
And I think I cashed at Coventry, but that might have been a UKIP2.
Yeah.
And I actually flew straight back from Coventry.
With all the money?
Yeah, I got a taxi Coventry at Manchester Airport.
2010, the Summer Sizzler is a little bit poignant because there were 725 runners. You do a big chop. Can you remember who you chopped it with?
Well, that was
Just remember one person.
Andy Wilson.
Correct. He's always said, and he still tells everybody to the day, that he was done out of money in that deal.
It was his.
Come on, tell the story.
It was his doing. We went on a break.
Yep.
And he came over to me. I didn't really know him.
Nope.
And he went.
I don't think anybody did, to be fair.
He
Back
went-
then, 2010.
He went, everybody seems to know you, Riggy.
Yeah.
He says, do you think there's any chance of a deal? Like, he's got mountains as Wilson. I mean, I think he had 19 million.
Well.
And none of us, other four of us didn't have 2 million. So I'm like, well, I said, it'll depend what numbers are.
Mm.
He said, I'm happy with 10,700, I think was the number. And
That's
I'm
specific.
like, working it out in my head. And I went, yeah, I said, I can't promise hope, but I'll have a word with Rest.
Yeah.
Went to Rest and I went, just nod your heads, agree, and let's have this done with. So one guy said, oh, I think we should play on for trophy. I said, no, Andrew deserves a trophy. I thought, don't start talking. So we did the deal and Andrew went, how much are you lot getting? I said, 9,600 a piece. Andrew should probably, in hindsight, have been taking 15, 16 grand, like, you know. But I've spoken to him since.
Yeah.
And that's what started him off.
That's exactly correct.
So he said, in a way, that's what kick-started his career. So.
Yeah, and he's never done a bad deal since.
No, I don't think he's ever done a deal since.
No, it's obviously talking about Andy Wilson. Now we know. Now he's predominant. The Bowie effect is known all over the world now. He's playing in big ones. He's won absolutely millions. And such, like yourself, such a down-to-earth kind of guy, and great at the tables just to chat with.
Lovely lad, as I say. He's very similar to that first time I saw him. Really,
Yeah.
on his. You know, the money definitely hasn't changed
No,
him
not
or
at all.
anything,
No.
you know.
Absolutely not. You said you disappeared for a couple of years. Then you come back in 2014. We end up in Blackpool at 25-25 for 11 grand.
I think that was my first comp after I got back.
Really? You just never lost it live? Did you play it live when you were away, or was it just all
Played
online?
a little bit of cash.
That was it?
Yeah.
But then you come back to Blackpool and just 25-25 trophy.
Yeah. And I'd... I only sort of came back playing live because I'd stopped smoking.
Right, okay.
I won 50 a day, so I
Yeah.
will, every hobby I'd have been out at room,
Yeah.
you know. And so, yeah, that was why I came back playing live. And
Yeah.
then I had a few years mainly playing cash.
Yeah. Talking about cash and Blackpool, obviously it's synonymous to dealer's choice.
Yeah.
And every time a UKPT turns up, there's always one table running, no matter what time of day it is. What out of all the ridiculous games that you make up on a regular basis somewhere on a Tuesday night in somebody's house, what's your favourite? And probably a favourite would probably be one that you've never heard of.
No, because it's changed now, because obviously back in the day we had wild card games.
Yeah.
Now there's no wild
You can't play roll your own with anybody else, can you?
Oh, no. So, to be honest, probably my favourite games are Paducah.
Yeah.
Only because of the positional side.
Yeah.
Of it.
Lee Orton, Paducah.
Button.
Button. Every single time. Every single. Did anybody work out how to play him? Because we knew it was the game he was going to pick.
Yeah, you know, but he also worked out who was capable of making a move on him, and
Yeah.
you know, And because it's so prominent having the button,
Yeah.
it gets called a lot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's my favourite. I like, to be honest, if I find somebody on the table that can't play a certain game,
Yeah.
and they've got plenty in front of them, I'll be calling that.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people make mistake of picking their best game when you should be looking for other people's weakest games.
Yeah, some fantastic characters in Blackpool on that dealer's choice game.
Yeah.
Some real characters, obviously the plan but I like going back to the year like Jerry the Bib and stuff like that, you know, like obviously not with us anymore, but these characters just, and even Boise.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Laughing, joking, and yeah. Every got all the players in Blackpool with the dealer's choice, but some of the games you got to play.
But when I first started, that was the only cash game going.
Yeah.
And I think it was like £50 sit down minimum.
Yeah, yeah.
Which was too rich for me when I first started. So I used to go to Alistair's.
Yeah, yeah.
They had a £20 sit down game, and that's where I sort of learned it.
Yeah. 2019, Vegas for the first time. Well, Vegas for the first time, first cash in Vegas. You remember much about it?
I chopped Mick Silo heads up at the Golden Nugget.
And we've been talking about you in the last few years. Obviously, you've had a few big scores since then, and we've railed you in the final three in the win, and we've railed you on different tables. What's it like now playing tournaments over in Vegas? Now you've cut your cloth in Blackpool. You've done the Northern Lights. You've gone over to Thailand to play online. You come back. You're now playing live in Vegas.
I really enjoy it regardless of results because I get to play mixed games, and also now being at that age I get to play at seniors and stuff like that.
Coming back to the UK, the NPL, great promotion. You've done well in it. You've come, I think was it fourth in the NPL in 2022. Winning the 10K obviously helps towards the next year.
Yeah.
Did you just smash it the first couple of months, or did you work out what you wanted to play during the year?
I think I flattened it in first two festivals a year.
There's me thinking there's a strategy to it. I'll play this event, I'll play that event. Oh no, the first couple of events in the
I think I flattened it in
brilliant. Grand final in London, 2021 I think it was. PLO 456. We know you're a 4-card and a dealer's choice specialist. Nice touch, 37,000.
Yeah.
Fantastic touch.
But it got a lot more runners than what we expected for £1,000 buy-in, because there isn't many £1,000 buy-ins in this country at PLO. Yeah, we just flipped for a trophy and chopped it.
That's all right. No wrong with that.
With Harrier.
Yeah, nice touch. When you playing in poker now, and when playing in the UK now, we've got time banks. One of your most famous quote, one of your most famous times on the feature with the time banks is to use all 6 time banks to tell us a joke. Is this a true story? You actually told a joke when using the time banks?
I did. It was like early on day 2 at Mini Main.
Separate if you can, just because obviously they're similarly coloured from a distance. So yeah, whatever you're happiest with. Good with that, yeah. It hasn't been drawn yet. Have you got found your 5 mil chip?
Yeah.
Would you keep them separate, please? Because they're very similarly coloured to the millions you see. Obviously, a design flaw. Ridiculous. How are we?
Guys, sometimes small things can be deceiving. Okay.
You're like 200.
2 mil?
2 mil.
2 mil?
100's raced off ages ago.
That was at 5-1 mil.
We're back. The final 16 set to rock and roll. They just did a little bit of collapsing tables around the room just so you get more viewers in live. So they just said, can you just give us a 10-minute break on? So we did.
You didn't know he had consent at all. You told him.
So 16 players left. Jason Smith, Thomas Clack, Ryan Johnston, Ben Parkin, Ben Istrate, Joe Friedman, Jazz Megan with the arm, and Richard Steggles. The final 16.
Free roll password is at 3 p.m. So no,
Yes.
not yet. 3 p.m.
3 o'clock.
Stay tuned.
You can't register until 3 p.m. onwards, and it starts at 5.
I've not been here for a while.
Broken arm at the table as well.
Aye. Did it earlier this week.
Did he really?
Don't know if he did it here. I don't know if he did it here. No, he didn't do it here. But it's fresh. Right, that is Jazz
Hasn't stopped
Megan.
him scooping in the chips
Correct.
though, is it?
Yeah, it's a big scooper to be fair.
He actually is. Very true, that.
So here we go. The clock has restarted. 19 minutes into level number 28, level number 30. The final 16.
Average 20 mil.
Level number 39. Unbelievable. Was that 38? Going into 39. Whatever it is.
Sure.
Whatever it is, the blinds are big.
Yeah.
400, 800.
40-minute clock.
We are going to always, yeah, we are going to have 1 million chip blinds soon. And Jay reckons it's going to be 4 million, the big blind, when it finishes. Can we air the Poker Cup once it's finished? You've got 2 chances of getting it. You've got a 50-50 chance of the answer being the one you want. In fact, you've got a 0% chance. No, we won't be. We won't be streaming the cup because the cup's going to go on until 2-3 o'clock. What will happen is when Goliath finishes, all the final tables today will move into the casino because takedown has to start once the main event finishes.
Yeah, the production is huge for
It's
this
a
festival.
It's a
and,
6 hour.
um,
It's a 6 hour takedown, and it has to be done today.
Yeah, and also like the guys do need to eat and sleep themselves at some point. Or are you not human? We're not sure.
We are.
We do
robots.
question it ourselves because they are like machines in the back here, the media team and
Yeah,
the
once the,
staff just doing all what they can do. So.
Yeah, once Goliath finishes, that will be it for the live stream for the last 10 days. The cup will carry on. They'll move them into the
Cup could
casino
go on
itself.
late as well.
Yeah,
like,
there's
it's-
thousands of runners.
Yeah, there was 800 runners, 800 and something runners in the cup. And, they're not even in the money yet. They're still 20 away from the money.
Are they really?
In the cup, yeah. There's 101 get paid, and there's 121 still playing. I
Wow.
mean, we're at what is it, 2:30?
Wow.
Not even in the money with 121 left. So, yeah, there's no way that can be
We'll
expected.
try and find out some information regarding the Poker News Cup. There might be.
There is a blog going on as well on pokernews.com
right, okay.
are blogging.
Nice
so
one.
anyone that wants information on any players that are in the cup, you can just go on to Poker News and find out that. So it's not like you're completely missing and it's not being shown anywhere. It's just there. It's over there.
Yeah, currently 115 players left
115.
and 101 get the money.
Yeah, so closing in, and obviously you can get that base information on the Poker Live app as well.
£76,000 for
It's,
the winner.
honestly, it's like a GKT main.
Yep.
It's huge. It's absolutely huge. Yeah.
I don't know if I've got a prize ticket. Let's have a look. No, the UKPT main event.
Did you have a favourite going in today? Like not a favourite, but like would you have If you was a betting man, Tara, would you have had a bet on someone?
Well, I
today?
actually looked at the prices actually because we had it up on
I
the.
didn't see it.
We had it up on the stream, and I said Joel Freeman at 20s with 10 million chips was pretty decent. And I just looked at the middling stacks. So like Ryan Johnson was mentioned on stream yesterday that he streams and he's pretty. And we watched him and he was pretty decent at 20s, and also Joel Freeman, and they're both still in.
Right.
Just saying.
Ones to watch. Ones to watch. Got a hand brew in here. Buttoners min raised with the ace 6. Small blind king queen off. Decides to rip for 12 million.
How many entries did you have?
15 bigs.
2 or 3?
In this, I had 5.
5.
5 entries, yeah, this year, unfortunately.
No good.
No, it's the second time I've not made day 2. Last year I didn't make day 2, and this year, so yeah, it's. But
Yeah.
in 10 years of playing it, it's, you know, you're gonna not make day 2 now and then. So can't complain on the week I've had. That would be shocking if I sat here saying that I run bad or something. Like, do you know what I mean? It's. I had my run good at the start of the week. We take it. It's.
No shot clocks in Goliath. There never has been in the Goliath main event itself. I think there's, because of the recreational players, they don't take too long. There's been a couple of stallings. We saw Rene do it, obviously, for laddering the £500, which she did successfully. But it's all been played pretty rapidly. And the floor also came across and started to say that if there's any more unnecessary stalling, then they'll be aware, and all the players that are doing it.
Yeah, I did have on one of my tables, we had in one orbit, we'd gone up 2 levels in one orbit, which was kind of shocking. But but having said that, there was a lot of multi-way pots. There was a lot of we were going through every street. You know, going right to river with multi-way. There was lots of big bets, lots of things going on. So it actually wasn't because of stalling. It was more just the hand progression was taking a while, you know. Just add that. Which sometimes happens, you know. A little bit of tanking here, maybe hoping for. Is there pay jumps every jump now? On it or is it still groups of payments? Just wondering because obviously the shorties are. It's going to be beneficial to them to tank for jumps if they're not groups.
Next 2 places get 8,810. And then the next 2 places they get 10 grand.
Okay, so they're in
the
duos.
The pair jumps are in 2s, by the looks of that.
Like Noah's Ark.
Aye.
2 by 2.
Who invited the mosquito?
No.
Who? It's not fair.
Who are we rooting for in the chat then? Anyone, friends, family in the chat? We did have Donna's daughter, but she probably disappeared now.
Well, we're doing Pete Robbo. Good to have you on board. The Poker News blog is there. I don't know if it allows you to post a link, but if you want to try, you can. Yeah.
I think Thomas Clack has got to be one of the. Tom Clack's got to be one of the most experienced.
16s to 8s.
Yeah, he's got to be one of the most experienced left in the field, surely, right? I mean, I don't recognise other names, but just because you don't recognise a name doesn't mean that they're not experienced. They could be like online players that we've got.
They could be poker champions.
Yeah, it could be like oodles of experience.
Yeah.
So it doesn't necessarily mean the recreationals or. Benny here with the aces, min raise from +1. Off 12 bigs.
Benny looking down at the boots. Look it, love it. Any action round the table.
Joel's thinking with Well, Joe was just tanking. I think he's just tanking because of being so short. He's hoping maybe for a pay jump, but he was doing this a minute ago with, I think he had like 10-3 or something.
What you've got to realise, there's no pay jump for 3 players.
Yeah.
And then if somebody actually does say,
This is the only-
something about it.
This is the only trouble as well, is like, how long does the table allow that going on for? Because it actually does affect the game. You're on a 40-minute clock. You don't want to damage the structure
But
by allowing
they're
a short
within the
stack.
rights to do it.
Absolutely, but how long do you patiently, like, I patiently wait at tables. I don't. I so very, very rarely call the clock on someone, but you're playing for big money now, you know. First prize, 316 grand, you know.
For 200 quid.
You're playing for huge life-changing money.
Yep.
Do you want to allow someone to damage your game and your ability to achieve that? Because that's what can happen. So in some ways you have to be a little bit selfish with it and call clocks, because you don't want that player to continually be doing that. If it continues to happen, you know, you're getting less hands in. If I was one of the chip leaders on that table, you want to start, you know, putting your foot down.
Cheers, Pete Robbo. Put the link in for the cup, the Poker News Cup. Cheers, Pete.
Who are the commentators? I'm Katie Swift. I'm on Team Pro for Grosvenor Poker. And we've got Tower.
Hi.
The legend doesn't need an introduction.
And then Jay is doing a bit of footage for the floor, and he'll be back with us shortly. And then we're going to swap round so I can grab a coffee. In they go from Joel and his short stack.
Yeah, so 2.5 bigs.
Yeah,
King 4, plenty to. With that, I mean,
yeah, well,
he's going to be in 2 hands,
exactly.
so it's.
He's recognised from +1. He's got to make a move.
Got a king.
Oh, Ryan.
He's going to be getting a call with
Ryan with 22.
Might even nicer. What's the stack of the
22
guy
bigs.
bit? No, the big blind. What's that stack's a big one, right? These are 250s.
They're
This
250s
one?
and
These
the
are
millions in
millions.
front.
Yeah. So it's whether he wants to ISO here with the big blind behind, but putting yourself at risk, you might run into it. He could just flat or small 3-bet click. I like both. Yeah. I'm going to see a fold here from Ben, and we're going to see full 5 cards, full run out.
So
Can Joel get the double? Well, it'd be like a triple actually, isn't it? With the blinds and antes, that's the thing.
There's 7 million in the pot.
Oh, we'd left a 25k behind, obviously.
You've got
for
30
the
seconds.
pay jump, yeah.
It's a 30-second rule now with 1 chip behind.
Is it, yeah?
Yeah.
Fair.
30 seconds is the 1 chip. And I don't think you should ever be penalised by turning your cards over with a guy with 1 chip behind. Is it the king? Joel, is it the king? Could be up to 5.7 million. And 9 bigs. 9 bigs, 8 bigs, 7 bigs, 7 bigs. That's my maths going wrong. And does.
Wow.
So, back up to 7.
Back in it.
Get another spin. And Joel will be right back in it. Joel Friedman, 7 bigs. The spin is on.
The dream is alive. Dream is alive.
The spin
55
is
bigs
on.
for the chip leader on this table.
Do you know how many seniors played the event? Their
But
seniors.
the room was full of them, so.
409.
Wow.
It's like a nursing home out there.
Do you know what though? I don't know whether this is me getting older, or just the seniors seem to feel like there's a lot younger ones.
That's you getting older.
Yeah, I think it is.
You're in your
Like,
40s now, love.
I know.
Another few years of Goliath, you'll be like, can I play the seniors,
I know,
please?
I'll be there. But I walked in and I was like, is this the seniors comp? I was like looking at a few tables thinking this can't be the seniors comp because they're like
Yeah.
Maybe it's their first year playing it, but there's a lot that don't actually look like they should be in the seniors. So yeah, it's I definitely think it is me getting on a bit.
I have bought into the 5 PM Turbo event number 14 and it's gone off the app. Does anyone know what's going on? I don't know, Alicia. I don't know. I'll try and find out for you when I go on my break.
I mean,
Dino says, how can you play 2 events at the same time? You pick one event predominantly to play, and then the second one, your stack's in play at all times, and then you have to play that stack at a break. So that's how people were going. Very few people did it.
or if you bust.
Yeah, and then you bust the other one. But yeah, you were able to do it, but you have to pick one of the events predominantly to play.
So I was basically, for me, I max late reg the main. I was the very last person to enter the main event.
Got you.
And that's how, and I went in with like four or five bigs, something like that. And that's, basically that was how. And I didn't go back to my other stack until I had bust the main. So I wasn't allowed to like run between the tables,
you
if
can't
that
do
makes
that.
sense.
Yeah.
I had to choose to be the last one max late reg, sit and play that stack, and my other one was blinded away.
Yes.
Until, it wasn't blinded away much. I was lucky. I left that comp when I was on button, and I actually only missed one set of blinds.
Oh, cool.
So although I missed a couple of orbits, technically I missed one set of blinds. So it was fine. I mean, I wasn't never not max late reg in that 200 for when the prize pool's 2 million. I mean,
exactly.
You know, it's a no-brainer. So yeah, that's how I did it. I knew how to get in that with it.
Like it.
Didn't do well in either, so it didn't work out. I wouldn't recommend. I didn't do well in either. I didn't. Bust the other one on the last level of the night, so yeah, pretty grim. But listen, you can't win it if you're not in it. So I just, for me personally, I felt that I've had a good week with spinning short stacks. So the one that I final tabled at the beginning of the week, I had come back from a short stack of, I was down to 3 big blinds in level 4 of day 1. So I'm pretty confident with my, you know, as soon as you get a spin, if you can manage to spin it to 10, 12 bigs, then I actually can play that quite fine. I know my ranges, I know what to do. So I just felt like I had a little, well worth the 200 for me personally. I went for it. But yeah, it didn't work out. That's why I'm in comms now and not on that table you're watching. Tom with the 4s. Hijack. Lets it go. Patience. Patiently playing. Got a seating draw with some big stacks to his direct left, so perhaps a little bit handcuffed for Tom there, opening such low pocket pair. And here we see Ben with the ace deuce off, chip leader.
Takes it, 1.6.
Yeah. We can see that he's got, you know, perfectly playable open and legit, but some of these players might start getting in their heads that it's the chip leader, you know, applying pressure, so there's that element. But I think the small blind here, Queen 5 with his stack, it's just fold, let it go. He's looking at him quite, I mean, I do this, I try to get reads off people as well, so it's good to see him aware and looking at all round, but yeah, makes the fold correctly.
Joe with the sixes, bit of a spot from.
So this is going to be in. I mean, he's got
Five BBs.
5 bigs.
Yeah.
He's already got,
In
you know,
the
he's
goal.
got 1 invested, 5 behind, pocket pair. You just.
Needs to be in.
And like I just said, the button doesn't necessarily have to have a hand here. Although in this situation, being the chip leader on the button, there's not many hands he's going to be folding. It would have to be complete garbage, or that, you know, it'd have to be blank really. But yeah, it's going to be all in, and he's going to have to call. So we'll go to.
Well then, Joel, sixes.
Can he hold?
At the moment, fading aces.
He's already found the first element of the spin. Can he do it again?
He's just nodded to all his fans on the rail that he's in again.
Yeah.
Can he spin to 11 million? And 13 big blinds. Well, the 2 was out, so we got aces and 2s to fade now.
And we've got the backdoor spades, backdoor straights.
Oh, no, it's never easy.
Always a sweat. Can he fade?
Oh, word. Oh,
he
he survives.
Up to 11 million.
Whoop, whoop.
He was at 2 during this orbit, so that's a huge increase. Good orbit for Joel.
Pokemel says, thanks for another great Goliath. Good to see everybody. Now chilling on the couch, watching the stream before the journey home tomorrow. Safe trip tomorrow. Supposed to be wild winds in Scotland tomorrow.
Is it?
It
I didn't even
is.
see that comment.
It is. Pokemel, good to see you, Mel. Mel Simpson coming down.
Yeah, love seeing Mel and Tracy. They're.
I think Tracy's in the seniors.
Brilliant. Oh, okay. See what I mean? She can't possibly be old enough to be in the seniors.
But
It's
I
ridiculous.
think they had to check her passport,
It's ridiculous that these people are playing seniors. I mean,
check their ID and everything.
yeah, I'm shocked. I'm shocked.
There's no way to watch the other tables, George. We bring footage from the outer tables whenever something happens, but we do only have one mainstream table. Do we still feel there's room for Goliath to grow, or is this year the best we're going to see?
I mean,
Just
it's.
felt like chaos Thursday and Friday and really long waits.
I think that actually there is room for it to grow because, from my opinion, when you rewind back 10 years, 8 years, it was always just the Friday that was the chaos day. And now people are realising, actually, if they're getting earlier in the week. So now you're seeing the Thursdays being busier.
Yep.
You're seeing other days, they are bigger as well. But it's those flights
Do
that
you know
have
what-
still got room to grow.
Do you know what the quietest day was this week? This Goliath?
Tuesday? I'm going to guess Tuesday.
No.
Not the Saturday. Not
Day
the
1A.
Day. Well, there you go. Yeah, so
Day 1A, 1,380 runners, smallest day this year.
that must be because of the GUKPT main, right? You reckon?
No, I think the GKPT main's totally different price point.
Right. Fair.
1250 to 200.
Fair. I mean,
But-
I see that there's still potential room for growth, yeah, because the people that want to come that last weekend might decide to start travelling up during the week beforehand. When I've spoke to people this week that have done the back end of Goliath and are now saying, oh, I'm booking the whole week off next year. I'm coming here for the whole week. I can't wait, and I'm gonna.
Yep.
And they come for the whole week the following year. So you've got to remember, there's a lot of players out there that it's still their first time out there. They've heard about it from players from former years, and they've decided to come along and give it a go this year. So yeah, there's definitely still room for growth.
And also the app as well that started so well, and then obviously had the big crash for 2 or 3 days in the middle of it. That obviously could help with the queues, which is what it was there for.
Yeah, exactly.
They weren't expecting it to crash and be down for 2 or 3 days.
There's always room for improvement in anything, and even a machine like Goliath that's run as slick as it can, each year on year it's being improved. The schedule's being improved. The offering of the schedule, like the amount of side events this year that were phenomenal.
Yep. As you look, the main event travel competition and the Poconos Cup.
Absolutely, yeah.
Madness.
Great numbers, like they're like GUKT mains themselves, So yeah, there's still, I still think it could get bigger numbers. But do you know what? Even if it doesn't, that's still successful to retain numbers year on year and to have the side events grow and have other offerings grow, have, you know, more unique players perhaps. You know, there's a lot of, maybe perhaps a lot less re-entries and things will happen over the years, and it can take different directions. It can, yeah. Got quite a big chip lead on this table, 43 bigs, and then the next stack is 16 bigs, and there's like a big pack of the 10 to 16 big blind range. So we should really see that chip leader opening up now, starting to put the foot down, starting to, you know, force ICM play now rather than wait till FT. You see it a lot then, but these two tables out, you see people starting to get a little bit cagey with play. You know, they're thinking of that big final table. I think that one's yours. Yeah.
Ryan out of the way. Ben with 43 mil. Chip leader on the table. Joe has doubled up twice. Joe Freeman in seat number 8.
I didn't see any bad dealers this year, I've got to be honest.
No.
Every single dealer is experienced, is slick, is so hard working, they're fast at dealing. I mean, you want to see incompetent dealers, go to the World Series. True?
Yeah.
Am I making it up?
Absolutely right.
Mate, honestly, you've never seen anything like it. It's unbelievable out there. They just allow the table to do it. You might as well have just been at a self-deal game. Here, it's professional, very, very well run. In fact, there was one dealer on my table. I had him a few times. He's called Jack. I obviously remembered his name, but he was really good, and he's only been dealing like 6 months. So
Brilliant. So just going to get Jay in for half an hour. We'll have a quick switcheroo. Katie's going to stop with us. We are still on.
Can I finish today?
Still on 16. What?
I won't be here for more than half an hour.
No, so I'm going to switch it up. Oh, did I say half an hour?
Well,
Jay's here for half an hour.
Half hour done. What's the time? Might go get around the golf.
Jay's here for a lot longer than half an hour, let me tell you. He's here for the duration of the festival. We will see you. I'll see you back in half an hour, is what I think I meant.
How are we doing, Katie?
yeah, all good, all good.
How's it been?
I think it's just getting to the stage now where people have got the final table in their mind now. You know, it's that they're close.
Yeah.
It's getting close, and you can see that there's a little bit of tanking going on, a little bit of cagey play going on. We've got the chip leader here, 43 bigs or 45 bigs, something like that. He's got, and the next stack down is 16. So he's got quite a distance between him, and then there's a bunch of middling stacks between the sort of 11 and 16 amount.
Yeah. Well, this is a real toughie for Jason. Pocket fives. Joel potentially going to shove some worse pairs when it's folded to him in the cut-off of 10. So ace 5 for ace deuce suited should be in there as well. I think like it is going to be a call normally, but as you say, heavy ICM.
This is the thing. I mean, you want to. You can shove here with that, but to call off, you know you're at risk. And there's such a huge difference between calling off your stack. You see the blinds, the 43 down to 9.2, but this whole bunch second downward are very bunched together with their big blind range. So the calling off your hand, listen, you can't win it
Yeah,
unless you,
that's
you win
yeah.
a showdown when you call off. Whereas when you shove, you can win it one of two ways. You win by picking up the blinds and antes and everyone folds, or you can win at showdown. So you just give yourself that additional
No, it's good to have two ways to win the pot. Either get your shove through, or when called you can still get that, or hold, depending on the situation.
or hit if you're behind. But yeah, you know you're going to the board running out when you're calling it off, and fives you know you pretty much know they're all going to be overcards, so you've got to avoid whatever he's in there with. You don't want him to hit. Obviously, you don't know that at that stage, but you know that it's going to be overcards on the board, so kind of unnecessary to risk that, in my opinion. I like the fold. Richard now on the button with 8-6, folds it. Again, it's just this cage thing there. Earlier on, there'd have probably been opening with that hand on the button when it's folded round, but you can't hear. And Thomas will be folding this queen deuce after Jason has moved all in with the sevens. Thomas has not really had any spots or hands, really. He's had pocket fours, but I don't like him.
Oh, it's Thomas.
Tom. Yeah, I know, but I call him Tom.
So we move over, and he is the man who just keeps knocking everyone out. If this was a bounty, he would have probably, I don't know how much he would have made, but he just,
First prize.
yeah, literally.
First prize in bounties.
Tag is the man at the moment, old Billy, and he is up and down. He actually goes equity favourite here with the counterfeit outs as well. Ace, 9, Queen, 10, Jack, and there is the lady.
It is. 2 outs to play to take the pot and get the knockout. There it is.
Yeah, keep after the...
Oh, we left him hanging as well.
£8,810 as we come back to the featured table.
So now, interestingly, there'll be a pay jump as well. So I can imagine a lot of these short stacks tanking longer, because everyone's aware now we are on a pay jump, and I think it's about, is it about 1,500 the pay jump, or 1,200 or something? So
1,100, yeah.
1,100. So it's a chunk at this stage, you know. They're going to get chunkier as we go.
So the password for this evening's £1,500 live stream free roll, 10 £110 closer seats up for grabs, which has a 30k guarantee tomorrow. The password is finale.
Finale. Very good.
And I'll put it in the chat.
Because we are at the finale.
Been a great event. It has been just all built up to this moment.
Is it case sensitive, capital F?
I don't think it's case sensitive. I've got capital F from Tom, I think. Hold on, let me just
They
check.
usually are.
I know. Tom sent it to me lowercase.
Yeah, so lowercase. It is case sensitive on Grosvenor. So finale, all lowercase.
Big bad Billy knocking everyone out. What's he doing? We want to still be here at 9, 10 o'clock. Billy might have this done by 6 if he carries on.
Oh dear.
If you're watching, guys, got nearly 2,000 people watching right now across 3 platforms. If you can, hit the like, the follow, the subscribe. Would be great
share.
for the channel. The share as well. The
Don't
share.
forget the share.
Glad
that's
you're here,
it.
Katie. I never say that.
Yeah, all of them.
It just takes 2 seconds. This is a free
It's-
coverage.
Yeah. Do your bit, guys, for the stream. If you're enjoying it, there's others out there that would too. And why not? It's something a bit different.
Well, I just fold this one as Joe off 13, ace 9 off. Seems a bit too wide. Full ring here at the feature table.
Yeah, especially that, you know, the ICM at this stage, and the fact that you've got too many people to get through after. He's not. I mean, he gives away a big tell, big tell there. Like, you know, the arm's going. Not really sure. Like, it's he's been tanking usually as well, so he's not. He could have tanked a little longer with that hand, legit there. We've got jacks now for Richard in the hijack.
Yeah, just going to jam
It's
it in.
going to be.
I don't mind raise call here with jacks off of 11 from late position, but like, as we say, people probably not wanting to go post and just want to take it down here and now with the blind so big.
Yeah, I just think as well it's the big stack in the big blind, so you could. Yeah, I mean he's not picked up a hand, but if you raise to induce something going on there with the big stack, the ICM pressure. I mean, look at these stacks; they're so bunched together. 10 to 14 bigs for everyone other than Ben.
Ben could just start jamming, Katie. I don't think we're going to see it.
No.
But at 13 effective, second in chips, like we should just be jamming all suited ace-X stuff like Jack 9 suited, all like pocket pairs. Maybe not the lowest from early position, but like sixes plus. So
this is exactly what I said to Tower earlier about I'd like to see him put his foot down on the gas
he
now.
can just jam.
You don't need to wait till you're at that final table and the chip leader there. He's got so many chips in play here that are locked.
And people just overfold like we see,
They're
Katie.
gonna be.
And like the jam's just going to put maximum pressure on everyone when they're thinking about making that final table.
Yeah.
And Ben,
Which is why if he was that player character, then if he was, then it would make sense for the jacks to raise to induce that kind of jam. But you know, Ryan here with the ace queen. What's he got? 13. Yeah.
Last couple of days, Ryan. This is a toughie actually, whether to jam or whether to go two bigs, and he is going to go for the jam. I feel like ace queen, maybe one that with the chip leader in small blind that can play some reshoves that we dominate, might just go for two bigs as Ryan, but. It's going to be close.
Nothing would have happened here with these hands anyway, but yeah, it's 13 bigs.
Like about ace jack there, I'd say, and ace queen seems like one that maybe could induce when the chip leader's in the small. It is supposed to play a lot of wide reshoves at this stage.
Thing is, you don't want to price people in and then, you know, completely with the flop and have to work out how to play post with an ace queen high type hand now. It's so strong, and picking up those blinds and antes to put a stack gap difference between you and the rest of the pack now. He can start building momentum. He's in a really tough seat with the chip leader to his direct left, so he's going to take them spots to just try to increase his stack in any way he can. I don't mind it. I don't mind
like
jam,
I'm
to
saying,
be
like
honest.
the EV difference is probably going to be minimal. Like
Yeah.
it's probably going to be minimal. So and either play is going to be winning, so it doesn't really matter. It's just what you're more comfortable with. As Katie says, if you are comfortable playing post, maybe
now,
just go for two bigs.
now definitely a min raise off of this stack. Now that he's just done that, no need to jam here for 16 and a half. Definitely just open. Yeah, 2.1. It's a shame Ben hasn't been dealt a hand really to play his big chip lead stack. Like he's just being dealt garbage, so actually saves him.
No,
Benny
this
with
is
the tens.
terrible for Benny. This has to go.
He's going to be going all in, and obviously we're going to be seeing 5.
This is a terrible spot for Benny. There's nothing he can do here. Sometimes it's just the way the cards fall. We have to go all in. If we're not shoving this hand, we're leaving way too much out there on the table.
He's just tanking at this spot, not because he is considering whether to call or fold or raise or shut. Like he's not. It's more. You can see them all looking at the other table. We don't know. Maybe something's going on over there, but there is a big play jump. Not risk here, but here we go. We see the all in.
Yeah, it's a really good jam from Benny. He has to take this. Take nothing away from the shove just because we run into it. It's
Joel
unfortunate.
folding. Ryan checking they're still there, and yeah.
He was my tip yesterday, Ryan. Back end of day 2. And he could be well on his way to 25 bigs here. So Ben Ayin,
You say about I'll answer that in a minute in the chat.
246, so no backdoors for the 10s. Backdoor shot possibility, that's about it, but would love to just see the 10. Needs it. One out, otherwise Benny Estrate going to be out in 15th place.
And that is it. GG to Benny.
£8,810.
Great deep run. Down to 14.
Everyone locked up 5 figures now, Katie.
5 figures.
10,150.
From a 200 buy-in. Massive. Absolutely massive. Some people are on their phones perhaps getting some information, so it's not that they're not paying attention necessarily. I know the chat box saying you wish people would get off the phones and pay attention to the action, but some people are actually, it's because they're paying attention to the action and they're trying to get more information to help their play. You know, people, they might have friends and family, other players watching the stream that are part of their investment, you know.
Text from my uncle, when he scratches his right ear, he's got it. When he scratches his left ear, he hasn't got it.
You know, anything, they're playing for big money, and people assume that if you're on your phone, you're not paying attention, when in fact you're paying better attention. You're, you know, getting info. I'm not on my phone much, but sometimes I am. You know.
Kick 4 suited for Richard.
Yeah, we've got the online Goliath closer tomorrow on grosvenorpoker.com. Got that tomorrow. I think the free roll tower said there's 10 tickets up for grabs.
Yeah, well,
on it.
it's a £1,500 free roll, so
Yeah.
10 closer seats, scattered 30s, and 5 tokens
Yeah,
in that as well.
so really big free roll today, guys. Get yourself in. Password is finale, all lowercase, and I shall be there playing online tomorrow night for Team Grosvenor, Team Pro.
That's just at the AA events, David. AA don't like the phones being at the feature. For the Grosvenor streams, we allow the players, obviously we're on that delay. The players aren't actually allowed to watch the stream while being sat at the feature.
Yeah.
But we allow phones at the feature table on that 20-minute delay.
There's a lot of streams you're not. I've played on streams where they've taken my phone. In fact, at the Irish Open, they took my Apple Watch off of me as well. They took my phone and my Apple Watch. I had a sleeve covering it, and it had just lifted. You know, nothing was coming through. I don't use, you know, wasn't for that. And they came and took my Apple Watch away from me.
What a sick reshove from Joel here. Queen Jack off, takes it. Well, it is a dead button, actually. I just recognised that. Cut off open, but effective button. But even still, brave shove there with the Queen Jack off, but credit to him.
Got a little bit of difference in stacks now, whereas Ryan has increased his to 29 bigs. So obviously still got the chip leader to his direct left, but it's closed the gap significantly there.
How we doing, Adam, mate? It's payday. Dusty week for myself, but see you both in Luton, Katie and Jay. We will see you in Luton.
Oh, it was lovely seeing him.
Always like Adam, he's just got...
Do you know what I said to him? He's just himself. I love people that are authentic and real, and he is certainly that. It's just, he loves the game, and he's just really good. I mean, if you haven't seen his content, then check out his content. I don't know all of the tags and the Instagram and all of that, but my God, he makes some brilliant content. Really fun to watch, really good, but informative as well, and it's just got a different style. You know, you see a lot of people trying to replicate other people's content creation and the style, but you need to do what's authentic to you with it.
Only problem with Adam, Katie, pretty big problem as well that I've got with him. He's a gooner. He supports Arsenal. That's like big downfall. Like he'd be a great bloke if it weren't for his supporting. But he's an Arsenal fan. What's he up to?
He's brilliant. He's absolutely brilliant. So yeah, check him out. Oh, Nicola in the chat. I love them girls so much. Honestly, they're so good. They're so fun. Brilliant. We've been verifying lots of women this week, yeah. It's been fun.
Are you on a wind-up, Adam? Or is that actually serious? I know we're playing Newcastle today in a friendly, but I didn't know that Madison had gone off injured. Great. He might be on the wind-up, but I reckon he would have said Van der Ven if he was on the wind-up. I reckon he would have gone for a different player choice.
God, chat is popping. I can't quite keep up with Chatbox and stream. I don't know how you do it.
Do you know what? Madison has had no luck with injuries at Spurs. It's been rough for him.
He was here one year, wasn't he?
Yeah, James Maddison. We had on the same table Audley Haddison, James Maddison, and is it A.D. Phillips, his name, the hairdresser? You remember him that come in
Oh,
with
yeah,
David
yeah,
A?
yeah.
All on the
Yeah.
same table.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He used to do David Beckham's hair. Yeah. So the cup, you can hear in the background, he's gone hand for hand now. The cup with 800 runners, 800 and something runners. 101 get paid, and they are now hand for hand. Any news that you want on the cup, the Poker News Cup, you can find it online. They're doing a blog at pokernews.com. So check them out, guys. They've running around getting all the hand information from the players, and they're doing a fabulous job, the guys from Poker News. Great team. So go and give them a follow on all their social media, and sign up to their newsletter as well. Really recommend that.
Well, thanks, chap, for the confirmation. Not good news. Don't like to hear that as a Spurs fan, obviously. That's terrible news for the squad. But back to the poker.
Is it only the start of the season as well?
Not even started yet the
Oh, is it
season.
not?
Pre-friendly's a couple of weeks for the Prem.
Oh, right. So, garbage hands so far. Folding round. Ten big blinds here. Folding this.
All in here for
Jason
Jason.
with the ace 3, 11 bigs,
Very
shove.
nice.
Seems that there's always action before it gets to Tom. He's sort of like handcuffed in the sense of the spot, not necessarily hands as well, like not getting dealt anything, not being able to play back. So unfortunately, just his stack's dwindling a little bit. But he's such a good player. He knows his ranges, he knows his spots.
Hubby Bear says, Jay, the closer seat I won, will it be in my account tomorrow? We've already credited everything that was won before yesterday. If you won one yesterday, it will be Monday. If you won before, it should be in the account. However, someone that won a 110, R123456 it's not an alias or username, so you're not going to get your ticket because you've given us the incorrect alias for Grosvenor Poker. What's your alias, Hubby Bear? And I'll tell you if it's in the account or not. Or whether it will be credited on Monday.
Are you playing that, the online Goliath closer?
Probably not. I'm on the golf course all day tomorrow, so yeah, I'll be.
You can play it on your app, your mobile device, iPad.
I could do, yeah.
You could always play there. It's not till the evening. Don't have to be at a laptop or a desktop. You can play on any device.
The thing is, the 4-ball I'm out with, we like a game of cards after the round. We like a little.
They can all play it as well.
Yeah, we could.
They can all,
multi-table.
They can all be on their iPads and their phones playing as well.
The problem is we play a game called Hearts, and in Hearts you have to like memorise all the cards that have gone. So it'd be very difficult to memorise all the cards while playing the closer. But I might actually flick it in and have a little punt. I might just punt it off. Like,
get them involved.
Get the prize pool up.
Get them involved. It's well worth it. Password for the free roll is finale, lowercase. Starts at 5 p.m. Lots of tickets to give away, seats straight into the Goliath online closer. £1,500 worth of tickets with 10 seats from grosvenorpoker.com.
And he says he was the guy at the feature table who knocked Madison and Anthony Gardner out in the same hand on the feature table. Anthony Gardner, ex-Spurs Spurs player.
Yeah. Quite a few footballers play. You've got the, what's his name from the Vic? Plays.
Tony Cascarino?
Yeah, I mean he plays as well, but I can't think of... his name slips my mind. He scooped Jack up when he was little. Jack, he was at Reading. Jack was the mascot. He was probably about 5 years old actually.
Teddy Sheringham?
No, he's oh, it'll come to me. Let me think of his name. But Jack went to have a photo next to him, and he just scooped him up and lifted him up. And Jack just went to him, "I'm a big boy. I can stand on my own." It was just like it wasn't that impressed.
Jimmy
Put
Kebe.
me down.
Jimmy Kebe?
Jimmy Kebe,
Yeah.
that's it. Jimmy Kebe.
Shout grey face.
Nice guy. Yeah, that's it.
Mate, you can miss her.
Yeah, Jimmy Kebe. Nice guy. He did well in the World Series this year, Andy, I think. Yeah.
So we're quickly spinning over before this hand is dealt out. So people on their feet. Oh no. I know whose stack that is. Mr. Tag.
Can't see.
So this is really zoomed in, guys. I tell you what, we'll come back to that all in.
Oh my gosh, he's got crutches as well, this guy. So he's got a broken arm and a crutch. I'd just like to answer the comment in the box. Nicola was asking about the flip and go tickets. Girls, the giveaways, anyone that was in the ladies event here at Goliath last week, there was a lot of giveaways, there was a lot of tickets, there was a lot of additional value for that comp. I will be dealing with all of it when I get back home myself during this week, so please bear with me. I haven't had a moment spare this week to deal with any of it. Been really busy behind the scenes as well as trying to play myself, so all of that admin will be done during this week, towards the end of the week probably. We will get that set up, we will give all information out. I'll be on the group, alright? It'll be on there, so bear with me.
Here we go. 9s for Ben for 13. Got a call and snaps it off. Knows that he's got a call and Anthony's going to hate what he sees.
Yeah.
Needs a snowman.
Still just needs an 8 and there's only one left in the deck, as we can see from our outs at the top. Huge pot.
Needs
And
that date with an 8. And does
not get it.
So we're going back over to what we saw before. We're a bit more zoomed out this time, guys, and there it is. It's 10-9 off for Big Bad Billy. Calls off the 9 big blind jam with 10-9 off, and Big Bad Billy's at it again. 9 big blind jam with the ace queen.
It doesn't just hit one, it's 2.
And Billy, with
That
the
is
10-9,
it.
gives him a spin and just almost deads him on the flop. I'm not going to be wanting to play all-ins against Billy today.
Yeah, photo for the memories.
Another one.
Another deep run though. Closing in now on the FT. Look at this stack now.
Look at him go. 10-9
Incredible.
off. Called it
Both
off.
the chip leaders on each table increasing their stacks there and each knocking a player out down to 12. From a start of 12,961 runners. Wow. I was 5 of them.
You were 5. Joe Saunders was 25.
Oh, really? No. What was the biggest amount this year? Do we know?
I don't know.
So many people had so many tickets, though. That's the thing with the satellites. Is you can get in, you know.
Yep.
It's almost like cheaper than the cost of one ticket that you buy in for. So it's kind of irrelevant when someone's been in for multiple bullets. It doesn't necessarily mean they've rocked up hard cash playing. They've just been building their bankroll.
Yeah, this is very good from Ben. Just recognises close to any 2 jam. We might just raise like some of the deuce 9 off, 10-4 off, but anything suiting, we can just jam and apply maximum. Very nice.
Yeah. I think as soon as Ryan's out of the picture, I mean, obviously Ben's got more chips anyway, but he doesn't really want to collide with Ryan's stack, the 27 big blinds, when you've got 57. So as soon as Ryan's folded, it just opens the gates for him to just play, you know, apply that pressure now. And we're now 6-handed, so, you know, even more so. Lovely seat draw for him.
What does Joe Saunders do for a living, Tony? He just likes punting it off. He's got his own business. He's got his own business, but he doesn't do much. He has a bloke that runs it for him.
And what does he do?
He
What's
owns
his business?
a Bureau de Exchange.
Oh, okay.
So he's always just on the golf course, doesn't really do much. Just someone else does it all for him.
King Queen off here. 11 bigs, all in. Thomas with junk again. That's the fold. Ryan fold. Folding round to Ben on the button. Don't see the cards, but folds. Small blind Joel, 7-9 suited, but folds. And fold from the big blind. All junk, so Richard picks up blinds and antes there. Short stack, 8 big blinds for Jazz. Ben with the big stack, 57. And then the bunch in the middle, 2 lots of 13 and a 14, big blind stack. What time do you reckon is the finish going to be tonight?
I said between 9 and 10.
And did you?
Yeah, I reckon
Right.
between 9 and 10.
Okay. You can hear the cup is still on their hand-for-hand play. Quite an important bubble, that one. You know, it's like a GUKT main event.
Mhm.
You know, that prize pool, it's huge.
75k up top.
Yeah, absolutely big. Robbie Ball in the chat.
I'm not talking.
Didn't see Robbie Ball.
Not talking to Robbie.
Why? Robbie's lovely.
I'm not talking to him.
Why?
I trusted him. I put him part of my FPL for Vegas, part of my poker team. He was part of my 6-man team. Every time I bloody saw him, Venetian, win, Aria, everything but the WSOP. What's he up to?
Oh, Robbie.
I put him in mid-team because he's a good player and he wants to go to the Venetian. He wants to go to the Aria. He wants to go to the
You
win.
need to include those in it then, maybe. Or oh no, it's too hard. isn't
Forget
it?
about
Admin.
WSOP events.
Thomas has found a hand here. Ace Queen off. Gets it in. 12.5 bigs. Open jams under the gun. And he's going to pick up. Gets him through another orbit.
9-handed final.
So when you're selecting your, what do you call it, your
Well,
team?
what actually
how
happened
do you
was
go about it?
I had my team, I had my list, and then PK at last moment said, "Oh, we'll have a 6th one," and then just someone that come to me was Robbie Ball, and I thought Robbie Ball goes out to Vegas. I just spoke to Jack Hardcastle, he said Robbie's going out there this year, so I thought I'd put Robbie in my team. Fantastic player, good in big fields.
Was it 5 last year? Then,
Yeah, and then every time I saw the bloke. Win, Venetian, Ari, I didn't see him once at WSOP. Forget about my FPL, you don't mind me in a chicken suit.
I think that's why they do it.
What, purposely bust and not playing the WSOP so I have to do a forfeit?
No. Did he have any good results at the other places then?
I think...
Could include him. Ben's got the ace king off here now. We see him just open. See, this would have been... Where is... Hijack, okay, so...
Yeah,
Has he gone all in here? Jazz with the ace jack.
Oh.
Run into it here with Ben.
We'll come back to that because this is
Big
always
one.
getting called off here.
7.5 bigs. I mean, it's perfectly fine. He's just unlucky to walk into it, really. Run into it. He's going to need a jack. Harsh to go out at this point now. Harsh. 12 left, final table. Insight. Oh, and that's going to do it. Running jacks. That is it. Dead on the turn. GG to Jazz. Another deep run, another great cash to lock up. Great cash result. Well done, Jazz. We are down to 11. It seems to go where, like, when it was 3 tables and it's approaching the 2-table redraw, everything slows down, play slows down, everyone's sort of like cagey and looking to get to that 2-table, and then all of a sudden get to this stage and it's like, you know, bang, 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 a few out, the other tables had a few out, like here. coolers, you know. But you need this in tournament poker. You need these stacks to collide and merge to give the game a little bit of a better playability.
Back to Robbie Ball, because I'm even more tilted now. I've just gone on Hendon. I've had a look, Katie.
Oh no.
His best finish at the WSOP was 159th, but he got a 6th at the Win, a 2nd at the Win, a 2nd at the Venetian, a 25th at the Aria. What are you up to, Mr. Ball? What are you up to?
Someone ended up tilting you.
Literally, I didn't even know how well he done at the other places. I just saw him there all the time.
Oh, well done, Robbie, on a great summer. Amazing run. Shame you didn't get Jay any points, though. We'll have to include that next year.
How are we doing, Hayley? At the beginning of the Goliath, the alarms went off. Looked at cards, ace, and a few hands later, the alarms went off again. At the cards, I had ace. Everyone folded after my raise. No more alarms, no more ace. Went downhill after that.
Yeah.
It's hard to get dealt aces.
As just literally, if you could have seen that, he just said that. He was looking at the chat box. As he says that, he looks up and Ben's got aces. Literally.
Apparently not. Apparently it's not.
Wow.
Thomas not going to do anything here in the
And he's
small
just
blind.
had ace king. He's done the exact same min raise open, but everyone else got garbage. So 70 big blinds now for Ben. He's really storming ahead, putting some distance between him and the 25 big blind stack of second place on this table, I might just add. So we're also, to note, we are at the short-handed table, so the outer table will have 6 on it, so they will be good. The TDs are very, very good at keeping their eye on the game flow, making sure that no one's taking too long, making sure that they are playing the same speed, same hands. But
that's why they want this.
that could be a factor in these short stacks. We don't know what the others are at the other table.
I know Billy's got about 55 million. Oh, big bad Billy, and I'm calling him that because he just keeps knocking everyone out.
Yeah, and definitely someone mentioned in the chat earlier on, I've lost the comment now, so sorry, don't know who it was, but yeah, the MPL points for Tom. I'm sure that must be a consideration to him, but the money now will be, you know, definitely a factor. And you want to make that big final table now. You want the prestige of that. So I would say lot more factors for Tom to consider than others. I would
Like if
be
Tom,
suggesting at this stage.
If Tom wins this,
Huge.
as long as he turns up, the MPL's probably over like 1-1-4-4.
So we see him there, min raise the pocket tens, and it folds around. So he collects those. He's going to need to start building that stack up. Because the blinds have just gone up, we can see. 40-minute clock. We are now at 600,000 small blind and 1.2 for the big blind and ante. So, yeah, 300 million, not 300, 3 million in the middle before you've even looked at your cards each orbit, you know. Huge part of everyone's stack now.
I didn't go to the Nugget this year, Scott, and I only go to the Nugget once a year, every year in Vegas, and that was because of their million guarantee that they always had on, and everyone knows the ruckus that was caught this year when they pulled that guarantee after the first flight. So I think
Yeah.
they've lost probably thousands of customers.
They actually pulled it before, so what happened was everyone that won a tournament at the Golden Nugget before got entry into that Golden Air maker. I don't know why I've just said maker, that was not the title of it, I've just added that. But yeah, the Golden Air, they got a ticket into it, and it was 1,200, and then before it was supposed to be $1 million guarantee, but before the day one, they slashed it to 250k guarantee, so massive decrease in the guarantee prize pool, and then only 9 players turned up to start day 1A, so at that point they pulled the guarantee completely midway through playing. My friend Dave McConaughey was playing it, and he instigated them all saying they want their money back, they didn't want to be playing for this, you know, non-existent prize pool now. So there was a bit of kerfuffle. Anyway, he did really well because he got them all their payback.
Oh, would you look at this? We're quickly going to jump to the action
Yeah.
because Ben, everything's just falling in place for him. Shove in front of us. We see the ladies. And once again, a bit of a setup.
Running hot, he's Ben, isn't he?
Time to run hot.
Ace, king, aces. And being paid for them. This is the thing. It's not just about getting the hands and picking up blinds and antes. He's actually he's knocking players out. He's you know, gaining their stack. Not that this one's over yet. Richard can still hit a 10. 2 left in the deck. Can he hit one of them? Can Richard find the double? Not on that flop. No running clubs.
Yeah,
just a 10.
We're going to lose Richard Steggles. Needs a 10.
Does not hit. GG Richard. Another
handshake.
lovely deep run. Well played. Just got unlucky there with the cooler at the end. Nothing you can do. That's tournament poker. You know?
Richard Steggles, 11th, £11,820, and we are at the final table bubble, guys. 1 to go, and we will have our final 9 for Goliath 2025. £316,000 up top for a £200 buy-in. How are we doing, Dino? In the chat, Dino Sinclair, been here most of the week. That's me home from a long, long 9 days. I'm booked in for a liver transplant tomorrow, should recover by next year. It was great to see you, as always, Katie, and the rest of the guys.
Oh, he's lovely. Yeah, he was making me laugh the other day in anecdote. We went for a lunch and he's so funny. He's so funny. Brilliant guy. It was lovely to see you as well, Dean.
The thing I find about the Scots, like, the accent's quite scary and daunting, and you'll think, oh, like, these lot are a bit stern. But when you actually get to know them, they're probably the nicest people in the world.
I find them all fun.
They're literally the people from Scotland. I don't know why, they're just different to anyone else. Like,
I mean, I get on with pretty much most people, really. I'll chat to anyone, but they're always in a jolly mood. They're always in this sort of almost like a party atmosphere mood. They're always got a beer in their hand as well, like just, you know, having fun and really
great crowd of people.
Great crowd. Yeah.
I'm not happy with Mel Simpson though.
Why?
Well, last night at the bar, she come up with the idea that, remember we done Towers walk through in the casino when he woke up a bed and walked down? Well, Mel Simpson thought we should do one with me. And then I got told this morning that we're going to be doing some filming. And I got taken right out of my comfort zone. So thanks for that, Mel, if you're watching.
Hence why I'm here. The filming has been done. Yeah. It will be revealed soon, I'm assuming. Ben with the Queen 7 here, be nice to see him open this again and apply that pressure. He's
Could just jam.
Exactly.
Everyone's now going to be wanting to make this final because they might, in the back of mind, think that maybe some numbers might be discussed as well.
We've seen him raise with legit hands.
Oh no, I wouldn't have jammed. Sorry, Vela Pillai's just come and sat down to balance, so didn't recognise that there was
we didn't know his stack. Okay, so 25.
Yes, I have to open and just got to grit your
20
teeth
bigs.
here and say I'm all in, Katie. It's 20 bigs, 21 bigs.
Do you know what though? It's that your final table bubble now, and it's the biggest stack that's opening. But I totally
You've got to
agree.
close your eyes
I
and
totally
just
agree.
jam.
But
Just close your eyes, send it into the middle. Looks like he's going to go for the not all in free. But I don't mind that either, but we have to take aggressive roop here as Velu Pillai.
just having a quick stack count, working out the bet size.
The only problem with this, like this, is just committal. Once we put in 40% of our stack, like Ben's just aware that we're running this here if he wants to run it, but Queen 7 off's just going to hit them up.
I mean, obviously he hasn't got the hand to call or do or raise or do anything with in this instance, but you know, what if he had Queen Jack suited? What if he had a hand that you can perhaps start to peel it, you know? It's, I just prefer the shove at this stage as well. A bit.
Wow, what a shout, Sandeep. Bagged the turbo with 25k, and he's on the final table bubble. We had it a few years ago. I don't know if you remember, Katie. Come back with 1,100 players. The guy come back with, I think it was 10k. He was 1,100 of 1,100 day 2, and he bagged the chip lead for day 3.
Did he really? Wow.
This was about, I think maybe 2022, Goliath X.
Wow. So, sorry, you're saying someone here bagged 2 big blinds in the turbo?
Yep.
Which player?
Not on the feature, on the outer. He's on the outside.
Wow.
He is.
That's an amazing story.
Ball's just gone in cut, took 55 minutes.
55 minutes for the cup bubble.
Pocono's cup bubble has burst after 55 minutes. They are now all in the money, 101 being paid in that. Back here we'll see Joel with the ace queen off, shoving on the button, picks up the blinds. "28 minutes left of this level."
Jason Smith is still in. He is still in.
Will we get to a final table this level?
Potentially, I could see it.
Yeah, me
Just
too.
got to lose one player, one hand, 2 hands colliding.
Yeah. Don't know what the stacks are at the outer tables either. Sorry, not outer tables, outer table. But we do know that the beast that is Billy.
Big bad Billy.
He is going, so I'm knocking them all out. So I imagine
I honestly think he's up to 8 now. So what we've lost 30 players today, and Billy's nearly taken out. Well, he's taken out over 25% of them. He's just mocking
Joel
the
here
chips
with
up.
the ace 5 cut off.
Fairly close one for Joel.
Yeah.
Like the way the stacks are here, you need to know stacks on outer table as well in this point. Like maybe go up, have a wonder,
I
see what's
agree. He's
occurring.
got 10 bigs. I mean,
I'd take it
I
on
can
the
get
button.
behind any of it here, really.
I may
can
just
understand.
fold, cut off, shove button.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I get his dilemma there. It's kind of feels an unnecessary shove at this point, to be honest with you. And are you open? You're not open calling, so you'd have to, if you're gonna min raise, you'd have to fold to shove. Ben and Billy, yeah, chip leaders, Ben and Billy. They're the flower pot men, aren't they? Ben and Billy.
Bill and Ben.
Oh, Bill and Ben. Yeah, well, there you go. Bill and Ben, the flower pot men. We could have a heads up with the...
You've heard of Lin Chen, the flower pot man, haven't you? You know Lin Chen?
Yeah.
That's what we call him.
Is it
Lin
really?
Chen, the flower pot man. It's a bit polite. Raise and take, nice. Oh, Sandeep's not even in. Thanks for that, the code up. Thought he was on the outer when you said that. The man that bagged up 2 bigs in the turbo is GG.
Ah, that's a shame. That would have been a good story.
Yep, 14k locked up. Prizes at the bottom of your screen. There you are.
Absolutely freezing, isn't it?
I'm alright. To be fair, after the exercise I done earlier,
I feel really cold. Oh, I can't wait to have a pyjama day tomorrow. So the short stack on this table, 10 big blinds. 2 stacks at 10 big blinds actually. So it's going to be a little bit of a cagey affair. Could go on. This is where you need that big stack to be applying the pressure now. But how do you pronounce his name? C8.
I'm going with Vilu Palai.
I'm going with C8.
Vilu Palai.
Yeah.
Rolls off the tongue.
Pocket six is folding here.
I really like that fold, Katie. I really,
oh, it's
really
the
like
big
that fold.
stacks, big blind. Okay, fair. I'm a little bit surprised, I'm going to be honest, but
Right. You've got
short-handed.
Reshove
but
stack at top
yeah,
and bottom,
of
reshove stack
course.
in the small, big stack that covers us in the big blind. These smaller pocket pairs like ICM
Yeah,
here
it is
like
fair.
huge.
Yeah.
And that leaves some room for Tom to send his pair in on the button.
And they would have been walking into a bigger
Yeah,
pair, so
would have
yeah, absolutely. I'm just thinking he's. Ryan folds, and yeah, Ben will be folding.
Yes, he will. Look at that stack, though.
Thomas
This
is
what
a
it's
little
all
bit
about.
unlucky there though, with the fact the sixes don't attempt an open or something from their stack, because they got what 30. Was it 30 million they have?
Yeah, 28 bigs.
Yeah.
But do we want to go like the big blind with our risk premium against the big blind? He just gets to defend ridiculous like against
Yeah,
us. So,
totally
when,
get it. I'm
when our
just-
risk premium's that high versus the big blind, like better to have some a bit of removal in there, like sixes, flop a set 1 in 8.5 times. Just so hard to play when overcards are always there.
Yeah, totally get it. I just think there's a lot of players that would open there with it, and you know, potentially, I'll be honest, I might have been one of them. I might have tried to open there, intending to fold if I'm shoved on or you know someone plays back, but you don't often get dealt a pair. You don't often five-handed get a pair, you know. And he is second in chips, and when the chip leader isn't putting his foot down on the gas and being shown to perhaps get out of line a little bit and try and start implementing any kind of aggression, it kind of opens up the door for that second chip lead, yeah? But obviously he's got the two stacks behind. Tommy, ace 4 diamonds, sends it in. This is where Tom will start building in spots that others may not take as well.
I think for Joel, Jack 4 not going to be good enough into the mark. Nice shove from Tom here. Like, these are just going to be a much better choose than sixes. Just that little ace, doing some work, blocking some ace king, ace queen, some aces. The continue range, remove it. And as well as that, like the sixes at 28 as well is the problem. Like, we can't jam, we'd have to make it too big. Big blind just gets to defend relentlessly at this stage with our risk being so high, so having the open jam spot when we're shallow, much more viable.
Coming to have a little gander.
The problem is, Ali, saying would they extend the level times in future Goliaths to possibly avoid shallow stacks? We only have the hole for the Sunday. We're out of here at midnight, mate. If this runs past midnight, what they do with the side events, usually when they like hit the final table, they'll move the table into the main casino. You've got to remember, this isn't the casino, this is the halls that are connected to the CBS that are rented out for the Goliath. And we only have the hall until Sunday, well, until it hits Monday. Right. Well, this is adventurous. 7-8 of diamonds. Like in general, free bet. These hands don't fall into the free bet range when we're this shallow. 8-7 suited cash game ranges, 80 bigs plus. Yes, it's a free bet. You can free bet it at a frequency. This stack depth with ICM present, like our free bets want to be removal based. We want some ace X. We want some king X. These type of holdings. And as well as that, size needs to be scaled down here, I think, Katie. We've put in nearly a third of Tom's effective stack.
Yeah, for sure. And the other thing to consider is the fact that Tom hasn't been that active. He really hasn't. He's been very patiently folding, and he's incredibly experienced. You know, he's not gonna be opening super wide. That's probably like one of the bottom end of his ranges. He's opened there that we've seen. But it worked, you know, and Ben increases his stack.
To be fair to Ben,
further.
like, I love the fact he's free betting a lot, or if he's free betting that, he's obviously going to be free betting a lot of hands. He understands the situation, but I feel like just need to scale down that size a little bit, and then maybe just want a combo. Like, I'd even prefer having king deuce off there. I know it's not a thing in theory, but it seems better to have a king than like a 7-8 suited. Because Tom, what we need to recognise, yes, 7-8 suited, why we get to free bet at 80, when people call, we're still going to the flop with big SPR and it's got great playability. But when Tom opens off of this stack depth, Tom doesn't have any pills. He plays 4-bet jam or he plays fold. So logically now, this is why our 3-bets want to have removal in them. We want an ace, we want a king, we want to remove some of the 4-bet jams from Tom.
Is there also a psychological element in there, though, that he is, he's just seen Tom take down a few pots, build his stack a little bit, and he might be thinking, hang on, he's not going to want to now be back in the bottom of the pack, he's not going to want to lose those chips. Final table bubble, there's a little bit of that, he can open a little bit wider, you know, applying that pressure. I like the idea of it, I do. We see King Jack suited here. Folds round blind on blind. We've just seen Tom raise fold, so could be an element of this.
I've got a jam here as Velupu.
Yeah.
Like, I doubt he's raised calling, so just open jam here for 11 KT, King
I
Jack
agree.
suited. Like, we fold out ace highs, like some ace deuce for ace six. Even like Tom may not be confident when he believes he might have a decent edge calling.
Totally agree. So Joel with a short stack, just under 8 big blinds. Tom now 11, Ryan 17. It's a little. The password for the free roll is finale, all lowercase. Finale starts at 5 p.m. So just over an hour. Ben 5-7 suited separators.
They're really getting after it as Ben.
Yeah. It's almost like he can hear our commentaries telling him to open up. Yeah. Tom 8-6 off. Fold. It's good to see there's not much tanking going on either. Like they are playing at a good pace.
I think the floor's pleased in that anyway.
So down to 10. Final table bubble in the Goliath 2025. Who's going to be on that big, prestigious final table? We have a couple of short stacks on this table. We're not sure what the stacks are on the outer table. But they will all have their eyes on that. The sights on the final. Ace 9.
Like prefer opening this in the sixes we're going to open, but once again we need to be fairly careful against chip leader.
Yeah, agree.
2 reshove stacks on direct left as well. And here's one of them, Ryan, ace jack here, just sub 15. hasn't really been passing up on any of these spots the last couple of days.
And hasn't been as active in the last couple of orbits as well, so...
It's quite a chunky open. I've just noticed that, actually, guys. 2.6x here from Velopilai. So will that change anything here from Ryan? I feel like he is the type to take against 2 BBs here, but will he read into this larger size in any way of Velopilai? I feel like he will still take. Yeah, this
to 3.2, so...
Joe, if this man come up to me and said to me, I'm playing a GUK PT rest of the year, you want 20%, I'd probably snap his arm off, because he's played excellent the last few days.
There you go, Ryan, there's an offer for you when you watch this back.
Hasn't put a foot wrong.
Yeah. You have to take this spot. You're 5-handed. You can't allow your stack to dwindle either, and the bigger opening actually feels weaker. Literally feels exactly what it is, this sort of ace-9 off. So he's having a think, he's getting a count. It's also too much of his stack. You know, he's got to put half his stack in now to make this call. He would then be leaving himself really in a danger zone at such a critical point in the tournament. I actually made this mistake myself the other day, so yeah, I've learnt. Just fold it. Get out of there.
It's just refreshing, Jim. Like, I've been sat here all week and we see loads of new faces, people we've never seen at a poker table before, and I understand it's so recreational heavy and they go and play their pub poker. They don't go and run spots when they finish playing at the pub. They just go to bed and then they turn up to poker and play their own way. So it's very rare that I see a face that seems to understand the game inside out, playing this sort of buy-in level. So it's just so refreshing to see.
Starting to understand some intricacies of the strategy behind the theory of the game, and you know, you don't always see that in these fields, and you don't always see it implemented correctly either. So yeah, we can appreciate that.
I love it. I really like it when I see it.
Well, you're big on the theory side of it, aren't you? And
Like I say, and this is the analogy I always give. Like, I give I dissect hands for people and whatnot. I give my own opinion on it. I've done a lot of work just running spots on DCO in the back of an Uber over the last 4 years. But it's just my own opinion. You can play your game however you want. I'm just trying to tell people different avenues they can potentially take to make the most money possible from this game. At the end of the day, for me, this is an art. MTT, Texas Hold'em, it's an art. And when people sort of torch it or make a play that's going to lose them lots and lots of EV, I always say it's like they've got loads of black paint and they've just thrown it over my canvas, all over my Mona Lisa, and upsets me a little, because this game's an art for me. It's an art form. I'm very passionate about it, and it's an art form, knowing what to do, and each given spot in MTT, Texas Hold'ems.
I'm pretty massive on blending the exploit and the theory, and making sure that you're taking everything into consideration before making moves, or you know, playing a hand a certain way. And especially in live poker, you have to kind of sometimes go an unorthodox route and bin the theory and the GTO, but it is refreshing to see that the game, a lot of people are levelling up within the game, and I think a lot of credit to you with that, with your comms, and teaching everyone how to do it.
I do get a bit of stick from some of the regulars, to be fair.
But you know what? Also, I know you'll get a lot of stick for helping progress people's games, but I think actually I prefer to play players that are more aware and knowledgeable in the game, because they're going to make the correct play and they're not going to outdraw you at times necessarily. Obviously it's going to happen at times, but you get what I mean. You can actually play those knowledgeable players sometimes a little bit better.
It's very important to recognise the players that you should be theory based against and play range versus range, and then against maybe the fish, this is when you just want to play your hand versus their range. You don't play range versus range versus the fish. You play your hand versus
It's
their
always
range.
v the player. I mean, I had a big hand yesterday where I called Rosa down. Are you laughing because he's told you? Or?
No, I'm laughing
Oh,
at Jim.
right.
I'm just laughing at Jim Marlowe's comment. Just the shame you're terrible at painting, Jay. Are you going to make me feel all emotional, Jim?
Yeah. Oh, God.
I'm glad it's the end of the week. You can tell I've been in 9 days. Go on, Katie, carry on.
No, I just had, you play the player. I know Rosa's capabilities. Very, very capable player, very strong, very, he understands theory and all of that. He plays high volume, he's experienced, and we had a spot yesterday where I just knew he didn't have what he was trying to represent, but it was a really difficult ball texture to make a call, but I managed to find it with the king no kicker, and was good against his queen high. But you have to think through everything at the time, what facts you've got in front of you, and yeah, it's definitely a game. Trigg said it the other day, didn't he? It's a game of people with cards. So yeah. Password for the free roll.
No, we're not giving it. No, well.
Oh, are we not?
I'm
No.
wait. DM's not having it. He's not having it. He's not
Why?
allowed. Too rude.
Who's
Free roll password for the closer tomorrow. Question mark, question mark. Do you read the chat? Question mark. He's not having it. No one give DM the free roll password, guys. YouTube, don't give it to him.
So I think it's a bit late they've given it, but yeah.
It's for Grosvenor Poker, Lee LD. Grosvenor Poker, we've got £1,500 free roll. 10 closer seats tomorrow for tomorrow's 30k guaranteed closer.
Yeah, big one. Big one tomorrow on grosvenorpoker.com.
The password is finale.
I like this one. Scott Williamson's.
Tower Goat is the password. The password is finale.
I like the chat is doing their own versions of the password now. So, still 10 left. 8 minutes to go on this session. Can we get to an FT in the next 8 minutes? I was thinking that we would, I'll be honest.
It's just how the cards fall. We
Yeah.
might do, we might not do.
We have Ace Queen here for Ryan, who now Jay's backing 20% on GUKTs.
That's just when he goes, oh, by the way, Joe, I sell at 8.4 markup.
Oh, dear. So, under the gun, raises it up. Ben with the ace 10, suited. Could be doing something with this hand. Two of the bigger stacks as well at this table.
Yeah, this is
going to be 3-bet. I
the-
can see the look on Ben's face.
I don't think it's. He might even just go with it.
Oh,
He's gone
okay.
with fold.
Misread by me there. Thought he was going to...
Well,
I mean, I like it,
Ryan's range should be really
Yeah.
strong here. 20 from gun when we're this close to the final table.
Don't mind it at all. It's... Oh, God.
Well,
now we've got 10s.
This is going to be grim for Ryan because Developer Lie here, small blind. We have 21 bigs. Well, I feel like we just have to jam, Katie.
Yeah, and he does.
Very
all
good
in.
find, and this is sick for Ryan. Because the other thing as well, Ryan needs to take into account here, Vilupalai took less than 3-4 seconds there to
Yeah.
put this in the middle. Ace Jack's probably going to have a little tank up. You expect it to have a little tank up.
It's
not
also
just
the
gonna...
positions. You've got under the gun v small blind. I mean, they're two of the strongest, not strong positions, they're the weakest positions at the table. So therefore, hand strength must be stronger at these two specific positions.
It's hijack versus small blind because five-handed.
Yeah,
so
I know,
it's
but
still late position
yeah.
range is probably for Ryan. So this is the thing. It's really
But
tough.
still got to get through, and the small blind being out of position.
It's really tough for Ryan. I don't know what I'd do here,
And
guys.
similar stack sizes as well. I mean,
I feel I'd probably let this go.
I'm folding.
Very
I'll be
polite.
honest, I'm folding. It's ace queen off. It's not a made hand.
The speed
You've got
of
to
the
see
jam.
you've got to see a 5-card run out. You don't know the stacks at the other table, but you do know that 2 are shorter here. I would be folding this.
I don't know what I'd do.
Yeah,
guys.
I like
I'll
the
be, I'll be
fold.
honest with you, I don't know, but I
I
feel
like the
like
fold.
the speed of the jam might have been the defining factor. I feel like if he's got worse
Why,
hands,
why would you need to call off ace queen off for your 18 big blind stack when there's someone sat there with 5 bigs? It's huge. To make this FT is huge. You know, you need to be making them folds. I really like the fold. Really like it.
yeah, and just
It feels grim.
speed,
Don't get me wrong. It
speed.
feels grim at the time. Like you've opened with ace queen and then you're having to fold it. But that's a sign of a very, very strong player that can make them solid folds. You know. He's not jamming with ace jack there, right? He's not jamming at that speed with any sort of.
That's
hand
what I say.
that you're-
The timing's got to be the defining
you're
factor
winning,
for
so,
Ryan.
yeah.
I feel like even if he took 20 seconds and jammed, it's still absolutely gruesome 5 max setting. But when we're sat where we are,
Yeah.
in chips
And he
at
looks
this
so
table.
composed. It's like it's not a problem. I think he's one to watch for this.
Yeah, ace king, we got to go for the win. There's 316k up top. Where there's a 5 big blind stack. There's a 9 big blind stack. What we want to happily ladder to or put ourselves in pole position to win 316k. Like ace king has to call there. 5 max setting. Ace queen suited seems close. Ace queen off the speed of that jam maybe does want to hit them up. But then again, like you can plug the spot, but if our man's not shoving correctly and he's not going to shove some hands that potentially we dominate, have some bluffs in there, some king queen suited, then it just doesn't become good to call. If it's only ace king, jacks plus, then ace queen against that range is absolutely chopped.
Someone sat there with 5 bigs, remember, and they're about to be in the big blind and an ante. So, I mean, I thought that was the tracker. I thought it just automatically happened. Wow. What button can I press?
You go on, press the button, Kate, see what
Oh, I
happens.
don't know. It might.
Go on,
Oh,
any
yeah.
button, press the button, see what happens. She's having a look at the stream deck. She wants to press a button. Can press a button. No, not that one.
Oh, don't! You made me Oh my god, that made me jump. Oh dear. What's this one doing? Small comms.
Small comms, go on, press it. Small comms is fine. That's the small comms cam. Hey. She's just having a little fiddle with the stream deck.
How do we get it off?
Joe, gonna go
Press
with
it again.
Queen 6 here for
Oh.
6 big blinds under the gun.
Yeah, I mean, not personally. Just wait for the big blind now at this stage. Yeah. Ryan with the ace deuce. Yeah, don't mind that fold. Unnecessary to.
Just gotta get through
get
Ben,
involved.
and he's
with
not
the ace
getting through
jack.
Ben.
Wow. Yeah, he put the chips in and took them back. Yeah, have a little reconsider that. Of course he's calling. Of course it's in. They're probably just waiting for the other. Oh, it's because of these left a 25k behind, right? Yeah, makes sense. Maybe he said call. We don't know. We can't hear what's going on the table, but.
Yeah, a lot of people in the chat talking about that hand, still the ace queen. It is definitely a spot to be spoke about. I just don't think people are going to be shoving correctly, so we need to call tighter if people aren't shoving correctly. If they're shoving too tight themselves, and I think that's the key element. And future games massive as well, like where we're sat at the moment. What does it do for
Oh,
us?
is it the queen here? Could be a double up. If he can hold 2 cards to come, turn and river. Will we see an ace or a jack to potentially take the lead and knock him out? Or is Joel gonna double again? Oh, the ace has come on the
That's
turn.
filth. Needs a queen. Or we're at the final.
2 left. Oh, and that is it.
Rubs on the river, 2 pair for the queen 6, and we have made it, guys. We are at the final table. 14k and change going Joel's way. Everyone now locked up 70k and change. 17k to 316k,
Yeah.
so still potentially 300k extra to be won for the players.
From a £200 buy-in, it's incredible. What life-changing money. And Tom has made it, so NPL points for Tom increasing as well.
Probably bigger than winning the GKPT, just making this final in terms of points. So
Yeah,
we're going to be
big.
on a break, guys. There'll be a countdown for the final table. When we return, it will be Tower and I. It's been great viewing, and hopefully you guys are enjoying the action. Come back and join us in 20 minutes' time. Say your goodbyes,
I'm
Katie.
going to love you and leave you, so I'm off now. That's me and Goliath done for the year. I'll see you next year here.
See you later, guys. We will see you in 20 minutes
Bye,
for the
chat.
final table.
Not looking at me as much, say what's he doing, but I thought if I double up I won't need a time bank anyway.
So true story. Use your time banks to tell a joke. I think that's absolutely class. Can you remember the joke? Was it funny?
Probably not. There were a lot of people getting irritated while they were waiting for it. Anyway.
Oh, brilliant. You touched on the seniors. Obviously, the seniors score in Vegas was beautiful.
Yeah.
That was a great, and we were there really. What was it like? Sat down there. Obviously, we could see what was happening, but it was. I thought we got the nod that you were on the FT, and the rail just turned up. It's great to rail somebody like yourself. What's it like being down the final 3?
Yeah, I was a bit disappointed not to take it down, to be honest. And I probably had 1 or 2 too many Coronas.
I think we all did.
But I didn't. I think I started drinking like 12 players out or something like that.
Yeah, and you just thought whatever happens, happens. Yeah. And we ended up third.
Third, yeah.
Which was 3 or 4 hours later. You just imagine the Coronas in 3 or 4 hours.
But obviously there's now probably 15, 20 on rail. So there's Coronas coming every 5 minutes sort of thing.
Yeah. Since you was first cast in Vegas in 2019, it's been pretty good to you, hasn't it?
Yeah.
You've done.
Yeah, touch wood.
Yep.
I've never had a losing trip, but as I say, because I'm not playing these monster fields a lot of the time as well. I think that helps.
Yeah.
You know, like mixed games, a lot of times the 200-300 runners, not 3.
Well, the 1 dayers are absolutely perfect, aren't they?
Yeah.
And you took a nice score on one of them. You won one.
Yeah.
Turned up one night. Yeah, I won that one. Just
Yeah.
turned up one night, which was a nice score.
And then I won a daily last year.
Yeah.
And then I think I cashed next 5 or 6 tournaments,
Yeah.
but I think it's like a confidence thing.
Of course it's fun,
Yeah.
and you're in form and you think you can't be beaten.
Yeah.
It's always good. Always good. Well, keep going to Vegas because
I'm going.
it does seem to be good to you.
A week today.
A week today, very nice. Look forward to seeing you out there. You've been,
Sunday, don't you?
yes, indeed. You've been in the game over 2 decades. We'll mention that. What's the plans for the next 10 years?
Slow down.
Really? Yeah. Pick and choose whatever you want to play.
Yeah, I probably won't travel much in this country.
No.
You know, it'll all be like
Yeah.
north. Yeah, and just pretty much slow down,
Yeah.
really.
Well, pick and choose the right ones.
Well, hopefully, yeah. As I say, it'll be Blackpool, Leeds, Manchester sort of thing. But yeah.
Just slow down a little bit, but just keep playing and keep smiling.
Yeah, as I say, I don't know how long mind will stay sharp. That won't help, like, you know.
Good luck in the future. Good luck in Vegas when you go next week. Good luck in the future. It is an absolute pleasure because you have been around 20 odd years and we have seen you in the card rooms and entertaining us on that Dealer's Choice in Blackpool. If you weren't there, you missed an absolute treat. Riggit, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Top man.
Cheers.
You can just tell he understands like how the ranges change and when we get to lead, when we don't get to lead. And I've been thoroughly impressed with Jean Juan. And not only does he have that tower, he has something that not a lot of people have, and that is the capability to run it when you're playing for tens of thousands of pounds. We saw the huge check raise, 140% all-in turn yesterday with 2 tables left. So he's got that move in the locker as well, so that is a dangerous opponent. Someone that has a great fundamental baseline, but can really put the pressure on as well.
We're going to defend the big. Brendan has opened 10 Jack of Diamonds. Brendan has opened 3-bet to 200 with 9-4 against Brendan.
All aboard the exploit train, this has to be, and this has to be what we spoke about. So David's obviously picked up on what we've picked up. Feels like Brendan's not playing enough hands, he's potentially playing too tight, and he's not going to have he's not going to defend correctly. I feel like that's how David will feel in this spot. So if David feels like that, maybe he feels like he just gets the 3-bet deck. But I'm not sure about 9-4 tower. To be fair, I'd never take it myself, but it has to come from that baseline. I feel like this is where David is coming from here. He feels like Brendan's not going to be defending correctly. He's going to be overfolding. So he's just decided to roll in the old 9-4 off.
On the flop for Brendan, 8, 9, 10 flop, top pair wrapped around it. David scored a piece as well.
Yeah, I think David though, just aware now, like once Brendan does defend, going to trade carefully. Jack 10 of diamonds. Top pair up and down. David Lennon. Still going to come along with his middle. Was only south a quarter pot. Continue.
Off to the turn, which is a 5 of diamonds.
Yeah, and now it's Brendan, maybe where we do check back. Like it's horrific if we get check jammed, and we're not going to against David's particular hand, obviously, but if he ever has some hands that potentially want to go for check jam, it's a 3-bet pot, like value bet threshold. I don't think we get to go bet with a 10, so great junction to check perhaps here is the turn, but not going to get that option. They are going to go for bet instead, so finds quarter again.
150.
Now as David, no real sort of straight draw or anything to go alongside the 9. Is this where we're just going to see him get out of the way? Isn't 9-4 part of the deck? Yes, it is. That's what I'm saying. Maybe David thinks he's gonna 3-bet deck, but I personally wouldn't 3-bet deck. That's what I'm saying. Even if I think the person is playing.
What's David's plan on the river?
Well,
call with the 9. Oh, that's grim.
Wow.
What a river card for David Ledden.
That is ridiculous, Tower. And to be fair, now he snags it, he might actually go for the lead, because Brendan shouldn't have any 9x other than, like, no, he can't have 9x. He's called the 3-bet. So Brendan actually can't have 9x here. So therefore, like even 8-9 suited, 10-9 suited, they're not going to call at this stage. So therefore, he's probably going to check back a lot of his range on the river as Brendan. So we're going to take this away from him as David Ledden decides to donk jam the 9, just sort of realising this is a river card that's going to be checked back heavily from Brendan. So taking it away from him. And now Brendan in a real grim spot with the Jack 10. And this is really strange, because where is David going to find bluffs from? What hand wants to call twice, check call, and now wants to donk shove the river? Like, with no backdoor flush draw present, you're really stretching, Tower, because like if David has 3-bet something like ace 10, he never donk jams. If he's somehow got like a Jack 8 suited, sort of the pair up and down, pair gut shot, he never jams river, because we still beat some like King Jack suited, some King Queen suited, some Ace Jack suited, some viable bluffs for Brendan. So where on earth is David meant to get a bluff from? But now let's flip it the other way. Where's his value coming from, Tower? Like, what 9x is going to call twice? Jack 9 suited, Queen 9 suited potentially, but you're not going to assign him 9-4 off, that's for sure.
No, not at all.
So it's really strange. spot for David here, because it's you struggle to assign bluffs, but you also struggle to assign value as well. Like, would David really check call, and overpair, and now want to donk jam river? I don't think so. Would he want to check call, ace 10, donk jam river? I don't think so. So he's basically saying he's got a 9, but the 9x that get here, I guess, are the ones with the straight draws with no backdoor flush draw present. So Jack 9, Queen 9, these type of holdings. I'd never given 9-4 off. Like, I expect the 9x with no redraw to just fold turn if I'm sat there as Brendan. So it's a really weird spot for him.
Yeah. And he's time banked himself into the break.
Queen Jack, we have a Jack. That could actually work. Queen Jack may make sense. Someone in the chat saying Queen Jack potentially. Yeah, I could see it. That actually could make a bit of sense for David. Flop the nuts, check call. Doesn't want him to check back this 9 river. But Brendan has a key blocker to that, obviously. We have a Jack in hand, removal to some Queen Jack.
Last time bank. Into the break. We are. What a last hand of the session. Brendan McManus, it's all of it to call.
I feel like.
He's made the call to see the bad news that he has just been rivered. Brendan McManus. Just finishing in 7th place for £13,840, and it's time to take breath from that hand.
You could have run through all the guesses of David's hand. It would have taken a while to get to what he actually had, Tower. The old 9-4 razzled him from the big blinds. And as we said, I think lead on the river's really good from David. I personally would have folded turn against Brendan, but once we do call turn and we ping that 9, I feel like we have to lead, whether it be all in or a different size. It's just one of these rivers Brendan's going to check back high frequency.
We'll see you back in 13 in a little bit minutes with 6 players. Brendan just been eliminated in a bit of a whopper. See ya soon.
So, sat with Jamie Nixon.
Right.
Nice to have you sat here for 10 minutes. Sponsored pro since 2021.
Yeah.
Yeah. How did you get into poker?
It's a weird story, actually. I was going on a lad's holiday when I was 18, and 2 days before I tore cruciate ligaments in my knee playing football. So obviously went on the lad's holiday on crutches, which got thrown off the balcony into the pool quite quickly. So the rep realised that we couldn't really do the usual jumping in the pool and all that type of stuff, so he put on a game of poker for us. And I didn't win it. It's not one of those stories where I won it and I loved it, but I really enjoyed it, and from then on got back and started going to the £5 rebuy in Newcastle and never looked back.
Now, interestingly, your first recorded cash is like 2009 in Brighton. But I really have to ask, were you allowed in a casino in 2009?
Just about, but that wasn't me.
Oh.
For some reason it's on my Hendon mob, but it wasn't me.
Well, don't take it off, it just adds to your cashes.
Yeah, it does, yeah. So,
so what was the first one?
The first one was in Newcastle in 2015. Around 2015. And it was a £100 tournament, and I won it for 3.9k. I think it was.
So your first tournament was just a win?
There was plenty before that, but that was the first recorded one. There's a plenty of 7th place in the £5 rebuy, 20 quid. But no, that was the first big one.
Going back to the £5 rebuys, they were so much fun back in the day.
Oh, they were class. I mean, that's what made me fall in love with poker, because I went there and I was a skint student with a tenner in my pocket, and I was fuming if I had to rebuy. And then there was guys buying in 20 times. So, but it was just a different world to me, and from then on, just loved it.
Yeah. Moving on to like 2018, your first cash in Vegas.
Yeah.
Was that your first trip?
Yeah, the first trip.
You seem to do a lot of firsts when you first get there. Like
Yeah.
we win on the first database, and then we go to
Yeah.
Vegas for the first time, and we just end up with a win.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those where you just got to make the most of it your first time because you never know if it's going to be your last, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Vegas. That was a funny one because I started streaming for Grosvenor then.
Ah, right,
I
okay.
wasn't sponsored, but I was streaming, and the reason I went was because I bubbled the Vegas packages 3 times, which was pretty brutal. But I kind of set my sights on going.
Yeah.
So I just tagged along.
Right. You do right.
And it's worked out because now I've got this.
Yeah.
So,
So obviously 2018, your first time. Was it then literally Vegas every year? I want to do this. This is going to be in the calendar for forever, kind of thing. As long as I still love the game.
yeah, so I've been quite a few times now. I think I've been like 8 or 9 times now.
Yeah.
COVID obviously stopped it for a bit.
Yeah.
So missed out for a little bit there.
Yeah. You cashed a couple of times in 2019 as well. Were they big events, or were they World Series events, or were they different venues? Can you remember?
Moved around a bit.
Yeah.
Actually got on a final table with Joe Beavers at Bally's, not Bally's, at Binions one night.
All right, okay.
But didn't get paid.
Yeah.
But it was nice to have played there because they've stopped poker now, haven't they?
They have Binions, yeah. It's
yeah.
actually not even. I don't even think upstairs is even open anymore.
No, it's a
When
shame.
you used to walk up the stairs through they used to be downstairs in the little card room on the left.
Yeah.
And then you walked up past the Millions.
Yeah.
And then you walked up there, but that synonymous to it, the world, the actual game.
Yeah.
In that room was just. It was just amazing.
It was class, and I mean, it's even the smell in there.
Yeah.
There's just something about it. It's proper poker, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. You come back. You just mentioned you're starting to Twitch. How did that come about? How did you want to tell everybody what you were doing? How did you want to see the hands? How did you want to tell people this is what you should be doing in these spots, or even like your opponents seeing what you do?
It was a strange one, really, because I really wanted to give poker a go and go full time, but at that point I still had a job, and I said to my now wonderful wife Ellie, I really want to do this, but as a lot of people know, I've got 2 kids, family, so I thought if I'm going to do this, I need to find ways of making money from poker, but not just from poker. So I realised that the majority of sponsorships and the majority of money in poker outside of just playing was coming from creating content.
Yeah.
So I decided that I was going to start doing that, and got in touch with Grosvenor because I realised they didn't have a streamer at the time.
Yeah.
And just managed to build up that relationship.
And
go
that's
from there.
literally how the sponsorship came about.
Yeah.
Regarding the streaming and the Twitch and getting in touch with the guys from Grosvenor.
Yeah, pretty much. Just put my way in, basically. But in terms of like showing your cards and everything, that can be a detriment to your game because obviously you're giving away a lot of information.
Yeah.
However, on the other side of it, you have to talk through what you're doing, and sometimes vocalizing what you're doing can help you make the right decisions. So I'd say there's pros and cons to it.
I always think in the background that when we did the Goliath, some of the online Twitches, and I was there in the core comms, that I obviously helped your career push a little bit forward.
You did.
know.
You did. It was all you, Tower. It was all you.
But they were good, weren't they? They were a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Obviously, lockdown was like tough for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So doing the comms with you and having a laugh and doing what it was and just watching your game, I actually loved it. I thought it was great fun.
Yeah, it was. It was kind of like playing live without playing live. It was like having the banter at the table.
Yeah.
Without actually being at a table. So yeah, it was great.
Yeah. 2021 WPT, the high roller.
Yeah.
Nice cash.
Which one?
The the 33 online.
Oh yeah.
Which
okay,
was
the 5K.
The 5K. Can you run us through the online one?
Yeah. So that one was weird because I was actually streaming on Twitch at the same time. But this was at a time. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but this was at a time I was only allowed to stream Grosvenor games.
Yeah.
So I was streaming my home game, which was on a Tuesday, £11 home game, and I was on the final table of that. Off screen, I was on final table of the 5K. There's Dominici, Sam Greenwood, and Tim Adams, 400.
Wow.
So I was getting really excited about the home game on stream at the same time as being 400 and 5K, which was pretty funny.
Wow.
But
how do you keep it calm?
Just dead inside, Tower. Just dead inside.
Finishing third.
Yeah.
Obviously, we all want the win. Were you upset, or did it take a bit of time to think, that's a great score, by the way?
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I played it was because I saw some satellites overlaying to that event, so I ended up getting into that event for $55.
Oh wow!
So I couldn't be too disappointed. It was $55 into 30 odd K, so
yeah,
I was pretty happy with that one. Obviously you're gutted for the first couple of hours afterwards, but when the money hits your account, that's a nice little
always
nice
helps
little
when you
perk.
look at the dollars just adding up.
That's true.
2022, big year for you. You cashed a lot. Obviously, we had a GUKPT win as well.
Yeah,
which was very nice.
Yeah,
obviously we were there.
You were.
Brilliant events to play in, but when you get one under your belt, how did that feel?
It was great. I mean, I always
do have a lot of love.
I did
within the Grosvenor fraternity. You do have a lot of love.
Yeah, and it's really nice to be able to kind of repay that love.
Yeah.
I really appreciate all the support that I get from the chat box and everything, and it was nice to show them that I can do it, really. But yeah, it was nice. I felt like the thing at the Vic, I always felt like that was my bogey card room, where I couldn't get a win, and then all of a sudden it just came. And the funny thing was, that's probably the worst I've ever felt playing poker, because
Really?
I was ill all weekend.
You was ill.
I was ill.
You was poorly because
Yeah.
you literally said, "I'm gonna get you a drink, lads, but I'm leaving because I'm not feeling very well."
Yeah,
And that's exactly what you did.
So yeah, some of those kebab places on Edgware Road don't go to. But
excuse me.
But,
there are some good ones, by the way.
There are some very good ones at the time. But yeah, I mean, it was one of those things I should probably take note of that. And I just played ABC poker.
Yeah.
I didn't pull off any huge bluffs. I didn't make any big hero calls. I just played my hands well, and maybe going into this tournament today,
and
I'm
I think you said at the time, I think because I'm not feeling well, I can't really play my game because I just really want to sit there and play ABC.
Yeah.
And that's
that's what I did, really. So maybe there's something in that. I'll try that this week in Leeds.
You won the mini. You beat somebody called Cal Heads Up.
I did.
Do you tell him every time you meet him?
I did.
And now he's sponsored, obviously.
Yeah.
Now he's part of the team.
Until recently, I was the last person that beat him heads up, and I was like, "Have you ever lost a heads up, Carl?" He's like, "Yeah, to you, Jamie." But no, I think it was the cup I beat him in, actually. Heads up, and then the next heads up he lost was in the cup to Sinead, I think it was.
Oh wow!
So
a pattern here.
So yeah, he's never getting a cup.
You do a lot of coaching.
Yes.
And you're proud of your coaching.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing the players that you coach having some great scores.
Yeah.
You post that, and obviously you let everybody know. But how good does that feel for you when you see one of your guys that you're teaching and you're getting to learn the game and play a little bit better, and probably properly as well? How does that feel for you?
I mean, it sounds like a bit of a cliche, but it's probably feels better than when I win, in terms of how proud I am of it. Obviously, the money feels great when I win, but when one of my students win, it's just like it's just a sense of pride, because a lot of them come to me and they're a bit lost with their game. They normally come to me because they feel like they can't do it anymore or whatever it is, and it's really nice just to instill that confidence in them. And sometimes that's all it is. It's just going back to basics, making sure the fundamentals are right, and getting them that confidence back. And yeah, it's really good, and seeing them get these big scores is just great. Yeah.
If they're still not having coaching and you see the scores, will they send you the message and say, "Look, this is like this is great," and you see the name in lights, and you either send a text message either way just to say, "Look, fantastic, great result."
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even if somebody has had coaching with me and then leaves, normally, I mean, we've spent a lot of time together, albeit on Zoom. Spent a lot of time together. We've talked a lot. You become friends with these people. So even if they're not getting coaching now, we still talk.
Sponsor Pro.
Yep.
We're heading to Goliath.
Yes.
What does it mean?
It's the pinnacle, right? It's the pinnacle of Grosvenor.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you can turn 200 quid into 200 grand, that's just the dream, right?
Yeah.
It really is. It's the Vegas of the UK. The atmosphere all week is incredible, and it's not just the Goliath as well. It's a really good high stakes festival in its own right as well for players who wouldn't normally travel for a £200 comp. So there's something for everyone there. If you're playing a 1K, if you're playing a 200, if you're playing the red tooth stuff, there's so much on, and everyone from every kind of part of poker across the UK should be a Goliath.
Yeah,
it's great.
Vegas is like a must if you can afford to do it.
Yeah.
Is Goliath a must if you play poker in the UK?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's just the festival to be at. I mean, obviously the GUK PTs are great. There's just something special about Goliath. It's the fact that it's in these huge halls. It's not just in the casino. There's even the bit where all the food trucks are.
Yeah.
Everyone's just in a great mood, at least at the start of the week. And,
10 bullets in, we're like, why am I here?
yeah, well, but there's just something really special about those tournaments where, I don't want to say rags to riches, but from 200 quid to 200 grand,
Yeah,
it kind of is,
absolutely,
right? And
absolutely.
it's just, you can start with nothing, and it's like winning the lottery. It's a dream, but you can do it with a bit of skill.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's great.
Yeah. While you still love the game, what's the plans?
Just to keep doing what I'm doing, really. Traveling around a bit more, playing live. I've done a bit more live this year. It's not worked out in the way that I wanted to just yet this year, but that'll come. Vegas in a couple of weeks, so we'll come back to this. But yeah, gonna play a lot more live. Gonna keep doing coaching.
Yeah.
We've got Goliath obviously coming up, and then there's going to be some online series coming on Grosvenor, which I'm very excited about as well.
Excellent. Are we going back twitching, streaming?
Yeah, so this series that's going to be coming up, I don't know if I'm allowed to mention what it's going to be, but it's not something I'm going to be doing all the time, but I'll be doing it for one-off festivals and some one-off events as well. Just with me traveling more to live events, it's not really possible to stream all the time, but yeah, there'll be some here and there.
Well, always a pleasure to see you in the card rooms. Keep up the good work, keep the coaching going, keep the results coming.
Thank you.
And keep that smile on your face.
Cheers, mate.
You're a top man.
Appreciate it.
Jamie,
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
We're having a chat with the Rigster.
How we doing?
Paul Rigg. Nobody knows his first name, like ever, do they? Not many people know him as Paul Rigg. So Riggy, the Rigster. Predominantly, I think when we first met you, you were really well known for online because you're like 2.1 mil in online earnings, and like 600k in live. But where did it all begin?
Probably. Well, 5, 10 and 20 rebuys at Blackpool.
Really?
Station Road for a few months, and then they moved to where they are now.
Yeah, it's back in the day, them events, them games on a Tuesday night, like Tuesday night in Bradford,
Friday,
and there were games to play because everybody turned up.
Monday Bradford, Tuesday Blackpool, Wednesday Sheffield, Friday, Saturday, Sunday Blackpool.
And you were still playing online at the time. Obviously, them days they probably weren't even there, was it?
It was there, but like when I first started live, everything was pot limit.
All right, yeah, of course. Right.
So,
yeah. You first recorded Cash on the Mob back in 2002, believe it or not. Can you believe it's that long?
Yeah. It feels that long, I know.
£60 pot limit hold'em. Like you said, everything was pot limit.
I think it'd be at Manchester as well.
Salford.
Yeah.
Well done.
Riverside.
Nice one. 330 quid.
Yeah.
Did you use it well?
Well, I'm still here.
£330 at Salford, I tell you what. But obviously the big one, and your first real big score, 2004 Blackpool, the Northern Lights. How good was the Northern Lights?
Back then, it was just...
For Blackpool, the Northern Lights. How good was the Northern Lights?
Back then, it was just the tournament player of the year.
Yeah.
And they had a bit for everybody.
Because it was like the first time that anybody had met anybody big. So they all travelled up, didn't they?
Yeah.
Can you remember the last winners of the Northern Lights? Can you? In fact, I'll give you a bit of a clue. The last heads up, they travelled home in the same car.
Would it be...
They were brothers.
Sonny and
Correct. Sonny and Chaz, first and second, and as they're walking out the door, they just said, all the money's going home in the same car. Obviously 2007 then becomes the GUKPT. You cashed in Manchester.
Yeah, well, that'd be when Colclough beat Barry Neville.
Oh, how good was that?
And Neville's interview was just different class.
It's still the greatest line in poker.
Yeah.
It's still the greatest. If you've never watched it, try and find it on YouTube because honestly, it's just one of the greatest lines in poker. Really good. GUKPT started 2007. Did you notice that everybody from the Northern Lights was like playing the GUKPT that year?
Yeah. I'm trying to think. First GUKPT I'd play, I think it'd be at Bolton, would it?
Yeah, you were around there. I say you were around in 2007. You actually cashed the first season, I think 3 or 4 times to what I remember.
And then I lost my driving licence.
Okay.
Smoking ban came in.
Yeah. Oh yes, of course he did.
So I went to Thailand for 6 years and played predominantly online.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you'd still got a couple of scores during that time when you kept coming back. Obviously,
I came back for a visa once.
The old summer sizzler. Yeah, you jumped in the summer sizzler in 2010.
And I think I cashed at Coventry, but that might have been a UKIP2.
Yeah.
And I actually flew straight back from Coventry.
With all the money?
Yeah, I got a taxi. Coventry at Manchester Airport.
2010, the Summer Sizzler is a little bit poignant because there were 725 runners. You do a big chop. Can you remember who you chopped it with?
Well, that was
Just remember one person.
Andy Wilson.
Correct. He's always said, and he still tells everybody to the day, that he was done out of money in that deal.
It was his.
Come on, tell the story.
It was his doing. We went on a break.
Yep.
And he came over to me. I didn't really know him.
No.
And he went.
I don't think anybody did, to be fair. Back then, 2010.
He went, everybody seems to know you, Riggy.
Yeah.
He says, do you think there's any chance of a deal? Like, he's got mountains as Wilson. I mean, I think he had 19 million.
Well.
And none of us, other 4 of us didn't have 2 million. So I'm like, well, I said, it'll depend what numbers are.
Mm.
He said, I'm happy with 10,700, I think was the number. And I'm like, working it out in my head. And I went, yeah, I said, I can't promise hope, but I'll have a word with Rest.
Yeah.
Went to Rest and I went, just nod your heads, agree, and let's have this done with. So one guy said, oh, I think we should play on for trophy. I said, no, Andrew deserves a trophy. I thought, don't start talking. So we did the deal and Andrew went, how much are you lot getting? I said, 9,600 a piece. Andrew should probably, in hindsight, have been taking 15, 16 grand, like, you know. But I've spoken to him since.
Yeah.
And that's what started him off.
That's exactly correct.
So he said, in a way, that's what kick-started his career. So.
Yeah, and he's never done a bad deal since.
No, I don't think he's ever done a deal since.
No, it's, obviously talking about Andy Wilson, now we know, now he's predominant, the boy effect is known all over the world now, he's playing in big ones, he's won absolutely millions. And such, like yourself, such a down-to-earth kind of guy and great at the tables just to chat with.
Lovely lad, as I say. He's very similar to that first time I saw him, really.
Yeah.
On his, you know, the money definitely hasn't changed
No,
him
not
or
at all.
anything,
No,
you know.
absolutely not. You said you disappeared for a couple of years. Then you come back in 2014. We end up in Blackpool at 25-25 for 11 grand.
I think that was my first comp after I got back.
Really? You just never lost it live? Did you play live when you were away, or was it just all online?
Played a little bit of cash.
That was it?
Yeah.
But then you come back to Blackpool and just 25-25 trophy.
Yeah. And I'd I only sort of came back playing live because I'd stopped smoking.
Right, okay.
I was on 50 a day, so I
Yeah.
every orbit I'd have been out at room,
Yeah.
you know. And so, yeah, that was why I came back playing live. And
Yeah.
then I had a few years mainly playing cash.
Yeah. Talking about cash and Blackpool, obviously it's synonymous to dealer's choice.
Yeah.
And every time a UKPT turns up, there's always one table running, no matter what time of day it is. What out of all the ridiculous games that you make up on a regular basis somewhere on a Tuesday night in somebody's house, what's your favourite? And probably a favourite would probably be one that you've never heard of.
No, because it's changed now, because obviously back in the day we had wild card games.
Yeah.
Now there's no wild
You can't play roll your own with anybody else, can you?
Oh, no. So, to be honest, probably my favourite games are Paducah.
Yeah.
Only because of the positional side.
Yeah.
Of it.
Lee Horton, Paducah. Button. Every single time, every single. Did anybody work out how to play him? Because we knew it was the game he was going to pick.
Yeah, you know, but he also worked out who was capable of making a move on him, and you know. And because it's so prominent having the button, it gets called a lot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's my favourite. I like, to be honest, if I find somebody on the table that can't play a certain game, and they've got plenty in front of them, I'll be calling that.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people make mistake of picking their best game when you should be looking for other people's weakest games.
Yeah, some fantastic characters in Blackpool on that dealer's choice game.
Yeah.
Some real characters, obviously the plan like, but like going back to the year like Jerry the Bib and stuff like that, you know, like obviously not with us anymore, but these characters just, and even Boise.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Laughing, joking, and every got all the players in Blackpool with the dealer's choice, but some of the games you got to play.
But when I first started, that was the only cash game going.
Yeah.
And I think it was like £50 sit down minimum.
Yeah. Obviously, you've had a few big scores since then, and we've railed you in the final three in the win, and we've railed you on different tables. What's it like now playing tournaments over in Vegas? Now you've cut your cloth in Blackpool, you've done the Northern Lights, you've gone over to Thailand to play online, you come back, you're now playing live in Vegas.
I really enjoy it regardless of results, because I get to play mixed games, and also now being at that age I get to play at seniors and stuff like that.
Coming back to the UK, the NPL, great promotion, you've done well in it, you've come, I think was it fourth in the NPL in 2022. Winning the 10k obviously helps towards the next year.
Yeah.
Did you just smash it the first couple of months, or did you work out what you wanted to play during the year?
I think I flattened it in first two festivals a year.
There's me thinking there's a strategy to it. I'll play this event, I'll play that event. Oh no, the first couple of events and
I think I flattened it in first
brilliant.
two.
Grand final in London, 2021 I think it was, PLO 456. We know you're a 4-card and a dealer's choice specialist. Nice touch, 37,000.
Yeah.
Fantastic touch.
But it got a lot more runners than what we expected for £1,000 buy-in, because there isn't many £1,000 buy-ins in this country at PLO. We just flipped for a trophy and chopped it.
That's all right. No wrong with that.
With Harrier.
Yeah, nice touch. When you playing in poker now, and when playing in the UK now, we've got time banks. One of your most famous quote, one of your most famous times on the feature with the time banks is to use all 6 time banks to tell us a joke. Is this a true story? You actually told a joke when using the time banks.
I did. It was like early on day 2 at Mini Main or something like that,
Yeah.
you know, and I'm like, not looking at me as much, say, what's he doing? But I thought, if I double up, I won't need a time bank anyway.
So true story. Use your time banks to tell a joke. I think that's absolutely class. Can you remember the joke? Was it funny?
Probably not. There were a lot of people getting irritated while they were waiting for it. Anyway.
Oh, brilliant. You touched on the seniors. Obviously, the seniors score in Vegas was beautiful.
Yeah.
That was a great, and we were there really. What was it like? Sat down there. Obviously, we could see what was happening, but it was. I thought we got the nod that you were on the FT, and the rail just turned up. It's great to rail somebody like yourself. What's it like being down the final 3?
Yeah, I was a bit disappointed not to take it down, to be honest. And I probably had 1 or 2 too many Coronas.
I think we all did.
But I didn't. I think I started drinking like 12 players out or something like that.
Yeah, and you just thought whatever happens, happens. Yeah. And we ended up third.
Third, yeah.
Which was 3 or 4 hours later. You just imagine the Coronas in 3 or 4 hours.
But obviously there's now probably 15, 20 on rail. So there's Coronas coming every 5 minutes sort of thing.
Yeah. Vegas, since you first cast in Vegas in 2019, it's been pretty good to you, hasn't it?
Yeah.
You've done.
Yeah, touch wood.
Yep.
I've never had a losing trip, but as I say, because I'm not playing these monster fields a lot of the time as well. I think that helps.
Yeah.
You know, like mixed games, a lot of times are 200-300 runners, not 3.
Well, the one dayers are absolutely perfect, aren't they?
Yeah.
And you took a nice score on one of them. You won one.
Yeah.
Turned up one night. Yeah, I won that one. Just
Yeah.
turned up one night, which was a nice score.
And then I won a daily last year.
Yeah.
There, sir. There we go. Good luck, everybody.
Thank you, Sean.
Will you get something? 1 second.
Straight to
He
the
needs-
camera, okay? And I'm looking big smile and 1, 2, 3. Good, cheers. Thanks.
Thanks, everybody.
Okay, guys.
Good luck, boys.
Good luck, all. Congregate at the back when you one by one, okay, guys? Who's getting to this good down this aisle? Just congregate in the middle there when you're calling them one by one with your name and chip stacks, okay? Yeah. Table right.
Yeah, stay here.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the final table of the biggest Goliath in history. We're going to welcome the players and a big round of applause for the final 9, please. In seat number 1, from Wigan, Mr. William Tagg. He has 61,000. Come on, William. No, you want to be short, Sacks. Seat number 1, sir. In 2, with 43,850,000, Vasily Kanduka. Good luck, sir. In seat number 3 is Paul Worsley with 16,050,000. Ladies and applause. In seat number 4, with 31,475,000, Valapila Mohan. In seat number 5, with
1.6 million, Mr. Ryan Johnston. Nobody. In seat number 6, with 19,450,000, it is Jason Smith. In seat number 7, 24.7 million, Mr. Keith Tuckman. Good luck, sir. In seat number 8, and shooting his way up the NPL, the most recognisable player on the table, with 10.1 million, Mr. Thomas Black. And finally, can't wait to get to his seat because he is chip leader. 98.1 million chips. Ladies and gentlemen, Ben Parkin. That is your final 9 of Goliath, and the winner will take home a whopping £316,000. Good luck, players.
It's time.
It's time for the main event of the evening. In the red corner. That's how he does it.
Is it, yeah?
Oh, Bill
Good.
Buffer.
Yeah, Bill Buffer.
Ooh, aye. Ooh, he likes to go, in red. Thanks to Kay for a couple of hours. We wandered about. We had a quick chat with a few people and watching the old seniors and all that malarkey. No deals have been struck. Not like last year when the ICM'd all the money. And I know there'll always be a lot of chat about the money. I don't know what Jay's thoughts are on it, and I'll get that very shortly. But this is a £200 comp. They might have satellited in for 25 quid. There might be one bullet. And we've now locked up quite a chunk of money, which is £17,140 for a £200 buy-in. And I know last year they did an ICM deal and chopped it 9 ways, and I would, in this kind of event, would never ever say it's a bad thing. They've definitely not done it at 9. Whenever anybody gets knocked out, I wouldn't ever blame them for thinking about the numbers, because this is life-changing.
Yeah, I agree. I completely agree with Tal. For most of these, I know we know Tom's a regular on the circuit, one of the pros at the final table, maybe one that doesn't want to talk numbers, but the rest of them potentially, if they were offered 100k right now, they'd probably snap it off. Like the way it is, you locked up 17k, difference of 83k.
Indeed.
And just a heads up, guys, we are going to bring someone in for the start of this final table. That was a grim ICM spot for Ryan. I struggled a bit. I didn't know what to do. So I'm going to bring one of the best in to help me along, guide me in this extreme ICM situation. And Brandon Shields is going to be joining me for some time. Whenever he wants to go, he can go, and then we'll get the tower back in.
So just give you a quick tip.
Yep.
Pick him for your fantasy next year.
Okay, I will. I'll pick him for Robbie Ball. Robbie Ball.
One of the best in the business. Brandon's going to start proceedings on the final tables with Jay, and he's going to get insights as well, because these two guys will talk a lot of sense. Enjoy the final. I will be back. In and out. You know what it's like, these busy days, but in and out. Brandon going to join us for the first session here at the final table.
There he is, main man, Brandon Shields, joining us for the start of this FT. Great Vegas for you, mate. Unbelievable. It was due. You've been going out there a lot. You've been due a year like that, to be fair. Won a Venetian, won a win, final table with the 5k 6 max and got unlucky. Like, what summer?
Yeah, it was pretty sick. It almost felt too good to be true at times, you know, and you're like, what? Like, have I won this all in again? Like, you just don't, it just doesn't feel real. But I'd much rather it be spread out, like maybe win one tournament for like a few years rather than it being so, like all in one go and making me wait. But I mean,
crazy
take
how it
it.
happens.
So what's the state of play?
So these are all the stacks here. I'll quickly pull them up as we're not dealt the hand yet.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't realise
There we go.
you had so much power just to show the stacks like that. 98 million. That is a lot of chips. A lot of start stacks.
So Tom Clack here. Oh, there's a lot of people's favourites coming in today, really, but 40 players still to get through. Done well to make the final, and goes for jam first hand and going for jam second hand.
I was actually really interested to see if he jams or min raises here. I think this is really close, and the more that you give yourself an edge on the field and you feel like people aren't gonna go after the min raise very often, the more you can min raise if it's a close spot. And I think here he's got 11 blinds. I think it is pretty close with so many players to act. Like for sure jam's profitable, for sure min raise is profitable, and it just depends how people respond. Like, are they more, if you min raise, are they gonna fold like pocket sevens? Are they gonna fold ace jack, or are they gonna peel too much? Is the big blind gonna peel too much? And there's so much much nuance to which is better here. I do like a min raise, like king jack off. I think, or maybe I would fold king jack off actually, but king queen off feels right on that line of. It really depends on the table if I go for min raise or jam. King queen suited, I think I would just jam.
Yeah.
Like ace 10 suited, guess I would just jam. Start inducing ace king and ace queen suited, but you never know. Like ace queen suited could be a raise fold in some dynamics, right? Where if people just play really tight. So, I mean, I think the button has a pretty easy fold here. But maybe he would have peeled on the button versus a min raise, which again is like, it's going to make it a little bit dicier.
Yeah,
You're going to have to play post flop more often. Oh, look at this guy's t-shirt. I like it.
Full Worsley in the Mancini top. James Alcock says, "Evening, Brando. I follow you on socials and defo my favourite player for sure. Very good at the game as well."
Oh, that's nice to hear. Thank you.
No talks of a deal as of yet. Venipilai here. Thinking about it with the fours.
So there's no shot clocks as well. So there is going to be some people maybe tanking so the variance goes off, the blinds go up more. Yeah, he's going to get it through. It would have been really interesting to see how this plays out if he does min raise. Obviously, like, if you know you're getting it through, jam is the dream. But like if someone just found ace queen behind or pocket jacks or whatever it is, and he has to be at risk. Sometimes they're the ones you regret. You're like, oh, if I min raised, I could have got away because I know maybe they don't find the bluff, so I'm not going to be attacked as much with a min raise there. Obviously, you want to min raise aces and kings and some really good hands too.
Mixing like ace king suited as well, like offsuit.
Yeah, the
jam,
hands,
I guess.
the hands that play well against the big blind calls. Yeah, that's actually a surprisingly interesting spot for someone that's just like 11 big blinds, but the final table, every chip is so important, so even a small difference can be worth thousands of pounds here.
£316,000 if no deals are done, going to the eventual winner plus the trophy.
Nice, easy decision. It's nice at finals too that you feel good to fold because you know there's a chance someone's going to bust or something's going to happen, and that's why if someone looks down at a hand like maybe ace 10 off or king jack off or these kind of close hands, that you're often better off just folding and just hoping for the cataclysm, like just someone to get coolered behind or get it in too loose, make a big mistake.
And this man's been the talk of the day, Big Bad Billy. He's been knocking everyone out. He's knocked 8 players out so far today out of the 31 that have knocked out. So over 25% of the field been taken out by this man. He's been on the tear.
Wow, that's a big open.
He's on the tear, Brandon.
Ace jack straight in the bin. Wow, I was actually going to say ace 5 off is a nice final table hand to open because like the ace block is good and it kind of has a bit more playability than like maybe an ace 7 off.
And being second in chips, chip leader on a direct right, just folding as well makes it even more.
Yeah, like king queen also straight in the bin there. You can see, I think if he would have raised smaller, it probably would have done the same. But who knows? Maybe ace jack would have played if he min raised. And if he just wants to raise and take and people view it as strong, then I quite like it. But now he needs to be careful that if it gets round to the table, he's choosing like a 4x open with ace 5 off. Maybe next time he wants to have a stronger hand in case someone puts their foot down. Wow, look at all those short stacks, 13 to 20 bigs in the bin. It's like 6.5k pay jump as well. what, £200 buy-in?
Yeah, it's mental, ain't it?
So you just fold and make 30 buy-ins. It's crazy how big these decisions can be at this stage.
Do you look at a lot of, I guess you do, obviously you look at a lot of ICM spots with like final tables, ICM present, and how things are supposed to change.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of surprising stuff, and I think there's some issues if you study ICM, because ICM doesn't account for some factors. ICM basically is like once the hand's over, the chips are divided equally, so it doesn't take into account if someone has an edge, because obviously then they have a bigger win rate than their chips are worth. It doesn't take into account if someone's the chip leader compared to the short stack, where they have to play tighter or looser. So I think sometimes ICM can have like a little bit of misdirect if you take it as gospel, but it's still good to know like what's the baseline and then how can I adapt it to the situation.
Bigger size here, look polite.
Yeah, people are going for the hammer.
Is it 4 million?
Oh, this is a spot. This is a spot.
Against 2.5x as well for Mr. Clack.
This is really, so this is all going to be down to Tom's read on the opener. He's gone all in pretty fast there, so I think he knows that 2.5 is not a significant bet size here. Like his range is still going to be relatively loose. He's got a lot of fold equity, and then 8s is going to be a pretty clean jam against just an open range. It's actually better if he's open in 2.5x with a normal range, because you just pick up more. He's still going to fold a lot of hands. But you see crazy stuff. He might gamble.
There was a situation where Velopalai opened ace-9 off at 2.5x just before we hit the final table. Yes, we are 5 max, but maybe Tom's had that information that this doesn't necessarily need to be weighted towards top end as well. Like if he's got information from the stream, which I take it he has, from what was occurring the previous session he was on here, knows that this man doesn't necessarily have just top end when he goes slightly larger.
I do wonder if he's been open into 2.5x all day, or imagine if Tom's seen him randomly open to 3x, and when he did, he had aces or ace king. Like that could really make his 2.5x range just diluted from strong hands too. But it's hard to know how balanced someone is really going to be.
Password for the free roll is finale. Started 9 minutes ago. Late wedge closes at 6. I doubt we're going to see Velopalai call this off here. He is mulling it over, but
I mean, if he could see the hand, he might call. He should, right? I think he's getting a good price. I don't know what he's got. 51%. Is that because it accounts for?
Yeah, it's accounted for dead cards.
16.
And obviously we put 2.5 BBs in, and Tom's got what 9 BBs, so.
It would be a really sick way for Tom to bust if he calls and loses this flip. Because if he's calling king 9 suited, he's probably always calling like pocket 4s and ace 6 suited and like some other hands that we would have had dominated. Do you know much about the hijack player?
Not much at all. We only come to the feature table first time today when we were close to the final. He got moved here, I think, when we went to 10 players to balance, and haven't seen hardly anything of Velopalai other than like the last hour before we hit the FT.
He's really thinking about it. It's a really nice pickup.
Yeah, great start for for Tom. He's got 2 jams through, and then he's got 1 reshove through, and now he's just up to 14 BBs.
So now he's clear of 4 stacks, even though they're still very similar. It's still just one hand, but just to be slightly ahead of the pack is such a nice feeling.
Maybe Tom's aware of that, Stuart. Maybe he's aware how much people are going to be overfolding, and to be fair, he's had hands that want to probably jam anyway. If he puts the hammer down and people are overfolding, it's a real good chance for him to take himself away from that pack at the bottom.
I like this stream deck. It's really cool. Kit Kat break.
Yeah.
Did you see, I shared a clip the other day, me and my brother commentating on the Goliath 9 years ago with Tower.
No, I haven't seen it.
Last time I did commentary on the Goliath was 9 years ago.
Oh, wow.
I mean, at least I think it was, unless I've been there in between and forgot. But yeah, it was with Tower as well. And the setup has improved a lot.
Yeah, it has. Not just the setup back here, the setup out there. Obviously, it used to just be the old rig and some boards behind with advertising now, full LCD screen. Tom here, Queen Jack, blind on blind.
I think he's going all in. Yeah, I don't know the big blind stack.
Oh, Ben's big
oh,
chip leader.
No,
oh no, Mr. Clack.
Not like this. Oh, that's brutal. That's so brutal to run into domination. I think you have to go all in there as Tom in general, unless you have reason to think you can get away with a raised fold or a limp fold against someone who's super, super tight, but it's just too much hand. Like, it's hard for Ben to even call with hands like ace-2 off or ace-3 off here. You fold out even hands like a king high, you fold out a lot of equity.
So not looking good for Tom. Needs to see a lady, otherwise it's going to be 9th place for him.
Some chops. Not anymore. Oh, that's so brutal. Oh my god.
Oh my
god.
word!
He's done it. He's found it.
Thomas Clack on the river finds
Wow.
the lady. And that is huge for him. 30 big blinds to work with now.
That's sick. That's so sick. That's like, that card is worth so much money. That could be an MPL winning card.
That literally could be the MPL winning card right there. Puff of the cheeks, and rightly so. We were nearly down to 8. Thomas.
Wow.
3 outer on the river. That must feel so good.
It's straight on his phone. Can't believe it, guys.
Yeah, the table's going to hate to see that, Gully, the whole table. Not just for their ladder, but going to have some chips that he can put to work now.
It levels out the stacks a lot as well, because he was a bit of a runaway chip lead, and he was going to just be able to run everyone over if he holds there. That's really brutal. And that's why you go all in. Always see all the cards. Yeah, because if Tom raise folds there, like the big blind might put him all in with some hands that might have folded, or some hands he's flipping against where he doesn't get to realize his equity. Like if he limps and the big blind goes all in with pocket 2s, pocket 6s, ace-2 off, it's a hand that you did have a lot of equity against, or we go all in, we make him fold, like even king 8, maybe even some ace-x. Hands like 8-9 suited that have just got loads of equity, and picking up 2 bigs, or 2.5 bigs, because he's got a small blind in, is really big at this stage. Yeah. And most of the time you get the all in through. Sometimes you get it in and flip, and that's not the end of the world. Sometimes you just get there on the river, and it's worth it's worth a lot.
Yeah, that's some river card. What a start to this FT. Payouts at the bottom for those that are asking.
Pocket kings. So I would really like to see a min raise here. Some people make the mistake of going all in because they think I've only got 10 bigs, so they don't have any other choice. But kings is just so much hand. Yeah, I think we should go for the min raise. You want the big blind to defend with like Jack 10 or 5-6 suited, flop a little bit of equity, maybe get 1 bet through, and maybe get it in versus top pair that you have crushed. Yeah, pretty easy folds for everyone so far. And we'll see what the big blind had, because maybe the big blind could have defended versus a min raise. 8-5. I mean, he's been a bit splashy, right? Like, who knows? Maybe William defends 8-5 off, flops an 8 or a 5. We get it in. Maybe we lose, and we're like, why didn't I go all in? But you know, sometimes you need the variance, and you just gotta not be scared to play post flop with such a good hand.
People that are arguing with each other in the YouTube chat, just be friendly. I don't want to have to bar you. If you want to argue with someone, private message someone. No one else wants to see 2 people going back and forth in the chat.
What, is it about how to play hands or something?
Yeah, just...
Pull your all in triangle a wee bit back. Into your ground.
That is the thing with poker as well. Like you can, like hypothetically, you can know the perfect theoretical thing to do in a spot, and it can be just the worst thing to do because everyone else responds so poorly or in such a different way. So much poker is just subjective. Well, the sixes going on. I think that's a close spot with sixes. He's got 4. How many bigs is that? 13.
13, yeah.
Yeah, I think going all in there is okay.
Yeah.
You could potentially even fold because if you run into a hand, I mean, Ace King's going to gamble there.
Well, here we go.
At least you're going to see all the cards. Like if you get called by Ace King, Ace Queen, like you don't really want to fold a pair too often. But I might have just folded the sixes.
I agree.
But yeah, that's being super like critical to say that you could fold there because I think jamming is going to be potentially profitable. Yeah, very close spot in my eyes.
King, 8.
You hate to see that.
So needs a 6 and there's 1 dead. So Keith, dead on the turn. Ace on the turn is going to seal the deal. Keith is going to be the first bust out here at the final table. Takes home a decent payday. Chips going to Vasilika. A great run. So two made this FT in itself. £17,140, not to be sniffed at.
He beat more than 12,900 people. Yeah, that sixes is another example where, like, to be honest, based on the exact setup and stacks, I don't know what the perfect output would be if you knew the GTO. It might be min raise fold, it might be fold, it might be open jam, but in reality, everyone afterwards is not playing perfect. Everyone else has got their own like style and approaches, and no one knows what the perfect answer is in most spots in poker. But people really like to want there to be a perfect answer, to be like, yeah, I'm going to look at what sixes does here, and it's the right thing to do, and it was a big error or not. But there's so many factors that we just don't have the answer to, like how people play post flop, how people rejam, how people call, and like a very subtle change is going to completely change what sixes should do there, and we just know it's close. Yeah. So I think jam is a very reasonable option there.
Would you just fold low jack? Always,
I would definitely fold from before, and I would jam from like the bottom for sure.
Yeah.
And then cut off. Maybe sometimes I would min raise. Okay. Maybe sometimes it really depends on my read on the players afterwards. Like if I think they're playing really tight, and they're not going to jam on me with pocket fives or ace five suited and hands that I don't want to raise fold against, then it's like I get permission to raise fold. Or I think the big blind's playing really ABC and really badly post flop. I'm like, I want to give myself a chance to make more decisions against him.
Yeah, we've got an interesting spot here. Any open jams at 11 with King 9 off here into Paul?
Yeah, I think the King 9 off should have gone all in here, because you just want to put the pressure on your opponent, because they're the one that then knows they're playing for the tournament life. Whereas if you do anything but go all in here, they've got fold equity and they've got a chance to, be the one that actually has the last word. So it's almost like a game of chicken with ICM sometimes, that you want to be the one that says you're playing for your tournament life because you cover them and you've got the power.
I'm joined by Brandon Shields. I'm sure you'll know him. If you don't know the name, I'm sure you know the face. Had a fantastic summer in Vegas. And listen up, because I struggle at this stages when it's pretty extreme. So brought him into the booth, bit of guidance. So knowledgeable. Now here for Vasilika.
The funny thing with finals in these big field MTTs is you get to play them so rarely. Like, I'm sure I went like months before studying all these final table spots. Like, it's so important when I get there, getting all this knowledge, and then you just don't get to use it for months at a time sometimes if you play live big field tournaments. But when you get there, you do really want to, you want to obviously make the best decisions. It's for the most money.
Yeah. Of course. How are we doing, Wadey in the chat? How are you doing, Jay? Watching the stream from Korea in bed at the APT. Really good mix.
Of course he is.
Oh, it's got a really good mixed game schedule over
there. Yeah, I heard he was going to play that. Good luck, Wadey.
Neil's watching from Dubai. Welcome, Neil.
But yeah, the King 9 should have gone all in there, because he has just it's a lot of hand when there's only one player to get through. And you can actually make some better hands fold again because it's his tournament life. He's the one that has to worry about going out next, right? Even ace-6 suited there.
Yeah.
Like, it's probably a call, but you're not living the dream. Even when you see king-9, you're like, I'm just going to bust, what is it, 40% of the time or so here? Like, no one loves that spot. Ace-6 suited doesn't really dominate many hands. Maybe 6-7 suited, 5-6 suited. But you're probably just going to chop against ace-2, right? And it's not like a dream spot, and you can't even become chip leader if you double up. You're still, like, not in the most amazing spot. So I think ace-6 suited would have called, but who knows? Like, if you're making ace-6 suited fold, then you're making most hands fold, and you just pick up 2.5 bigs. Or like ace-6 suited calls, you have king-9, you still have your 40%. You're going to win a lot of the time. It's not your tournament life.
So
9-4 suited.
Big bad Billy. Don't write him off, Brandon. There we go.
I was hoping he'd open. I love seeing him grab chips in the car for 9-4 suited.
I am loving William today. I don't know where he's come from, but
I mean, he is chip. Once the chip leader folds, he is now chip leader. So this is actually.
I think this man's got him covered now after that double up. Or, yeah, I think.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
same stack.
Yeah, similar stack.
But they don't really want to tussle, or pocket freeze could really. It looks like it folded prematurely on the thing, but he has folded. I think freeze could be an all-in if you know he's opening this wide.
Yeah.
But I would generally air caution and fold.
Well, look at this from Bella Palai. What a find for 15.
Wow.
And
No fear.
maybe he's aware of Big Bad Billy and how much he's been opening today and what he's been opening. And as Brandon says, if you're aware someone's opening this wide, then jamming becomes very good because we're just going to get so many raise folds.
Yeah, that is a fearless and very nice jam. And this another thing a lot of people get wrong on these final tables is, yeah, the chip leader is supposed to get out of line and start opening and pushing people around, but they're just going to get so much compound value if people don't fight back. And when he's opening, I think 9-4 suited is going to be a little bit too wide, maybe like 9-6 suited or something around there might get in there in theory. But people play so tight, the 9-4 suited usually becomes a reasonable open. People just someone folded freeze, right? That people are just going to overfold, but then it comes full circle and king 10 becomes a good jam because he's just going to fold so much. Or does he really want to even call you a stack with king queen there, or like ace 8 in these close hands when he's in such a good spot? Like you can still put a big dent in his stack.
Literally a line of short stacks, 3 to seat 7, and then you got the 4 in a row. Clacknell with around 30, Ben, William, and Vasilika. This is the sort of the corner, and I feel like we need to shove here. It's only 8 bigs of Ryan, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, even if he was the effective stack with 20 bigs, king 6 suited is a reasonable jam. Jack 8, you've just got to fold here. You're not. I mean, if this wasn't a final table, Jack 8 could be a call. He's got like 7.5 bigs because you just have the price with the big blind ante and the fact this jam range is so wide. But in these final table spots, when your tournament life is worth so much that you have to be so much tighter, as you can see, someone's only got 7 bigs there. So the average stack's 25 bigs. Oh, pocket 9s for Clack. I'd like to see a min raise. I think that's always what he's going to do here. Yeah, and there's no point raising bigger because the response is, wow, he's just ripped it with ace 10 off. Oh my God.
This is Big Bad Billy, Brandon.
Wow.
He's been at it all day. He does not care.
That is sick. 35 big blinds in your eye. He's covered by the guy on his left too. Imagine if he just found kings or something.
Imagine. He has
that is fearless. Tom's got to fold.
To win this and gets the 9s to go into the muck, and what a guy to have at this final table.
Wow. Straight in the bin. I mean, that's in some ways that's why I might min raise the king queen, because like you've got this guy who's just going absolutely crazy. He's going to get into huge pots. He's going to cause some ICM cataclysms that you just want to survive and give yourself the most chance to ladder. But at the same time, if you min raise king queen and he's just peeling a lot or free betting a lot, then king queen off might even be a fold in this dynamic if he's super crazy loose aggressive.
There was a spot on the outer table just before, like around 13 left. Billy opened to 2 bigs, got shoved on for 9 bigs, pulled the 10-9 off. Mate had ace queen, comes 9-9 on the flop.
Wow.
So you got to be a bit careful with old William.
I mean, he's like the enforcer. He's here to finish this tournament fast. I mean, considering, wow, now he's got ace king, and someone's going to be ready to jam on him so light after seeing how wide he's playing. I wonder if he opens to bigger than 3x here. We might get a window into his sizing here. I feel like most people that have bigger sizes put ace king into the big size. But imagine if he min raises here, and that'll really throw people. And he's tanking us. I feel like he doesn't normally take this long. Maybe it could be a time intel. Maybe when he takes a while, he's got a bit of a premium. He wants to make himself look weaker.
See what size he goes for. We know he's been mixing it up. What's he got landed on this time?
6.5, 4x.
Proper Goliath open that. That is a Goliath open.
Yeah,
4
tank,
BBs.
The tank 4x. Oh, he's in. He's for sure in with 10s. Like
against Billy with fist pumping.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with this size is, like, you've got fold equity because you know he's opening so wide. So I would be thrilled looking down at 10s here because I'm like, he might call me with worse because he's raised so big. He's going to fold a lot, and I pick up an extra 4 bigs instead of 2 when everyone folds. I'm going to be flipping sometimes, and you can become chip lead if you double up here as well, which is a huge incentive. And it's just exactly the guy that you want to see opening when you're ready to free bet jam. But honestly, I might even free bet jam like king queen suited, ace jack suited here every time if I'm really not scared of the bigger open size, and I think we've got enough evidence not to be yet. I mean, he looks like he's unhappy. I don't know. Do you think he's acting, or do you think he's really?
Well, he took
unhappy?
he took the king 10, didn't he, against
Yeah.
Billy? But it was a smaller opening size, so maybe this is what's going through developer Lie's head right now.
Maybe he's trying to make himself look weak to induce a wider call range from Billy. Because you want him to flick it in with pocket 5s here, right? You don't. I mean, with 10s, I'm happy to be called. If you have like ace jack, maybe you're a bit more like, I kind of want him to fold his king queen or something.
It's just too much out there. What, 6.5 big blinds out there to be won with the blinds and the ante? Is he going to go for the call?
Call is an interesting proposition, but I mean, I don't hate it. It's just a lot of chips. So like in theory, the bigger someone opens, the less you play calls, and the more you want to beep it aggressively and tighter. And it's because you just pick up so much more. He's gone for the call. Wow. So this is surprising. There is players to act, like if someone jams behind, maybe he's seeing that as like a way to lower the variance a little bit. He just wants to see a safe flop. But imagine the flop is like queen jack and he gets bluffed. Or even queen high. Like, what if the flop's queen 6-6 and Billy just puts you all in? What are you going to do? Like, I'm almost scared to play post flop against this guy. And as it happens, he might have found a way to survive by the fact that he did not get it in pre, because we know ace king wasn't folding, which is a big plus to the to not going all in. I just think 4 bigs is a little bit too many.
Well, that's be one, and we're just going to have a lot of tough decisions like this. Posters.
13 million. He's bombed it. He's absolutely bombed it. And now we've got to fold.
3/4 pot.
But you hate it, right? Like, because what if he just has ace queen or ace jack, or he's just? I mean, he might have 6-5 suited. Like he's so unpredictable. You're gonna have this spot a lot when you call, which is it sounds lazy, but like I hate these really tough spots that if you make it wrong, it's worth so much that. Like, if he's always bluffing for this size and you fold 10s on the flop, it's horrible, even though the risk-reward means I would still fold. Like, if you're behind, you have 2 outs, and like, he might just bluff the turn, or like, you don't really want to jam the flop. But I would have got it in pre and busted there, so. I mean,
potential tournament saver.
Actually, no, I would have riveted a 10.
Any questions for Brandon? Guys, far away, one of the best multi-table tournament players in the country. We've got nearly 3,000 of you watching right now, and great to see the viewing numbers this high for what is the biggest Goliath to date.
3,000, that's huge.
Yeah, across free YouTube,
so
Twitch
you
and
get
Facebook.
you get all the chats together
all
as
the
well.
chats coming through here, yeah.
So I guess sometimes it looks like people are talking to each other, but they can't see each other.
yeah. No deal has been done, Lee. He did show the ace-king, showed the ace-10 when he 3-bet against Tom, and he showed the ace-king there as well. He's friendly today, Billy. He knows it's going to get shown in 20 minutes anyway.
Like the way he's stacking his chips there.
Brandon, who do you think will win and why?
I think Clack is the favourite. I don't know the other players so much. I think as much as like Billy's style is good for a final table, like he's like pummeling people, but he might just run into it and then he just gets stacked, right? Or he, you know, if he like just pings his ace against kings or whatever it is, then he might be in a really good spot. But I think he's gonna end up. He's very often going to get it in bad against Clack with his style, and we're going to see an all-in here as well.
Yeah, and Ryan's going to have to fade because we know Billy's not calling off when not folding when he's getting the price that he'll be getting.
Again, like I look at tens here, and once I've seen that it's him that's open, I'm like fist pumping and like living the dream. Like I'm going to get it in with more than 70% so often. It's a really nice find for was it 6.5 bigs. See if anyone gets a decision behind. Ace-9 is a pretty trivial fold versus that action.
Yeah, good news for Ryan though. He won't know it, but it'll be an ace.
One of the aces gone.
And Ryan's stack should be exact as he's not played a pot yet, so for a count, but can't see a
All-in
world
call,
in which
feature table.
He's put in the all-in triangle to call.
So ace-10 for William. Going by big bad Billy
early
today.
stand up there. I think that's usually bad for the juju when you stand up so early, like when you're ahead. You want to sit down, you want to manifest the hold. You're like, I'm still going to be here, I'm winning most of the time. And then if they flop an ace, then you stand up on the turn to add you 5%.
I feel like always coming spade on the turn here. Nope, 3 of clubs, clean as you like, just a case ace.
It's got 2 outs. Or is it? Oh, it's 1 out.
Yeah.
It's because the other one was
Big
folded
bad
too.
Billy needs big bad Barry.
Oh,
my word! He finds it! The case ace! Big bad Barry for big bad Billy. And that is filth for Ryan. It doesn't get any filthier than that when you're playing for 300k. He won't know it was the case ace, but that is ridiculous.
That's sick.
Oh!
I just want to say I did call it when he stood up before the flop.
Oh, Ryan has played fantastic the last couple of days that we got to watch him, but that is as filthy as it comes when you're playing for this amount of money. 7 remain, everyone gets a ladder. Ryan takes home £23,640. The game we play, why do we do it?
That's a bit of a spanner now. We've got the big boss as the chip leader. He was playing like chip leader anyway, but now he's consolidated chip leader. So if he just gets, if no one finds good card distribution, he's going to just run up a stack here from raising and open into 3x and just running people down. And everyone's going to be in the bin. Like if I'm playing a second in chips, I know I have to play tighter than usual because he's such a loose cannon.
I felt that. I really felt that.
Yeah. I mean, at least he doesn't know it was a 1 out yet. Ace king suited, but we're against, because of the big blind, I think this is a nice spot to actually raise bigger. And it sounds really fishy because I'm only raising bigger because I've got a good hand. But if you're playing against Billy and Billy's not conscious of your sizing, he's just going to be like, I want to play my hand I call. I've got 6-4 off, I peel. Like, if you make it 3.8 million here, I think his call range might be inelastic. It might not be that much different. I could see him wanting to play this hand based on what I've seen so far. Whether it's the 1 big blind or 1.3 big blinds and just get a bit more value.
Yeah, it's William Tag in seat 1. He's adopted the BBB name today because of the performance he's put on. He's just been knocking people out left, right and centre, sending them home.
Oh,
what is going on? How's he doing it? Just flops
My
them.
hero. Snap check as well. Like he could lead.
Imagine a spade
If
on
a
the
four
turn.
comes, 4 spades. He's what's his bet size? He snap checks again. He's got the nut. See, he's deceptive. King or a 4 river would be sick. Oh, okay. Flack's navigated this really well. He's going to lose the minimum. Billy's, I guess he's probably going to bet the river, and then it's a tough spot for Ace King against this guy because you are thinking like I mean, the snap check twice is what's actually making me feel like he's stronger here. I mean, I can see the hands, but like a lot of if he has a 4 or a 6 or like 9-7, like there's so many hands he would probably want to bet already or a flush draw. So when he goes snap check, and is now like, oh, now I want to bet, it feels like it could be a trap more often, or like he might have rivered a 10 more than if there was like a kind of different timing scheme here. But obviously it's easy for me to say because I can see the hand. But this sort of stuff really would play into my decision. I always clack it because this is a really valuable part of your stack. You don't want to get this decision wrong. You're against a really loose guy. He's probably going to be bluffing a lot, but is he going to bluff this way? Like if he has King 6, I think he just bets the turn. If he has King 9, does he bluff with King high on the river? If he has Queen Jack, he probably does bluff, but maybe he starts bluffing the turn because he's just like, you've checked, this is a good board for me.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I feel like he's going to just have a lot more of his bluffs on the turn here. The way he's been playing, thinks Tom's checked back, got a lot of high cards and potentially takes off on the turn.
This is a really horrible spot though, because you have a bluff catcher. He has a polarized range because he probably starts betting like an 8 or most of his pairs earlier. He's pretty much saying he has a 10 or better. And yeah, I guess if he didn't bluff a 10, like that's a pretty bad card that he could have got there with a lot as well. Like if he had 10-9 and was just over it, and now suddenly he has the best hand. Like which 2 cards does he play this way to bluff the river? Maybe Queen 7? Maybe like Queen 9? Maybe there's a world where he doesn't bluff with King high. It's really hard to say.
And Tom, obviously, going over the motions himself here in
yeah, you hate this.
A tough river spot against the man that we've seen be erratic all day long. It's tough. Wouldn't fault him for heroing. As Brandon says, it's a lot of our chips. It's 20% of our stack, and don't really want to be getting this wrong.
Yeah, I would probably be talking to him and really like replaying all the stuff. Like, the snap check twice is what is really making me lean towards the fact that I would fold here.
Maybe you'll be lucky if I fold.
It's just like it's just hard to snap check the turn. I think that like it's almost like psychologically when you snap check, you make it look like, yeah, I'm done, I'm over the hand, I don't care about this hand anymore. Like why would you want to do that if you had anything? Like even if you had air, like you want to realize for free, right? You want to give it a little tank check and be like, oh, maybe I've got something, please don't bet. The snap check is usually it means something. Whether it's like, for some people it could be I'm over it, like I'm done with the hand because they're really honest with their behavior, but a final table, really? Are you really just going to go snap check with nothing there, I'm done with it? Especially as this player type who just is
think about potentially bluffing after Tom checks back. I agree, and like I feel like this is so tough for Tom because against someone that's essentially just going to be clicking buttons. He could just have a 10 here, he could just have 9-6. Like it's just a guessing game. So maybe in these situations, this is when you need to have a chat with him.
Nice fold.
Does
Very
get away.
nice fold.
See if you can get anything. Have a little chat. See if he reacts in any way. Is he going to show the table again? Is he showing every hand today? He is. He's showing every hand today, and flop straight for Bill, Big Bad Bill, doing it here at the Goliath. We have 7 left. We're playing for £316,000. It's been a fantastic watch so far. It's so great when we got someone on the table like Bill. Is just taking over, doesn't care, putting chips in, asking the question of everyone else.
I think it's another reason to probably not. I mean, it's a stream table, so people are going to get the information anyway. But if I was Tom, I would have been completely reading into all of the timings and sizings and everything about the hands he's playing, and I just get to auto pair that to a hand straight away when he gives me the information. Like now I know the snap check twice was something, and maybe he's cognizant of that. And next time he snap checks, it's more balanced, or he's gonna kind of play into it and use it to his advantage to try and like get on the next level. But for a lot of the times, like when people show their cards, it is just you're giving away free information that you don't necessarily want to give away, or it could be valuable to someone and you don't realize. Yeah, I like to show my cards sometimes, but usually it's with a purpose. Like I want people to think that I'm like maybe more aggressive or more tight based on how the dynamics are.
That's quite funny, Hawking. He says, I prefer the other triple B, Billy, big. I'll let you lot fill in the gap. Family friendly stream. I know it's 18 plus because it's poker and it's gambling.
Not we're not allowed to swear.
We try not to. There's been no deal done.
That's a fearless open, 7-6 off on the button into Billy's small blind. I might have folded that because he's just so wild. Like he might just free bet or jam or do something pretty erratic. And 7-6 off is not, even as chip leader, 7-6 off isn't usually the hand you want. You want like king 6 off or maybe like queen 5 off compared to the lower cards like that. But it's probably profitable. The big blind's going to overfold.
Billy Big Bus, no. Billy Big Bricks, no. Billy Big Bowls, no.
Guessing the extra
Dean Piper, where did the extra 100k go of the amount collected? There's fees for the NPL, the National Poker League. There's a percentage taken, and there's also a small percentage taken for some staff fees, admin fees, stuff like that. It's in the print when you enter.
Josh Curry in the chat. Congrats on the main event run the other day.
Yeah, played well, Josh, actually. Someone that predominantly plays cash can be a bit daunting jumping into that.
Yeah, his tournament record's actually sick. We used to joke about it because he'd rarely play online, but when he did, he'd just win a tournament. It's like, these tournament things are easy. King Jack off under the gun. See, this is exactly a spot that in chip EV you probably open, but then when you got Billy and when you've got different stacks set up, I think you want to just fold because it's just right on that cusp. And he's open bigger. Generally, when you open to a bigger size, you want to choose a tighter range. And King Jack off is already on the cusp of being okay for a min raise in my eyes. So I think this is a bit loose. But you know, if people don't respond very well, like they don't free bet enough, they don't kind of go after you, then it can just be a really profitable open as well.
Yeah, Jason Hat, King 8 suited, dwindling. 5.5 BBs now for him. Going to get out of the way.
Yeah, even if under the gun folded, I would fold the King 8 suited there because you're going for the ladders. You just want chaos to ensue afterwards.
And you've got someone at the table that can make it ensue. That's the idea as well. Like even if Billy's gonna, he probably might get it in bad. Like 30% of the time he gets there, lovely. We ladder.
Yeah, 3 minute
collision effect.
And he's going to get it through, so he's got nice timing with the King Jack here.
And pull another one, not at the best distribution to start this FT. Dwindling, sub 10 for him.
He lost 2 very quickly. Nearly lost 3 until the queen on the river.
I think we've got 35 minutes to go until the first break of the final table.
And then I'll be getting to my computer. I'll get the live stream up once
You're more than welcome to leave now, mate. Like, if you want to, you get off whenever you please.
No, I'm actually, it's actually really, really interesting. Maybe I'll get my poker brain in the right place to fire up some tournaments as well. It's rare you'll see people playing for so many buy-ins as well, right? Interesting to see how people navigate such big decisions. Yeah, so I definitely would open the King Jack here. Much bigger stack, later position. Queen 10, you've just got to fold here. If this was early stages of the tournament, you could think about calling, but you just don't want to get involved. You don't really want to play many calls. Ace 2 off, I would just fold here as well. Nice. I mean, if Billy opened, there's probably a world where we jam Ace 2 off, but...
Kev says, hey Brandon, congrats in Vegas. Funniest thing I heard this year was Mr. Raab introduced Rich as your not so well known older brother. Spit my coffee.
Cheers. Yeah, we were joking about that. He sent me a screenshot of that. I hadn't read it yet. So I'm the not so known brother now, am I? Maybe that will inspire him to make some more content.
What's the next trip for you, Brandon? Someone asking in the chat where you're off to next on your poker travels.
Funnily, I've just booked Barcelona, and everyone seems to be going to Cyprus. And I was like, no, I'm gonna have some time off. But on the way to walking here, someone was like, oh, I can potentially get you a hotel room and like something else. So I'm loosely thinking about going to Cyprus as well. But I've been playing so much live poker since May. Just, like, you need some time off too. But if you're running good, you just want to ride the heat, right? You just
Yeah,
wanna,
of course.
Want to keep playing.
Free roll password is finale. You got 14 minutes before reg for that closes. So if you've not played the free roll Grosvenor Poker, it's a £1,500 free roll. You can get involved still.
I like the open from Ace Jack off. I like the fact it's a min raise. Queen Jack has got a fold here. He likes to play it, doesn't he? He's always like, he wants to be involved. The King 9 suited, he's min raising King Jack off under the gun, like, jamming King 10 off. Like I'd say he's like next contender after Billy for like, if he spins up a stack, he's gonna probably run people down.
King 8 suited for Jason here.
This
no triangle.
Yeah,
All-in call.
Could have called.
This is a small mistake by Jason. I can see why people do this. You're like, I'm putting in so much in my stack, I might as well put it all in. But in reality, like, imagine if he calls King 8 suited here, and the flop comes like, I don't know, like Ace 10 8 or something, where you completely brick the board. You just want to check fold and survive, because you've got a whole nother orbit. Anything can happen in that time. Someone can bust. You want to give yourself the most chance. This is exactly the sort of board that we could have got away from, because you're just so, obviously if you flop an 8, a king, a flush draw, like, you're in it, and it's a bit annoying sometimes if you end up folding some equity. But those extra 2 bigs, who knows? You might get another ladder. You might spin it up. It's I'm going to hold big blind ante when you save that little bit of chips.
I agree with Brian on that one. I feel like it's something that people don't recognise in the spots. You can still, like, it's a very big thing in Omaha as well. Like when you call and like you get to like fold. Like,
yeah, if you know they've got aces, then
exactly.
you just
like,
see if you've got the equity.
Yeah, you can just figure out your equity. And
Yeah,
Jason Smith, good run, 7th for £33,490. The ladder now, 15k in everyone else's pocket, £48,270 locked up.
That is a lot for a £200 tournament.
Go on, carry on.
But yeah, looking at the other stacks, there's just a good chance that 2 people get it in when there's a few stacks less than, one guy's got less than 10. A few stacks underneath 20 bigs. There's just, someone could just get called too. Even like Billy might just like ruffle it in with Ace Jack for 30 bigs. Someone might find kings, you know, like, and he might get there. Like, so many things can happen, and it's just so much money that you make in those. It's the same reason, like, a lot of times if someone goes all in on the river, they leave a chip. Because then if they were bluffing, they call and lose, or they run into a better hand. That one chip, you can spin it up, or you can get a ladder, or like, you know, like, you're still in the tournament. But yeah, I don't want to be too critical, because it's only a small thing. And like most of the time, you've got 2 bigs, right? You don't spin it up right, and you just bust out next anyway. Or there's some bad stuff that happens sometimes too. Like if you defend the King 8 suited and you flop like a backdoor flush draw, and you end up folding. Like in that case, it was Ace 10 6 with 1 heart. Like if he ends up check folding, but then it would have came heart. That's a double up he missed out on as well. So it's not just like. That it's like it's clear a day decision. Like you might have a really tough spot on the flop sometimes when you've only got 2 bigs. Wow, he's jammed Ace 9 off. So he's itching. He's itching to get his chips in. No one cares about the ladders.
14 big blinds. Rips Ace 9 off. Perfect timing. Vasilika.
As soon as he found the loose open with Queen, because I think he was effective chip leader at that point. So Queen 9 isn't. It's a bit loose, but it's a reasonable open. Unless they're jamming on you with Ace 9, of course. But I guess you don't know that. But then that's the issue. If you play good ICM here, it's under the pretense that people are going to play tight, and clearly Billy's not playing tight. Clearly, Villapalai is not playing tight, and that it's like the chip leaders lose their power, because you can't get away with opening Queen 9 off if he's jamming an Ace 9 off. So, I mean, it's good though. As if you're not a professional, it's always good to increase the variance too, and like be willing to kind of fight back if people are opening too wide, and that was not something I would have done, but clearly very well executed. Maybe even had to read the guy was opening late, and was right.
Thank you.
144 points for the NPL. This is worth for Thomas Clack. So Thomas Clack wins this. He's currently in 6th. He gets 144 points. He'd go well ahead of Keith at the top, but not only that, he still has 2 results in the bank as well. Some people in that top 10 already got their 20 results. Some people only need 1 more, so he's going to be odds on, odds on. We know Ravi's got 75 points to come from his win. That would put him at 256 with only 14 results. So then Ravi might be the one that could potentially chase him down.
Ravi v Clark.
But we would see how it plays out as the year goes on. And Billy has been quiet. Big bad Bill.
I think this is a reasonable hand to open King 9 off.
As chip leader, yeah.
It's a bit loose, but you know.
You'd open King 10 as chip leader here, wouldn't you?
Yeah. King 9 sometimes, if it's the right kind of table. I wonder what his sizing was. He tanked a little bit there too with a looser open, and he's gone for. He's so hard to predict with his sizings, like just under 3x this time. 4x was Ace King, but he also 3x 9-4 suited. Well, no, it was 4x with 9-4 suited actually. It was like 1.2 mil big blind. Yeah, if you're tanking with Ace 8 off here, you are really wanting to get involved. Like I mean, I feel like he's playing to win the tournament because he's really like he's not like a lot of people would snap fold Ace 8 there. He's like you know, I want to go for it. I want to battle. And he's gonna get the raise through. But he doesn't show this one. It's showing a king.
Yeah. Everyone at the table knows that one a good hand now. What a guy. William Tagg. Bill is putting on a show for everyone today. I am enjoying this day 3 so much. Credit to someone that's just happy to play for all of it all the time, not fussed about the ladders, the money, looking for the win.
Good fold, guys. I had a king. Tom must know he needs to play so tight on this final table because everyone is just going for it.
Like, yeah, Tom can just outlast another 3 players now.
He's jammed Ace 2 offsuit. Oh no. Yeah, this is very loose. I mean, it's really nice if you get it through though.
The thing is, you're into Billy's big blind as well. He's just going to call Ace 3 for this amount of big blinds, Brandon. This is the thing as well, maybe about this spot. If Billy's got an ace here, I feel like he'll think, oh, this is 9 big blinds. Not think about. Oh, here we go.
He's in.
Here we
he's
go.
calling.
Billy's not folding Ace 8, is he? Not for this amount of big blinds.
Yeah, if it was not a final table, I think Ace 2 is. It's probably on the line of loose, but like you know, it's not crazy. But when you're at a final table and there's people playing too loose, then you just all the close ones just go straight in the bin because you just make money. I'm surprised Billy's taking this long with this hand, given what we've seen. You know, maybe he'll even fold. Like he's unpredictable.
He raised called 10-9 off for 9 earlier on the outer table, and this, so I can't see him folding Ace 8 in the big facing 8. Maybe what he's thinking, Paul's not. I can't remember Paul v-pipping yet. He's had to just fold all the final tables so far, so maybe he thinks that Paul's going to be tighter than most. But how can Billy fold here? What we've seen from the man.
Imagine everyone else at the table. They're like, please call, please call.
Ace deuce for Paul. He stands up, and you're going to see he needs to hit a duck. Nice fist bump between the two. Paul Worsley needing help to stay alive at this Goliath final table.
So what's the ladder that we're on now? 48 to 68.
Yes. Oh, he's found the duck. He's found it. And the first time we've seen
not over yet.
Bill get a bit unlucky today.
Oh, now it's over.
Now it's over. Quack, quack. Wow. Locks it up on the turn. Paul going to double through Bill.
Ah, the 8 for
and
pain.
the 8 on the river anyhow.
We needed 2 2s. I wonder how Billy will respond to that, because we haven't seen him... I don't know if you've seen him take a bad beat yet.
It's been plain sailing for him all day. He's just been winning every all-in, knocking players out.
Sometimes the wheels come off when someone loses a hand like that, and he's already been playing pretty loose. So And the Goliath.
9 years ago,
Yeah.
you and Ginge
Yeah.
nailed 2 cards.
I still can't believe that. That spooked me at the time.
9 years ago. Wouldn't it be funny if there was a 6 on the turn? Wouldn't it be good if there was a 2 on the river?
And the suits, though.
And the
That was
suits.
the crazy part.
Both
Like-
cards. Thanks to Jay. He's just going to take the last 26 minutes of this session. Thanks to Brandon for giving up his time. I'm guessing Jay's already asked, how's your week been?
Slightly losing, but I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I think I played 20 tournaments, cashed 5. So, you know, had some nice sweats. It was a good time.
Good.
Fields were massive. Fields were fun.
Good. We did it in Vegas. The A team.
Oh, yeah. Team Tower. Oh, I need to get the hat back. I forgot about that.
I'll tell you what DC got involved in. He loved it, Dan Charlton.
Yeah, every time I saw him, it was like, go on, Team Tower, let's go. Like, we got another cash. Like, yeah, more points.
Loved it. So
there's been some sick hands at this final table.
there has. I saw the last one with Jason. Saw the last one, but we just got a double up eventually. Final 6. The password, I don't know if you'll get in anymore. The password is finale for the Grosvenor Poker live stream free roll with 10 seats to the closer tomorrow. The £30,000 guaranteed closer. The password is finale. I'll type it in the chat as well. There you go, half an hour later bench, finale. So this is the final table. That's Thomas Green. Obviously came in as one of the short stacks.
Yeah, did you see his all-in?
No.
He rivered a free outer for his tournament life.
Wow.
It was a standard spot, but
Yeah.
he just got unfortunate to run into a better hand, but he got there. We're saying that could have been the NPL winning card.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's
No.
huge amount of points, isn't it?
I guess you've been watching Billy play some of the
Yeah.
some of the other tables.
He loves showing every hand. He doesn't mind it. He loves it. Red Tooth poker player in Wigan is William, and Ben as well, also a Red Tooth poker player. Wherever he plays, Billy, so William tag, 2 cashes in Coventry for £1,050 total. He's now sat with 48.
Yeah.
£48,000 minimum.
It's pretty sick from
Just
200.
Tremendous. I hope everybody in Wigan and his local pub, whatever it is, I don't know if it's been shouted out in the chat, but apparently he just plays pub poker with Red Tooth in Wigan, which is just phenomenal.
Yeah, that's really sick.
Mm.
Ace 10 suited. Ben's gonna open. Be interesting if Billy finds a playable hand here to see the chip leaders kind of tussle.
Well, Ben's ace 10, so he raises it to 4.2.
Ace 6 off. See, this is a pretty trivial fold, but you never know with Billy. He might want to play. No.
Decides against it.
But yeah, he does have a pretty crazy image too, so he needs to be a little bit careful, at least facing an open. I imagine Ben is opening tighter than usual than he would if Billy wasn't sat there as well. And 7-4 off should go in the bin, but Philippi does like to play.
So Ben and William.
Joint chip lead.
Vasilika.
I was saying the setup's changed so much since 9 years ago.
It just gets better and better, and things that cardroom director we put towards it, and Andy thinks about, and we'll do this year. We'll just set. What can we do with this setup this year? And what I know what we'll do. So yeah, it's a superb setup now. It really is.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, if I start streaming again, I want one of these.
Oh, the Stream Deck.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
Yeah, it's a game changer for us as well, because obviously we can do pip and picture in picture, and you can talk through hands, and it's easier to talk.
Yeah.
People don't mind chatting away or listening to a voice, but if you can see the person that's speaking, they seem to pay more attention. Password is finale, if you want to play that. Are we in Leeds tomorrow? Who in Leeds? What's happening in Leeds, Jim?
Leeds Sheffield, you got Oh, Leeds and Sheffield joining forces.
The guy said he was on during Goliath.
Oh yes, that's right. Why would you put it on during Goliath? Well, it's actually not. Check the dates. He went, oh yeah, I've got the dates wrong.
This is a really loose jam from ace 9 up. Well, I mean, it's not really loose. It's pretty loose. It's not like I wouldn't take this spot. Maybe ace 10. But if you know he's obviously opening loose, he opened queen 9 off in the hijack before. Seems like everyone is playing a lot looser than you would expect, considering the money jumps. But even king queen off is not already folded here. Like if I was Clack here, I would just be over folding like crazy, seeing queen 9 off open, ace 9 off all in, king queen in the tank. Like it's so likely that the chips go in and someone busts. And obviously Billy just free bet jamming over 30 bigs before with ace 10 off. Like everyone's liable to just play too many big pots and play for their tournament life a little bit liberally. Like king queen off has to fold here. Like maybe you're ahead of exactly king jack, or you're flipping against a pair, or maybe like king 10 suited might be there sometimes. But you've got the opener to worry about as well, and the jam range should be pretty tight. Queen 9 off going for the save face tank. Yeah, I just not fold in these spots, especially at a stream table. But you can see a reason that like you don't want them to think you have an easy fold there. You want them to be a bit deterred from going all in, because you know you've got a close spot. You're opening good hands.
We'll look light down the bottom, 16 bigs, still plenty. Ryan Johnson stuck around a while, didn't he? He had 2 bigs, then 6 bigs, then he had 13, then he went back down to 5 bigs. He stuck around a while, did Ryan, to get a chunk of money.
Yeah, the ladders are worth so much now. Is it like a 20k pay jump now?
Yes, if we just look at the payouts on screen. There we go, 48 to 68.
Huge.
Yeah, 48 to 68, all done by percentages, obviously, but look at the top.
Oh, you make 100 buy-ins if someone just busts before you at this stage.
Yeah,
you
phenomenal.
can fold and make 100 buy-ins.
Absolutely phenomenal. Oh, what is that with that?
King jack off. I think min raise in here is the play.
What do you think, Paul's t-shirt?
Yeah, I liked it.
If it had been proper skin colour, that would have just been class, wouldn't it?
Yeah, if it blended with his arms. And interesting spot for Ben here, whether he wants to rip it in. Ace Queen suit is an interesting one because it plays really well post flop too. Like in theory, you'd probably see a free bet non all in to call an all in, but if the opener's not going to 4-bet jam enough bluffs, maybe you just want to go all in, which looks like what he's done. It's like a nice way to keep it simple. Going all in is never going to be a mistake. Maybe he calls ace jack. Maybe he folds out some hands that were playing well against you. But ace queen suited is a really good hand too. Like against someone aggressive, I might make it like 3x to try and get them to go all in with ace 5 or king queen, or a hand that I dominate that might fold to an all in. Or against someone really tight, I might just call, because you know you're going to keep in hands you dominate. Maybe they only call with better hands, and you just get to play post flop with lower variance. So I don't think it's like a clear cut. You should always go all in, but you can't really go wrong with ace queen suited unless you fold.
We saw plenty of that yesterday. Ready, all just folding away to make day 3. And then the last hand of the night, somebody decided his 3.5 BVs had been grinding away. Just thought we're sticking in with 10 deuce.
Don't want to come back with that stack. Ace jack should go for the min raise here. There is an argument for sizing up a little bit into Billy's big blind, I guess, because he's going to call so loose. He sized up a lot, gone to nearly 3x. I wouldn't have sized up that much, because now if someone goes all in, it's not as good a spot. Ace jack off should just be a fold here, especially against the bigger open size. But he stuck it straight. He went all in pretty fast there versus a big raise from under the gun. And I think he's fortunate, assuming that Billy doesn't have a hand, that he's not going to run into to a good hand. Basilica's been pretty unlucky that people have been playing back at him a lot. He's been kind of running into it, and he's made a reasonable open here, but I think he just has to fold. Well, I would fold, but you know, Villapalai has been shown a propensity to want to get involved and play a lot of hands. Like, I wouldn't put it past him jamming ace 10 and king queen. He's put it in. That's it's a good call, given that he has ace jack. It's hard to know overall what his jam range is. He might have ace 10 or king queen or king jack suited in his range, and like who knows what hands he's actually going all in with. He clearly wants to go all in a lot. He wants to, you know, spin up his stack.
So no dramas, please. Well, the
Free
redraw
roll.
of the ace of spades. Free roll for Vasilika. Don't do it, dealer.
Is there a sweat?
No. Chop it up.
Seems fair.
Yes, absolutely. If they decided to chop it now, it would be £149,000 each.
Wow.
It really does change lives. You're not wrong. It's amazing. And Marcus says, just do the Goliath more. Yes.
Do it every week.
Just like we'll see in a month then, yeah? Dates have been set for next year, 23rd of July until the 2nd of August. Set, so basically exactly the same weeks. This weekend, next year, will be the 2nd of August. There won't ever be 2 Goliaths in a year. We have all kinds of events. The Behemoth is back in December. We've got the UK Open in February, which is massive. PokerStars getting involved in that. So there were all sorts going on. It's just so big. But this, imagine doing this on a regular basis. They're just getting everybody involved from top to bottom.
Yeah, I feel like that would dilute it somewhat.
Yes. Imagine Sue Price having to go to Joker's Wild twice.
I don't think anyone could have the energy for that.
Raised over 10,000 for charity this year.
Oh, that's massive.
Joker's Wild, because the winner was Julian, who was head of PokerStars operations.
Wow.
And he kindly put it straight in the tin for £4,100.
Oh, that's nice.
Well done, Julian. And then he says to Jim, he says, that's the best poker tournament I've ever been involved in.
I heard that story from
Ever.
quite a few people. It's like one of their highlights of the year. Like
Yeah.
everyone seems to really like it. I think
Yeah, we get
maybe
treated
that's
like the likes of Tracy Dunn and Mel come down together from Scotland, and they don't play the Mystery Bounty, but they come on the Wednesday, or they come on the Tuesday to get ready for Wednesday, but they don't play the Mystery because it collides with Joker's Wild, so they just keep Joker's Wild free. So their first event of the year is Joker's Wild, and then they just play everything else after that. They absolutely love it.
Yeah, that's really cool. Maybe it's like that's what some of this, you know, like they do bongos bingo. Like the
Yeah,
drinking
that's
bingo.
right,
Maybe
yeah.
we need pongos poker,
Yeah.
like the poker club, where you have all like the side games.
If you don't
and wild
if you like bingo but you don't like music, you don't go to bongo bingo, do you? On the tables and
Ace King.
Vasilika with the Ace King, small blind.
Has he gone? Yeah, gone for an open. 10-9 off. It's kind of an annoying spot with 10-9 off here. Like, how loose do you think he's opening?
Is he going to be too big with 3.5?
Blind v blind, because you're out of position, you want to size up, but because you're against such a short stack, you don't need to size up this much. But it's in like the realms of like the top side of what I would make it. And like making 10-9 off fold's a big win. 10-9 off could have thought about peeling there, but I would have probably folded just given how loose everyone's playing at the table. Like you can just see people gunning to get their stacks in. So if it's close, I would just air caution. Wait for a better spot. Like if you call with 10-9 off there, you flop a gut shot or you flop a pair, suddenly you put more chips in, you've gone to the lowest stack if you have to fold the turn or you miss. And, if you double your stack, you can't get the chip lead, and you kind of want that as an incentive. Like doubling up doesn't do much for him at this stage, so I think it's best to just play tight.
What dates are the Behemoth? Off the top of my head, I'm not too sure. I'm not right up the top of my head. There we go. 9th to the 14th of December. We might even sneak in a Christmas drink again. Last event of the year. 9th to the 14th. £300. Is there a guarantee on that, Jim? Is there a big chunky one on that? But obviously the grand final as well. And before that, we're in Luton in 17 days' time. £250,000 guarantee on the behemoth for 260 quid.
That's pretty big.
We need 1,000 runners in Coventry in December. Wow.
The Goliath's little brother.
Yeah, that is true. Taff says Jokers was amazing. No deals, Rich. No deals at all. I don't even think they've spoken of a deal, have we? Not even talked about it?
Not that I've seen. I think because everyone's playing so wild, I could see Tom not wanting to deal. Because, I mean, maybe he could get a good deal. I guess it's worth, like, just seeing like what you can get, like, because ICM would give his stack of value, but if he thinks these people are playing too loose, then more likely to, maybe they'll accept it. But Chip Leader might be happy to, like, give him some of that. So yeah, deals are always interesting. I tend to just want to play because, like, I just enjoy the game. But there's definitely spots where if you can get a good deal and you lower the variance, then it is the smart thing to do. And, like, when you're playing for this many buy-ins, I think for most people, lowering the variance is wise.
Rodney Trott says, Joker's Wild on Wednesday was amazing. Never have I ever played poker and danced on a chair listening to Tout singing in my life. It was an absolute blast. Cheers, Rodney. Free roll password is finale. The break is in, I'm not sure if the break's
7
after
minutes.
this. Is the break after this level?
Or at least...
I think it is.
Well, pocket 8s is such a good hand here. You don't need to go all in. So, if you go all in with 8s, Tom gets to fold pocket 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s. And you want to give him the chance to go all in with those hands. Like, fair enough, King 5, he probably folds no matter what. I mean, I guess if we limp, he would have saw a flop. But you could raise to like 2.5 bigs or 3 bigs and then give him the incentive to then try and go all in with ace 2, ace 5, hands that you dominate. Because it's just so much hand, and if he calls and you play post flop, pocket 8s is a reasonable hand to want to play. Like, he's not going to have 9s or better, right? And he might just go all in with king queen, ace king, so he won't have 2 overs as often. But going all in is definitely fine too, just to not have to play post flop out of position. He can definitely call some worse hands. He probably still calls pocket 6s, maybe pocket 5s, ace 7 suited.
Did they do a deal or are they playing for the lots? They are playing for the lot, no deals at all. So, just be told there's no break at the end of this session.
That's why I come back whenever you're ready, Brandon.
Oh, okay,
There is no break at the end of this level, so there's a break in 46 minutes.
I'll finish the level then.
Just going to finish the level. Are you just about finished, Elliot?
Yeah, we're done, we're closed.
Closed.
Sold everything.
The pizza NY Smokehouse is now finished for Goliath. Done. Well done, boys.
No worries.
Well done indeed.
Who do you think ate the most pizzas and what is the pizza number?
It won't be Jason, don't like pizza.
Riz, I'm going to go with Riz, mate. I reckon he had over 15.
Apparently he had 4 in one day.
I'm going to go with Riz. I reckon he was top of the pizza.
I heard he had 4 in one day.
Wow.
Which is why they gave him a t-shirt.
Yeah, he's. I saw him eating pizza a lot too. It's one of the best options here though. It was really good pizza.
Brandon, how old were you in 2009? That's 16
2009,
years ago.
I was 13 or 14.
Oh, there you go.
Why?
I have no idea. Just Kev Blow wants to know.
Oh, okay. I was probably playing in his home games.
I love it.
It's a nice flop for ace 10 suited. It's going to go small bet, fold. Yeah, you should be betting this hand, even though it's tempting to trap, but it's just such a nice board. I would just bet small. They're going to call with gut shots and pairs and hands that you dominate, and you might mix some trap checks in on the turn if the turn's clean, but just start with betting all your hands. It's a little bit suspicious sometimes if someone checks. Like, why would they want to check a board that's so good to bet?
Spurs fan says, Joker's Wild, I was so drunk I accidentally fell into Brandon outside in the smoking area. I'm sorry.
I don't remember that. You sure it wasn't a different bald guy with a beard and glasses, because we're quite interchangeable.
He is a top lad, Elliot, wandering around there. He knows his clientele, wandering around the bar at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
What happens when you've had a few beers? Suddenly your brain thinks you're hungry.
Yeah.
Everybody's eating and ordering pizzas. He is not daft. So the last couple of minutes of Brandon.
That's an interesting spot with sixes. It's similar to the spot we saw earlier where I think you've got too many big blinds to goal in, and I think it's not the nicest hand to min raise and play post flop, so I would just fold. It's a bit, people are so used to seeing sixes and always wanting to play them, but there's such a nice incentive to fold here. Sixes is just not an amazing hand. You don't want to go all in. Min raise is probably okay. Play against Billy in the big blind, defending 6-4 off, like, it's not crazy, but it's a little bit too much to risk. Like, again, it's not too crazy. Like, if it was like 20 bigs, I'd say that's far too many. It's what, 16.5. It's a lot more bigs than I would want to risk, but at least you see all the cards. Like, if you raise and someone jams on you with ace queen and you fold the best hand, it's obviously a little bit annoying. But now, like, you have to go broke if someone finds better. If someone just finds sevens through to aces behind you, you bust 80% of the time. Let's see, like, if we min raised, what did Billy have? 10-6. So maybe he would have defended 10-6, and then that's a hand that we actually had dominated. But he still might bluff us post flop, which isn't ideal too. So that's why I might have just folded. But min raise fold to a raise is maybe what I would have done in this lineup. But everyone is playing so loose. I think just waiting for a really good hand, you're probably going to get value.
Indeed. Well, thank you very much, sir. You're an absolute superstar. Wherever you are on your next travels, hope there's a W somewhere.
Me too.
Thanks for being part of the team.
Cheers.
That's absolutely trounced Jay.
I've got
Don't
to
mention it again, will you? Because he gets face on about it. But thank you very much, and much success for the near future, you man. You're an absolute star. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Brandon Shields. Now that is a poker brain. Talks a lot of sense, let me tell you. If you can't learn off that guy, you can learn off this fella as well, and them two together are absolutely brilliant. They really are. Jay and Brandon. See you later, you man.
Brandon. Thank you very much for that. I was gagging to get back in the booth. This was like watching it, just the enticing final table. Just couldn't take my eyes off it.
Superb, isn't it?
It's such a great watch. When you got a few firecrackers in there, it's hard to know what's going to happen next.
So, we thought there was a break, and now there's no break.
I got a nice head of hair, Jim. I'll tell you what, to prove that I have, you might see a video come out in social in the next day or so, and you'll see that I've got a full head of hair, so don't miss it. Ben on the button, king 5 off. Makes it 4.2, and Basilica defended in the big blind. Tough one this is going to be for Basilica, just because Ben's going to have heavy c-bet here, especially with king in hand and 10-9 off. It's just one of these on this board, can be still drawing thin. Like if we had queen 10, king 10, obviously got to continue 10-9 off, no gut shot to go along with it. Our opponent still has king, queen in range, ace jack, ace 10, all the sets. It's tough here, and against this size, 40%. I wouldn't even mind just folding from Basilica. Like unless the turn comes a 10 or a 9, maybe an 8, just not going to be able to withstand a double barrel of this one. I really like that fold. It's just too tough on later streets already, looking down the line. Ben gets one through. As the blinds go up.
So, blinds are up. 6 players left, Goliath, no deals. Superb at the minute. 48,270.
Oh, if whoever takes the trophy.
Whoever takes the trophy then.
Yeah, there's like a leaderboard.
Next out.
All the high rank like main events. I haven't played it in GUK. This guy's a bit of a hit when you move to that.
If you win it, you get to be like.
Ran with the Jack 7 in the cut-off.
Yeah, it's obviously your
87 million. And chip leader. William with the ace 9.
They're going to open.
On the button.
Never know what size with Bill.
I reckon he's going to go 7.
$7.5, so 3x.
Oh, Vasilika with the aces. What timing.
We do not want to be jamming against Bill Tower. Just a little, what size we got to go. The thing is, we're so shallow ourselves off of 18, it's difficult against 3 bigs. Not to 3-bet not all in, but against Bill, we might just go for like a little 15, induce us, something along those lines. With this particular hand, I don't think Bill's the type to look into it like that. But I might just go for a little 15 mil here as Vasilika, just against this particular opponent. We know that Bill won't be folding too much, and then we just get him to put in some chips with position, and we're going to be working with a small SPR. So we're happy to stack off on all boards. And what I've seen from Bill so far, I do expect him to call this one tower. Obviously, it's going to be a very polarised range that wants to go for the 3-bet not all in, because we're going to have a lot of jams at 19 here. See what size Vasilika's gone. I feel like we need to go like 15 million, and we're going to choose this not all in size in, and when we do, it just becomes super polarised, our range.
Just get the action tracker to catch up.
All in call.
24.3.
Oh my word, Billy's jammed!
What?
Bill! Bill's,
oh no!
Bill's 4-bet, his 4-bet sent the ace 9.
No!
And against the 24 million, it's half of Vasilika's stack, so he's probably never, he's never folding, right?
He's already shook his hand. He's out, isn't he? Bill's shook that many hands today.
He has, I wouldn't have shook that hand as Vasilika. You know it's going to be a sweat.
Oh man, Billy boy.
Oh, I thought it was a whole red flop, but would have skipped the beat seeing the all red flop Vasilika there. But just backdoor diamonds. Oh, no, not like this for Bill.
He is not going to get there like this, is he?
This would be incredible.
Oh,
Jack of spades on the river.
That is Vasilika absolute chunks.
What a dream scenario. Bill, one step too far. Live by the sword, die by the sword.
I know he was worried, of course he was.
You're going to be worried in that spot, I think. Yeah.
Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
That's incredible. Yes, it's the man that we thought could potentially do some chips like this. I am loving Bill, guys. Whatever you want to say about the jam, like, this is a £200 tournament at the end of the day. He's made it this far. He can play how he wants. Whether those looking to get better and improve their game probably know if someone puts in half their stack, you don't want to be 4-bet jamming ace-9. But Bill has his own way of playing. It's got him this far, and he continues going about his business. Unfortunately, this was due. Eventually, we were going to run into something and not get there. I agree, Greyface. It's made it terrific viewing. No deal being done. As I say, a couple of players, Vasilika, now chip lead, but he's been fairly tight. Paul hasn't really had the distribution. Ben hasn't really been doing much with the chip lead when he come in, but the other two have really been putting on a show. Bill especially, and then Thomas Clack's just been watching on.
Whenever he plays in the Red Tooth League next time, I really hope he gets a massive round of applause and a couple of free pints from the bar.
I agree.
We need to know what puppet it is. We might make a visit.
And now Vasilika gets to put the hammer down. No, he doesn't put the hammer down. Queen deuce suited with big chip lead now on the button, raising into 2 shallow stacks. Could have just jammed there, Tower. Could have jammed as Vasilika. Effective stack was 14. Suited queen on the button. I'm all in. But the blinds let off. And this is the other thing now, like, you can go one way when you get the chip lead, but you can also go other way, because some people may think, right, I've got the chip lead now, I can sit back for a bit, I can relax, let people bust, and when we get 3-4-handed, I've still got chips and can still make a run at it.
Absolutely.
But in reality, all these people now, ladders getting extortionate, going to be wanting to lock up ladders, they're going to be calling tighter. It's a great time for Vasilika when folded to apply maximum.
There we go. Bill plays at the Thomas Birkin Lee on a Wednesday. Lee is near Wigan and Haydock and all that places. There we go, getting some information now. He plays in the Thomas Burke in the Nuts Poker League on a Wednesday, and he plays in the Alexandra Hotel in Wigan on a Friday. Love it.
They're all coming with pub names now, different ones. It's going to be like Guildford less. We got Bill playing at the Fox and Duck, he's playing at the Sun, he's got the White Swan tomorrow, then he's off to the Golden Lion. He plays everywhere, all the pub poker leagues. Ace 4 gets the walk for Thomas Clack. And you should be, Vicky. I'll be proud of your dad, win or lose. He's entertained thousands today. We've got 3,000 people watching right now this final table. And Bill has put on a show for everyone. No one can argue with that.
Wild Bill. It does sound like he plays every night.
9-6 suited. Not going to be able to play these hands anymore. We haven't got the stack that we had, sir. He's reaching though. Bill, put them chips down, Bill. Yeah, good fold. Queen 8 suited here for Tom Clack. Starts the hand at 16 effective. I feel like with what's been going on around him, he's not going to play jam here. Yeah, just going to complete. Just keep the pot small, keep the variance low. And Ben with the 8-5 of diamonds here. Any ideas from Ben? Like general, nice one to check back, but we do cover Tom heavily and he's under a lot of pressure himself.
Nine, 10, 3, 2 diamonds. Ben with a flush draw.
This is interesting because Thomas is obliged to call here. Queen 8 suited, gut shot to the second nuts. We got backdoor hearts, we got overcard, and in a blind on blind situation when Ben is meant to abuse heavily, like Queen 8 high can just be the best hand here. Like you expect Ben to take off with a lot of his ace and king highs when he covers, and there's 3 shallower stacks than Tom now. Wow, that's an interesting one.
Yeah, the 9 of hearts. There's it up.
So now, there's Ben. I think we would potentially go for another street with 10x, obviously 9x, feel like our 3x, maybe ace high is going to start checking, although we probably want to raise a lot of the ace highs pre, as I mentioned before. I think it's going to come with a second barrel here. Now, interesting one for Thomas. Queen 8 of hearts, see what size we're met with. 8 million here, so he's sized up, veering towards 60%. But now Thomas. Overcard, flush draw, gut shot, getting nearly 3-1 out of position. It's tough. The Queen 8 of hearts here. These chips worth so much, Tower. It's 8 million that we're going to have to put in.
He makes the call. I love the old 5 million chips. And a 10 to the check mark. With Queen high, but does it even get there?
How can you bluff this river with diamonds and an 8 in your hand? Like, especially the 8 of diamonds. Like, Tom's not going to call like his bare flush draws for that size on the turn, but he will call stuff like 8-6 of diamonds, Jack 8 of diamonds, Queen 8 of diamonds. It's so tough to bluff here. Like, Tom can just have a 10 and we just do it. He can just have a 10 once he check calls twice, and we've got a bad candidate to go for it. And it is a give up for Ben.
Big one for Thomas Clack.
That is massive. You love to see that with Queen high. What a swing.
Massive, massive hand for Thomas Clack. Sneaky winner says, I'm currently 5th in the free roll. If I win a ticket, is it online or live? It's online tomorrow. That was massive. That was massive.
Went open, William, button ace-9 suited, 3-bet ace is small blind, and William sent the lot in. About 18 effective. Paul, going to get that one through with ace-queen. Free rolls shut now. Missed the boat. 6 p.m. late reg close for that. Started at 5, but you can still play the closer tomorrow. £110 in, 30k guarantee on Grosvenor Poker.
"23 minutes of this session to go."
Sixes here for Tom. Feel like just good enough from cut off. Yeah, just to open up. Might just pass this if we are like hijack raising into 2 bigger stacks. Cut off seems slightly too good to pass up on this open opportunity. King do suited here for William. You never know, Tower. You just never know.
Never.
Well, over to you, Bill.
Over to you, the Billy Boy. Wow, that pot is massive, says Nick Sharp. Just come to the table. So William does make up the small, and we get to see Vasilika check 3-way to a flop of 8-4-4, checked around.
Queen of clubs on the turn. Not much going for Vasilika or Bill, but you never know with Bill. He might just start leading. This is the thing. And do you know what? Brandon picked up on this earlier. There was a couple of hands where he actually snap checked, and he had a very strong hand. Actually, it was the same hand, snap check turn, snap check flop, the 6-4. And they're just actually taking his time before checking it over to Tom. And maybe Brandon was spot on, spotting that little tell. Maybe acting very quick when he's strong and mulling it over a little bit when he's on the weaker side.
William checks. Vasilika with the check mark with the jack on the river. He's going to get anything from Tom with a board like that. Tom would like to see showdown, but he got rivered. And 0 deals, not any.
If you're watching, guys, great time to shout out. Peak time, 3,000 people watching. If you haven't already, enjoying the coverage, not just the Goliath we do. We have different stops. We do some 8-8 events. We do some GUKPTs.
We do.
Live streaming throughout the year. Hit the follow, like, subscribe, share. Everything
Luton is next.
Would be great for us. Unbelievable turnout here at the Goliath, and it's been a fantastic event all leading up to this moment. One of these 6 will be sat in front of that trophy, I reckon, in about 3 hours' time. That's a leak. I would have gone for it here, Tower. Not all in, but I would have raised not all in. Once again, we just are supposed to punish now. We're in that spot. It's so hard to get to this situation, playing for this amount of money and having the chip lead, use it to our advantage. Unbelievable time to start putting pressure on our opponents. As King Jack rolls off to the 6 on the turn. Queen high still best for Vasilika here. Yeah, I like check here. I don't think we ever need to bluff queen high. Not folding out ace high, as 6x going to call now as well, so not too much merit in betting. 10 of diamonds on the river. So queen high best. If this checks down, Paul probably aware he can't win it with a check. He's not going to take a stab at it with the 8 high. Queen high, best for Vasilika for a small one. 20 minutes to go until break. And it's just been so good. Such a great watch.
It has. Loved every minute of it. And I know it's a little bit different from last year because the money was locked. And they just played on for the trophy kind of thing. But you wouldn't ever, like I said earlier, you wouldn't ever stop them from doing a deal, but they've not even thought about it. And it's made it compulsive. You're in £48,270 next out. That used to win it. That's probably beats first and second Goliaths for first place. He finished 7th this year, and that's what Lee Rawson got when he won it in 2011. He got £1,000 less than 7th place money this year.
All in here from Vasilika. I'd love him to find this. Like the thing about this one, we can't raise calls, so it's just so much better to jam, fold out so much stuff that dominates us. Like Queen Jack off just straight into the muck here for Velipalai. These are the ones that I feel like some players are going to be missing. Oh, Velipalai going for the reshove himself, and this is the problem. I wouldn't. Fair enough from Velipalai. Brave jam. Here's one of the shorter stacks now at the bottom with Paul. Now this is why I would have much preferred jam here as Vasilika. Don't give your opponents the reshove on you. You got a hand with great equity when called anyway. And like the good thing about it, people may not call ace 9, ace 8 in this dynamic and playing for this much money, even if they're supposed to. And then if it's just ace 10 plus, bigger pairs, ace 10 for ace king, you're going to have a nice healthy 40s to 45%. Hard for someone to wake up with 10s plus with block 9s and 8s. It just seems like a nice little jam here for Vasilika, this stack depth, but went for the raise fold, and credit to Velipalai. Brave jam, but it works.
Yeah, Paul Worsley does like to wander around. What an absolute legend Keith Tuckley is. Knocked out in 9th, straight up to Walsall to play the Sunday £60 comp. That's the way you do it, Keith.
Oh, that's the way to do it. How are we doing, Tracy? What a week. Outstanding effort from all the team yet again. Thank you to everyone who works tirelessly to make it so special. Had a blast and laughed so much.
Awesome. Nice one, Tracy, and see you soon.
Jay, do you not tip your cleaner for your room? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, no.
Oh, it's not out, is it?
It can't be out yet. Oh, no.
Where have they sent that? I want to see it. I've not even seen it yet.
Oh, well, you got 10 minutes to break. You're 10 minutes, wait. You can watch it on break. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Good.
The problem I have, Oka, is I wake up so late, by that time, housekeeper have already gone home.
Too right, said Stuart. He got a fantastic round of applause as he walked in for his deep room. Fantastic. Nice one, Stuart. Williams in. Oh, he's running to Ben.
Billy!
No!
Queen 9 off.
Queen 9.
Oh.
We could have sat and waited another 4. Billy. William Tagg is going to see the bad news very shortly because Ben Parkin has got the old boots. And they're in. We're not waiting. We're not hanging about.
All in call.
And William Tagg, ladies and gentlemen, is this the end of the road?
Is this the end of the road for William Tagg, who's going to be playing pub poker again Monday, Wednesday, Fridays?
Fox and Duck, Wheat Sheaf, Sun, Golden Lion and the White Swan are the 5 that he plays at. Oh, there's a queen.
There's a queen. Who's rooting for a 9?
I think that everyone's rooting for a 9. Well, most people are. Obviously, no one likes to see aces crack, but Billy's making this final so entertaining. Queen or 9, is it there?
No, it is not. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Mr. William Tagg, who has entertained everybody for the last couple of days. Big love, big cuddles and all sorts. £48,270 for Red 2 Poker's Mr. William Tagg. What a game that was.
It's much better with a sweat, though, isn't it? Give him the queen on the floor.
Wrap the kebabs in the final 3 of the seniors.
Yeah, final 3?
Yeah. Oh, final 3 tables. I didn't read it because I didn't scroll down further enough. I just saw it's final 3 tables. Okay. Hannah says, unlucky granddad. He entertained Hannah. That was the thing. He entertained everyone, and
I'm glad you've watched it.
He's got what 48k to take home for his troubles.
Yeah.
Can't sniff at that. And Big Bad Billy will be remembered for years to come in this event. He won't be forgotten for a long time. I can see us doing this event in 5 years and it's still coming up. This has got to be one of the best Goliath final tables we've ever got to cover. No deal done, they're playing through all of it.
Yeah, and this is getting better for Thomas Clack because he's now locked up more points for the NPL as well. Only one that's anywhere in sight, the other 4 not even on the list.
Oh, that's a leaker. Actually, Ben's actually might have us covered now. So, not the end of the world. I still might have opened now with 5 max. Bit of the shackles of ICM release still there, but not in the stance it was before. And maybe that's a leaker just not wanting to tangle with the other big stack now. Ben just gets a walk.
5 left. 11 minutes to go until the break. First break of the FT.
I'll leave you one though. Yeah, thank you. And everything else? Yeah, well, Tom's got one. Yeah.
Anyone who wins Goliath Cup make a run in the league. Yeah, they get 144 points for this. That'll take them just shy of 25th.
Still tough.
Oh, absolutely. You'd have to commit to the league. You'd have to play Luton, all the 25-50s, just to get into the top 25. If you got 0 points, you'd probably end up round about 200th, maybe. And then you need to build your points up to get into the top 25 to get into the playoff. And obviously the top 18, where the playoff invitation gets, and that at the moment is 175. So another couple of wins, and you never ever know. Bob's here. Yes, please, Bob. I'll have iced water, please, young man. Thank you very much, love you.
I'll have a water as well, please,
there you
Bob.
go. Cheers, Bob. Thank you. Thanks, Bob. No, I don't think Tom will do. I don't think there's been no talk of it, which is good news. Thomas is now on 46 and 20 big blinds.
Well, speaker, Mr. Clack, this is going to be going in.
Could be down to 4.
We've seen Paul shove for more with ace deuce off, so ace queen. Just going to ISO us, Tom. We don't really have an avenue. We're not going to be able to call and fold if Carnage and Shoes behind.
All in. Should be down to 4 in a minute. This is going to be tough. Thomas Clack. He's going to show him the ace king, the ace queen, and Paul Worsley. He's going to show him the ace 6. Fist pumps galore.
Oh, he's done it again.
A 6 in the window.
3-outer for the second time for tournament life for Paul.
To save himself again. For 70 million chip pot. Needs to fade a queen. And does.
Aces up is good for Paul Worsley. And Thomas Clark, that is key. If Thomas wins that, even being third in chips, I think he might just go favourite. But now he's favourite to bust next. And Paul finding 2 3-outers on the biggest table of his life. And that's why we love the game. It don't matter how good you are, you still need to hold. That 30% job coming in twice for Paul. And now he can make a run at it. That is right. Tom did find the 3-outer queen on the river earlier, didn't he? Otherwise he would have been out in 9th. It comes back. Sometimes it don't come back for a while, but it will eventually come back. Swings and roundabouts.
And Paul Worsley from Liverpool either plays cash or plays home games or plays pub games because he's got 2 very small cashes in the 25.50 in Liverpool, where he's from, and his total amount is 1,500 quid. And he's now locked up £68,000. Is there on something with the Grosvenor Poker app? Is that the Poker Live app or is that Grosvenor Poker itself?
Paul finds an ace. Tom starts the hand. Only just south of 6 PBs. Feel like an ace when it's only this percentage of our stack. Paul's happy to go with it, and there you go. And Tom's making the call. And Paul, is he going to go for the hat trick of 3-outers? The 27-1 shot?
Ace 3 for Paul. Thomas, big favourite to get chips back. And back up to 32 milli. That's clean.
Not really any runners, backdoor wheels there, but other than that, just the ace to fade.
That'll just about do it.
Yeah, 5 now does it.
Any 5s about, says Paul. Or Thomas will double to 32 mil. And does.
So Tom gets some straight back.
32 million. Thomas Clark survives.
Paul Crawford says driving home to North Wales and couldn't have asked for better entertainment. Thanks to the whole team for a fantastic event once again, and we will see you all next year from all of Team Mushroom.
Awesome. If you want to get recognised, wear a bright yellow hoodie. Nice one, Team Mushrooms. You've been superb.
Quick one for Jack Wilkins in the chat. I think his t-shirt's all right, but if you think that's the worst poker t-shirt in history, go and look at the Joker's Wild on Wednesday night and see what I was wearing, because you're going to struggle to get a worse t-shirt than that. Or, even better, have a look at the winner's picture for the Mystery Bounty. That is the worst.
Yannick's t-shirt was the best.
That was one of the worst t-shirts I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, I'm hurt. That caught a knife. That caught that did. Kev says, talking of home games, Tower, Jay's the only commentator on the final table not to play your home game. That's true, Kev.
Oh, I've come up, Kev. It's a long way for me. That's the thing. I know you said you put me up for the night, but I'll...
For you, it's 25 minutes. He lives in Stoke.
I'm not going to Colchester.
Again.
Oh no, Stoke by Nayland. Sorry, Stoke by Nayland. I've done it again. Yeah, Stoke. I'll come up, Kev. I will come up. If you, next time you're down there, give me a shout, Sarah, and I'll come
I'll
up.
take the sticks and go and play Kev's new golf course.
Sounds
He's
good.
made himself a member of.
No 400-yard par threes on that one, I hope.
No, not like Stocksbridge. So just got the all-in sorted. Thomas Lack up to 32 million. back in the game. Did we announce the 2026 Goliath dates? Yes, we did. 23rd of July until the 2nd of August. Last day next year, basically exactly the same weeks, but obviously the calendar rotates from day backwards. Struggling to keep connection. That's your internet, has to be, surely, Kev. The next 26 to 68 in the live stream free roll. Good luck to everybody.
This is why it keeps growing year on year out, because 99% of people that play one year will always come back the next year because they have such a fantastic experience, win or lose, on the week, and that's why the numbers have increased every year we put this event on. It just keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And the poker live app keeps crashing, and there's a few. We'll try and get, I'm guessing it's just because it's just so busy, but the people, Joe will be aware, I'm sure Mike will be aware as well. But yeah, the Poker Live app is struggling, just whirring round for me as well. Poker Mel says, Jay, you deserve an Oscar. What a video.
Oh, I don't. I don't. I was like, I get in the room, I'm like, Dave, I've got to tidy the room quick. He goes, nah, leave it as it is, it makes it look better.
Does he? That's what he said.
It's more realistic than if I leave it how it is, right?
Well, mine was realistic. I never touched my room either. Yeah, the app is struggling at the minute.
Paul's been liking his ace-X, but we can potentially just raise here. It goes for fold, okay. Gonna let it go. It's a walk for Thomas.
Do we know if stars are involved next year? Yes, Jim's already said so. And news to follow regarding other events as well.
I don't think we'll ever see a pineapple tournament here.
Crazy pineapple, I don't even know what that is.
Is that not when you get dealt
6 and you discard 2 and then another 2?
Yeah, on each street.
Sheesh.
It's funky Irish, I call pineapple.
When does the full UKPT schedule get released for next year? I would say around about October time.
Sounds about right.
Probably, maybe at start of Blackpool, I would say. Maybe a little bit soon.
Cut off here for Paul. Raising into Ben. He didn't take the ace deuce off on the button into 2 shallower stacks. Doubt he's going to take this one. Does fold. He's going to take his break.
That'll do nicely.
And Thomas blind on blind, ace-6 off for 12 here. Maybe more than happy to go with this in a blind on blind situation. Just not the best playability. Don't really want to raise it up. So best avenue potentially just a jam here as Thomas. And there we go.
Triangle. Looks like break time. Yes, it is.
Do not want to be doubling Tom up as well as Ben, so
not.
Jack 10 off.
Off to your break, Ben, and we'll see you in 20. If the break's 20. Could be 30.
Yeah, Tom may have some Jack 9 suited, 10 9 suited, the type, but Ben does let it go. And we are on a break, guys. We will see you back in 20 minutes to continue this fantastic final table.
See you soon. We're spending 10 minutes with Ari and Kashani. Thank you very much for your time.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Where did you start playing poker? And how on earth did you get into it?
I mean, growing up, I've always been very much obsessed with anything strategy-based.
You know 3-card brag man.
No, and I used to play a lot of cards, but a lot of different card games. And I've always been a very competitive gamer. Anything with strategy is just until I came across poker. It was actually during a sleepover at a friend's house.
Were you a killer at Monopoly?
I used to, well, whenever I knew we was playing Monopoly, I used to open the box and slip some of the 500s into my pocket prior to the game beginning, and when people went past the go and got 200, I was getting 600.
I love it.
The additional notes were coming out. But yeah, where my friend Christian, I think I was leaving college. I wasn't 18, I was 17 years old. He taught me the rules and my mind was blown. I was hooked. I was like, wow, I've discovered this a bit too late. And I was just immediately hooked to a point where when I started uni, my attendance.
Where was uni?
Huddersfield.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny because growing up I wanted to be a pilot, then I wanted to be an architect, then I studied accountancy and finance, and now I'm a poker player, right?
Well, accountancy, facts, figures, numbers, maths.
For sure, yeah. So I joined uni. I didn't really enjoy it. My attendance was very low because I was too busy playing poker in my local card room. It all started with free rolls. I used to turn up with my shades on, hood up.
You look like that, do you think, why did I do that?
Yeah, I was just obsessed, and the obsession, it really forced me to dig deep, and I've just been obsessed ever since coming across it. And when you find something that you have that deep connection with, it just comes natural. Ever since coming across poker, all I've ever wanted to do was to play poker, and I've always worked very hard. I mean, when I was at school, I used to do papers, and I worked in behind a bar, then I worked in a hotel, then I worked in a restaurant, then I worked in a nightclub. Then I went and worked in an office. I was a credit controller for a very big organisation, collecting £5 million a month. I've always been obsessed with numbers as well, but my heart was always in poker, and all I wanted to do was poker from the minute I came across poker.
Well, my first number for you was 2015. Huddersfield.
First cash in
25.
Yes. That's where it all started.
Can you remember much about it? You finished 12th?
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the biggest buy-ins at the time.
Yeah.
I think people tend to forget that we've not always played at these stakes. You work your way up.
Yeah.
But at the time, yeah, it was really, really big.
Was it a direct buy-in?
It would have most likely been a satellite win for sure, yeah.
Nice one. I like it. The Huddersfield on the map just because it was your first score. But your first big score, 2019, the Christmas cracker.
Yes.
Like, these fields used to be huge.
Yeah, for sure. Manchester did really, really well at getting the numbers in, yeah, for sure.
They did? £12,000.
Yeah. I mean, on the final table, I remember the final table as well. I wanted to carry on playing, but financially, I was in a position where the 12K meant a lot to me, and I made the decision to take the money, although I did want the trophy. But yeah, it was a lot of money back then, for sure.
Absolutely. Running deep in a huge field. Obviously, the Northwest was like one of the biggest ones that there were in all the districts, in all the areas around the country. Did you like playing the day ones and then getting yourself into these big fields? Was a big field like?
I mean,
very comfortable.
Everything I play now is intentional, and a lot of analysis goes into the games I play. Back then, I was playing anything and everything.
Yeah.
You need to be very careful. I mean, game selection is an art. It's something that not many people know much about. They literally play anything. They don't really set themselves restrictions on what to play, what not to play, past what point to stop regging, past what point not to reg. But my approach is usually a big percentage of my overall tournaments are in small fields to make sure I'm consistently getting in the results, and then some in medium fields, and then only very small amounts in the big fields, because even if you are the best player in the world and you play in big fields only, you can just go through big periods of not cashing at all, right? So I think it's very important to get the consistent small cashes in, and then obviously put yourself in the big fields.
But more or less straight after the Christmas cracker, which had a big number, you end up in Nottingham at the Grand Prix.
Yes, that was a very interesting one.
2,712
that was a very interesting one. That had it was one of the first ever hybrid tournaments where you would play the day ones online. and then you would eventually turn up day 2, play live at DTD, and they had this promotion. If you played day 1A online and made the final table, you would get a 10k package.
Okay.
So when we was approaching the final table, there was 2 tables left. There was another guy who had qualified from day 1A, and I knew that if he makes the final table, he also gets the 10k as well. So every time it was this big blind, all in, all in, all in, and it was just like fumes coming out of his ears. But we both made the final table, and we both ended up getting the 10k package. With the 10k package, I ended up actually getting more than first place, but a friend of mine, Fabian, ended up winning that. Congratulations.
So you were
to him.
second.
I did really well because he had all of the chips with 2 tables left, and I just outlasted everybody. Got myself to second, and the stack distribution heads up was ridiculous.
Then, unfortunately, we ended up in lockdown.
Yes.
But how was it for you?
It wasn't unfortunate. It was.
I'm going to say this.
Lockdown was very good because historically I've played online a lot, and the games were really, really good during lockdown. A lot of people who played live, obviously they couldn't play live, so they were forced to play online. So the online prize pools were getting ridiculously big. Like the Irish Open, I remember it was guaranteed at 1 mil. He ended up collecting 3 mil. And the winner got 462k. The numbers were ridiculous.
Everybody wanted to play.
But yeah, the games were good for sure. Really, really good. But lockdown was a very tough period for a lot of people also.
Of course, yeah. But you certainly did well during it, which is really nice. But obviously coming out of it and coming into the live poker back again. Last year, big year for you.
For sure, yeah.
Nearly $300,000 as it says on the database.
For sure, it was the first year where I started competing for the leaderboard, and I wasn't really going for it till I think March time. I got a few results in a row, and I thought it makes sense, and I made the decision to give it a go. It was very competitive towards the end.
The best
I mean,
thing
start
about
of the start of the year, everyone was like, "Oh yeah, it's over. Cal's won it." And the deeper into the year we got, the closer it got. It was very,
but the
very
best thing
interesting.
for us watching it from the outside in was you and Brandon battling away.
Robbie as well. Robbie was up there as well. It was very, very competitive year. I really enjoyed it.
You ended up with a 15k package, which was
really, I managed to get that in the last event. I needed to finish a certain place to get that, and I did just that to be able to scrape the points needed to finish 5th and go over Brandon, I think it was.
Did it help with the 15k package, or did it just go on top of the pile and then we just still have the plan to play what we need to play?
Oh, it just goes towards buy-ins in the future, that's all it is,
experience. When you play locally, then you play nationally, then you go and play an EPT. What's that like?
It's obviously different games. They attract different player types, and I think one of the biggest keys to succeeding in poker is knowing how to adapt to different player types. And different players, they play very differently. I mean, it's one game, poker's one game, but everyone has a different understanding of the game, and everyone plays very differently. So it's very important for you to try to gauge how someone thinks about the game and try to come up with a strategy to counter that, basically. I don't think it's realistic to play this unexploitable balance strategy versus everybody. I think you want to be choosing to do X intentionally rather than doing it to randomize and to balance, etc. I think everything should be intentional, for sure.
When you go to an EPT and the fields, you don't know 99% of the field. Can you sit down and within 10 minutes work out an online reg? Or
very. I mean, a lot of the times from appearance, from how people hold the cards, how they put the chips in, what the table presence is like, etc., etc. If not, if people are regulating the behavior well, all it takes is one showdown. You see one showdown, you play the back in your hand and the hand back in your head, and you start making assumptions about your players. That's the key. I think a lot of recreationals, they tend to only pay attention when they have a hand themselves, and they don't really pay attention when they don't have a hand. The key is to be paying attention all times, to be building this profile on each player, so when you do end up in a hand with them, you know exactly what to do.
Do you prefer the live? Do you prefer live now more than the online environment?
I enjoy them both. I think live poker is a lot more competitive for sure. There's a lot more competitiveness to it, and running deep in a live tournament is very thrilling. But running deep online is also very good. It's two completely different games versus different player pools, and I think it's very important to know how to adapt. There's been a lot of very successful online players who come and play live who don't tend to do that well, and a lot of the times that's because they're not really adapting that well. They're trying to play the same strategy, and a lot of poker is just adapting to who the opponent is. It's not a game of cards, it's a game of people played with cards. And you need to play each individual based on their tendencies.
You do a lot of coaching.
I do indeed.
Online.
Yes.
You're very successful. Do you like it when your proteges get a nice little touch somewhere and you keep in touch with them? And
For
say,
sure,
oh,
it's very rewarding to help people become better at something that they care for, and that something is poker, which I love very much. So it's very rewarding to be involved in the journey of some of these guys, to see them grow, to see them get these results. And I've actually built a community. There's between 30 to 40 people, very close knit. Everybody's helping each other. We have constant, regular hand discussion channels.
You're always studying between yourselves.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, poker's all I do. Even when I'm not playing poker, poker is all I do. I mean, of course, besides spending time with family, I'm very blessed to have a very supportive partner and to have a 7-year-old son. So whenever I'm not playing poker, because poker can be very, very draining, and for me, I'm very lucky that I have my family to lift me and re-energize me when needed, so I can go again. I think your off-table routines have a big impact on your performance at the tables, for sure.
A lot of studying obviously leads to a lot of results, and like you say, you do a lot of chatting between you guys. Is it nice for you to sit there studying knowing that these results are coming because of all the hard work?
Yeah, for sure. I've always believed in hard work. There's no such thing as talent. There's no such thing as talent, and if you believe someone is more talented than you, all you have to do is outwork them. And a lot of it comes down to mindset as well. I think in any industry, if you want to succeed, you need to have a bulletproof mindset. In poker, very much so, because it is very mentally challenging. You have a lot of obstacles and a lot of challenges that you need to overcome, and there's a lot of injustice, and people tend to have entitlement issues. So having a mindset that allows you to play your A game is very, very important, but that's actually a very difficult thing to achieve.
Do you set goals for yourself?
Yeah, I have yearly goals, I have monthly goals, I have weekly goals, I have daily goals. You have to, because if you don't, you're just living life. Life just passes you by, time goes by very quickly. But when you have a plan and you're taking baby steps every day, it accumulates. Law of compounding over time. Those baby steps accumulate and the results will eventually turn up, for sure.
Just quickly run through the AK. I absolutely love the AK. The name just fits with the game, and it just looks perfect.
Thank you.
It's like every time somebody walks in with an AK, it's got to be Arian. It can't be anybody else.
I've had a lot of people ask for it, but if I start handing them out, it's not going to be as unique, is it?
No, absolutely not. You're still young in the game. You've had a lot of success. What's the
short-term success? I don't take it for granted.
Absolutely, nobody does, and nobody should do.
Sure.
But what's the plan for the short-term future?
To keep doing what I'm doing, but on the long term, to me, success is not getting a few results, it's to be able to beat the competition at the highest level possible for as long as possible. If I can carry on doing what I'm doing for the next 10 years, that will be success in my eyes. Right now, obviously I understand the game on a deeper level, and I have had this success, but when you look at it, it's only like 300 live games, and that can be very much dictated by variance, good variance, right? But if I do what I'm doing for a decade, then it can't be all variance, right?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And
so that's the aim.
It's great to walk into a card room and Arian walks in and people look round and they know they spot them. It's Goliath Day. Let's do this.
Oh, I think I fancy a burger today. But I think I'm going to have to have bacon on top. Or cheese. Oh, I love cheese. Wonder who's going into Towers Treble? Walsall. They seem to have lost forever. I think they might go in today.
Right, let's do it.
Here we go. Not long till dinner time. What an handsome chap. Tell you what, they must have paid fortunes to be a poster boy. Oh, he's there again, look. Here he is again, I tell you what. Look at that clock. Oh, what a stunner. Oh, I think I fancy a burger today. I think I'm going to have to have bacon on top. Or cheese. Oh, I love cheese.
Shit.
11 a.m. start on a Saturday. Jim's not getting a Christmas card this year. Which hat to choose today? Oh, I just remembered. Might be some Krispy Kremes left in the comms booth for me today. That's breakfast sorted.
Shoes.
Hey, sorry sir, 1 second. Do you have a take your room?
Someone next year.
Look at him, laughing at me. Knows I'd done a oneer on his treble yesterday. The cheek. Oh, quickly get this makeup done. Got loads of time. Might have time for a coffee before we start. Oh, second thought. Probably not. Wait.
Morning and welcome to day 2 of the Goliath.
Morning guys, ready for another great day here on GKPT Action or Goliath, whatever we're doing today.
I made it.
I'm always on time. Can't wait for another great day of action, guys. Goliath here in Coventry.
Shoes! Oh, it's like that every morning. How good were they? Oh, classic. Nice one, Jay.
Taken well out of my comfort zone with that, guys. I'll be honest with you. Proper outside the comfort zone.
Brilliant. Oh, dear. Tell you what. So, we're on an half an hour clock now. 5 players left. Let's do this. Do we crown a champion in the next 2 hours? Oh, Mel, it was fantastic. How good was that, by the way? They run across the stage. You can answer that one, Robertus.
The problem as Robertus, because I roll out of bed in the morning, I usually get up later than the housekeeper around. It was only actually that day on the Saturday when we had 11 a.m. start, they actually got to get in. So usually we start at 12 or later.
Love the fact you got mayo sausages on your bedside table. That's just in case he takes the pizza to bed with him.
Raising take for Paul to start off this session. 5 remaining, it's on a 30-minute clock now. There are the stacks. Anyone still. 13 big shallow, but double up near chip leader. I'm glad you spotted that, Johnny Scott. That was a nice little touch. Nice little touch.
Hello again, gents.
Five players left.
David Waite says still thinks Clack takes this down. Brilliant player.
He can play so patient when needed. He's not done anything crazy.
Might have
just played.
Applied a bit
so
of
well.
pressure here, Vasilika. Not as in the form of an all-in with the deuce in hand, but might have bumped it up here. We do keep the dominating 6 deuce in there.
No deals anywhere, Mr. Declan Smith.
Milko fan says 100% coming next year.
Well, we know when the dates are, 23rd of July till the 2nd of August. Put them in your diary, they're in mine. They are in mine. Vasilika represents the Romanian poker in the UK. We're trying to find him on the database. There's a Vasilika Dragon and a Vasilika Balan, but there's no Vasilina Daku. Sorry, Vasilika Luka.
The Queen Jack for Thomas. Just 2 bigs. Like here, Vasilika, this would be a very nice spot to just go for like 12 big blinds here. 12 big blinds, 12k here. 4 big blinds. Really nice spot to do it. Tom, capable of having these opens from 2 bigs, but not taking it. And now over to Paul, ace 10 off in the small blind. He's working with 17, 5-handed setting. Wouldn't shock me if he asked the question here. I feel like Paul just brings the big blind in a lot, then splitting equity 3-way out of position to 2. You're also in that sandwich spot when the pre-flopper goes to c-bet. She's still got the big blind behind to worry about, so may just take all that out of the question. As Paul here. Oh, he's going to fold it into the muck. Don't mind. I feel like we had ace jack, we'd definitely have to go with it. 5-handed set now. Tom capable of having a lot of stills even at this stack depth.
Ace queen deuce.
The board that Tom probably will bet heavily, going for the check back. Good actual hand to check back. Queen jack, jack of clubs, very nice combo to mix in some check backs. Always suspicious though, you've got to be as the big blind here when an opponent checks back a range bet board. that you expect them always to have something that's got some showdown. The 10-9 suited, the 10-8 suited, these type of holdings are just going to start c-betting. So when Tom checks back, like, he's going to have stuff like kings, jacks, king, queen, maybe stuff like 10s and 9s. I feel like if he's got like 7s, he's still going to c-bet these, just flushing out equity to overs. I'm not going to love that, as Thomas now drop behind Asex. Would you look at this? Have a look at this. This is potentially going to get through, because Tom, up against Asex here, is behind now, and Asex just has a clear value bet when it's chopping with all other Asex except Ace King and Ace Jack. So Tom with the Queen Jack here, met with 8k. Any jams? Tower? Probably not in this tournament. I guess we need to jam against someone that we think will understand this is our board and potentially will farm their Asex. So, but obviously blocking the boats, it wouldn't be the worst one. Jack Deuce, Queen Deuce suited, not a thing because of our suits, and Jack Deuce of clubs, not a thing. So only literally the Jack Deuce of diamonds that is the boat combo here that our opponent can have. So therefore, with our Queen Jack combo, we haven't actually got the worst suits to just send it in. But then I say, if Valipoli is just going to call any ace here because he chops with other Asex, it's pointless. And you can see how Tom's posturing. He's thinking about call or fold, and it's just a sucky old run out here, getting a really good price, but we just expect to see an ace rolled over. It's really tough here for Thomas Clack. And there you go. Price is right.
There we go. He's happy to quickly turn over the Queen Jack straight after. Thomas up to 67 million, and I think it's his highest stack, 23 bigs in a long, long time. 23 bigs for Thomas. This has been some patient game from Thomas Clark. That's why he's class.
Oh, Mr. Doherty in the chat.
Hey, Dave.
Too good a price, he has to call eventually. Yeah, I feel like that's the thing, isn't it? For just such a good price there. Miserable run out. And Dan Cholton.
Lovely to see you this week, DC. If the ace queen held it, he would have had chunks, but then if he done it for the 3 outer to stay in, he's out. That's the game, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, all of these 5 would have hit many a 3 outer to get to this point.
Absolutely.
Believe me in that. They would have had 2 outers.
Billy Peeler. Oh, he's running to Vasilika's pocket 8s. This has got to be a call.
Oh yeah, of course. He's just making sure I think the stack is what it is. And is it going to be...
Yes, it is. Here we go.
Valipoli, who's going to be finishing in 5th here. We have had more all-in and calls where the worst hand comes out on top. Going to need to find one of the 2 remaining 4s, or it's good night, Valipoli.
Valipoli with the 4s. Needs one to survive. Well, Vasilika Luka is going to add more to his stack.
And no runners available.
And there's no 4 on board. Valipoli has been eliminated in 5th place.
Is that 6-figure time for everyone, Tower? Is it time 100k locked up?
£68,950. Valipoli, Valipoli Mohan. What an absolutely fantastic effort. But as Jay says, is that 6 figures? It certainly is, sir.
There you go.
Look at that.
Everyone, 6-figure score locked. What a watch this has been. It's such a great day. Down to the
We'll
final
move the players into 2, 4, 6, 8. Thank you very much. Well,
We're into 5.
Cheers, Ben. I'm really going to miss jumping in every day to watch along with you boys. We may have to make a WhatsApp group just so I don't get FOMO and lose my marbles. Well, you can tune in. We will be in Luton 20th of August. That's when the live stream starts.
17 days time for Team Cardroom Direct. We'll be there the second week of Luton. And then there's still plenty to get your teeth into. We've also got 888s on top of that as well. A couple of 888s extra. So plenty more to get involved with. We've now got a slight break, 2.5 weeks after this. But, I think we've earned it.
I think we have as well. I think you're all right. You can lie in tomorrow. I'm teeing off at 10 in Hertfordshire. Yeah, you're all right. I've got.
Do us a favour.
Yeah.
Do us a little video of you getting up, will you?
Yeah.
Getting yourself down.
What, for golf? For golf. Just to pull the putter out on the first instead of the driver half asleep. Well, it's been beaten every year, Peter Mock.
Yeah.
Every year, the numbers grow. Space is the problem. We know that. I'm sure the guys will sit down, all bounce off ideas off each other how to make this bigger and better next year. Thomas gives Ben a walk.
There you go. Ben Varney says, my birthday's on the 12th, so I'm going to treat it as a birthday present to yourself. In Cern Dev says, seeing in Blackpool, it's going to be my first stop as UKPT. Make sure you come and say hello, please. Don't know why Paul's up and down. And somebody, I walking through with a hole on the brake, and somebody says, has he got ants in his pants? my Auntie Hilda used to say that, sit down, have you got ants in your pants? She used to say that to me all the time. Not heard it for ages. Have you got ants in your pants? I think a couple of tweaks. I think a couple of tweaks and it'll be bigger next year. That's what, in my eyes, that's what I think.
It's just getting them all in town. That's the problem. Like it could have been bigger this year if we had more. Like if we had a bigger space, more dealers, more tables, no alternates, more rebuys. It's bigger. It's just getting it in.
No deals. 0.
We say every year, for those that were on the alternates list, didn't get in till late, we pound it on the stream for about 6 months. Every single day we are streaming. Pre-reg, get yourself in one of the holding tanks. Pre-register so you don't go on the alternates list. And then people still want to complain that it took 3-4 hours for them to get in. If you'd pre-reg, you would have avoided all of that.
Correct.
We've been saying it for months upon months leading up to the Goliath.
I would be absolutely amazed if the price point changes for this unbelievable event. Why would you? I'm just glad I'm not in all the meetings.
Yeah, I think everyone's realised that, Zacabello, about maybe when we run the turbo not coinciding it with the dinner break so we can get more players in quickly that are on the orcs list. I think everyone recognised that when it was occurring. I like to say, Tal, there'll be tweaks. Like everyone will sit down, discuss the event, discuss the positives, discuss the negatives, and work on it.
And everybody's like they do ask for anybody's input. Just they understand they ain't perfect. And they understand that there might be something that somebody thinks about that somebody else doesn't think about. Rob Adams says, do I reckon it'll be increased from 160 plus 40 next year? No, I don't actually. I don't think the Goliath itself will change at all. That's just my opinion.
That's a leak up. We can attack if we want. We have the license to. has just been completing these spots. I don't think he's taken a single aggressive route blind on blind, and as chip leader we are supposed to take a lot of aggressive routes, and Paul just gets the jam freeze here for 15. Hopefully he finds it, just flopping a set 1.5 times, don't want to raise, get called, opponent's very likely to have 2 overcards, and then it's just difficult to play. They get to realise it's so much better here to Paul to jam, because now if Vasilika jams, we can't call off. Going to take it down here, same result, but this is a definite jam here with freeze. We don't want to be raised calling, just want to send it in ourselves at 15.
Four players left. I don't know if Paul's related. Somebody asked if Paul is related to somebody. I don't know that. I know Paul is from Liverpool and he's friends with Andy's upholsterer, who plays £30 events whenever he can, and that's about it. He doesn't play big stakes. He plays £30 games when he can, and he's ended up in the final 4 of Goliath, and that's the stories we like.
Oi, Jim Marlowe, be quiet in the chat, please. Keep that to yourself. Maybe do 11 AM start every day. What are you on about, mate? I need me extra hour in bed. I can't be in at 12 every day. I look like a zombie at this point. Ben, this can't be right. No, it's not right. Ben has not called under the gun here. We got just a slight graphic error, guys. Just a raise and take for Vasilika. Will the Cup have multiple days next year, the Poker News Cup? Possible for a day 1A, day 1B?
Absolutely no idea.
Everything will be discussed by the guys.
Everything.
I've got a bit of time off in August, Kev. So yeah, drop Tower a message. Let us know the dates, and we'll get a little home game going with the boys around the golf. We'll have a good laugh.
Vasilika is also a Liverpool player. I like it. Vasilika Luka. King high flop, king 7-5. Half the comps in Vegas start at 10 AM. Will you stop just putting ideas into the boss's head, please?
River, Ben gets there and would love to see value. No need to really bet here for Tom, like do we dislodge better? Maybe some ace highs, but I think difficult to fold out worse once it's checked down, so I feel like we can just show down here as Tom, but we're going to be met by some chips. Ben has the value bet here as played. Check to the river, we river second pair. Very likely to be the best hand. Tom with Queen High. Right, now this is interesting. Like, thinking about Hero here, once he's been checked down, maybe doesn't expect his opponent to value bet like a check back deuce or 5x. So, going to be a jack or a bluff here. Ace high should never bet. Queen 10 should never bet. That should show down. So, essentially going to have the best high hand here, or our opponent is unpaired. So, worried about the jack X here as Tom. Very good at these spots though, Tom, always find. When we get to the river, coming to the correct decision. I think the numbers just say it, people saying about the rake in the chat, and I don't think people don't understand. It's one of these people commenting when they don't understand the bigger picture.
Yeah.
They don't understand you've got to put away 250 staff in a hotel for 2 weeks, even if you think of the hundreds of thousands of pounds that costs. You've got to rent each chair in the hall per day. Each chair in that hall was paid X amount each day for each chair. The hall itself, like the actual Goliath event, I'm not sure about this year, but previous years, the actual event itself is a loser to run it. But obviously all the foot traffic that comes through the casino, F&B, the pit, all making money. But people don't realise how much money this costs, millions and millions. Like you add up the rake, and without taking everything else, if you're just looking at this main event, it wouldn't even cover the costs. King Jack suited for Paul. Oh, Vasilika, he's 5 suited here. Any ideas? As the big stack, I would love to see a shove, but the way he's been playing since he got the chip lead, I think he's more inclined to take the passive approach.
Off to the flop, king high flop, king 2-4. All good for Paul. Do we call with a good shot?
Yes, depending on size.
6 mil?
Yeah, against 30%, we have to call here as Vasilika, even without the backdoor flush draw. I can have some ideas as well, Tal. Leader 6 on the turn, leader 4 on turn. Not just calling to hit. We can potentially make some moves. And that's not the turn we're looking for. Flush complete in 8 of spades, and may see Paul slow down here. There's been no deals, for those asking. Goes for 15 milli here, not worried about the flush. Now this is interesting from Paul because it's actually difficult now. Maybe we get some calls from some worse King X with a spade that defend in the big blind, but if Vasilika's got a 4, and in general it's just going to be a lot of suited 4s that defend in the big blind, so I'm not going to have a spade alongside it unless it's 4x of spades already for a flush. So we're going to lose the 4x, we're going to lose the gut shots, we're going to potentially lose something like King 3 of diamonds. Like, it's one of these that difficult to get 2 streets from worse as Paul, unless it's a high equity hand like a King X with a spade, maybe Ace 4 off, Ace of spades, something like that. Vasilika out the way. Yeah, exactly that, Big Johnny. People that complain have no idea the cost involved. Like, it's they're here for 10 days. That's 250 staff put up in a hotel for 10 days. It's a lot.
People that complain probably not been either.
Oh, yeah, exactly. They've probably never been here.
Probably not even been here. You'll never get them to not complain. Final 4, Goliath. What an event. From top to bottom, it has been amazing.
I don't think there'll be any mixed games next year. I had
No.
that question a couple of times.
No. It's also about the dealers as well. There's not too many dealers that probably do 8 or 10 games. Any chance of an online day one next year? Probably not.
Yeah, I feel like this is actually quite a nice one to call here as Paul. Like, I'd probably jam something like ace deuce before I jam ace 10, and the reason being, if Paul jams here, like ace jack probably calls and ace 9 doesn't. So it doesn't really achieve much. For what it does achieve when we just call, we keep in all like the ace X that Ben's going to open on the button. We keep in stuff like king 10, queen 10, jack 10. We keep in like 10-7 to 10-9 suited. So it's a pretty nice one to just call here for Paul. Like I say, I'd jam ace deuce here because then we fold out like some ace 3 through ace 8 before I jam ace 10. But it's going to go for the free bet and all in. I'm intrigued whether this is going to be a free bet call. We're not going to see it because Ben's probably going to fold. But is Paul free betting to call here, or is he free betting to fold? It's quite an interesting one with ace 10. That does take the aggressive route, fair play, and works out for him. Troublemaker says, I was there for 8 days, great value, great organisation, great dealers, great comps, absolutely no complaints from me and any of my mates who were here.
Cheers, Troublemaker. I want to see you next year. The date's 23rd until the 2nd of August.
Huge arse in the chat. You do realise that the higher the rate, the smaller your win rate. He thinks people are coming to the Goliath to win money, not to have a good time. It's a £200 comp, mate. It's a recreational field. This is pub poker. People aren't coming to win. They're coming to have a good time. If they win money at the end of the week, that's what they're here for. You're not looking at pros grinding this out. You're here having a drink, having a laugh with your mates. There's not many people that are going to come here, play this £200 comp, go, I'm here, and I need to grind it out, need to eke that out, need to eke that win rate. It's all about having a good time, and then the money's a bonus if you run deep. MPL is done, said John Roberts. Bold claim. I wouldn't write Rapster off after his 1K win with 1,000 runners. Like, it's just a bonus at the end of the day. If you take some money home, people have their budget, what they're looking to spend, and the budget, if it all goes, they're happy. That's what they brought with them.
Florian Duta was the man that won in 2018, was it?
Juta was 18. Yes, Juta was 18. Lee was 19.
No deals at the break, no deals discussed at all.
Cheers, Neil. I've been going for years. Gets better every year. The app buying is a great addition this year.
See, when you actually look at it, in 2019, the rake was 25%.
Yep.
In 2025,
Yep.
the rake
is 25%.
It's 25%. It hasn't gone up.
It hasn't.
Hey, Rez, please don't shout. I've got you on loudspeaker in the car. We won't shout unless there's an absolute sicko beat.
Yeah, we might have to then.
Did you order any water 4 hours ago?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, Bob's here.
how you
Hey,
doing, Bob?
Bob, how you doing, kid?
Cheers, Bob.
Hey, I tell you what, nice throw with the can of Red Bull this morning.
Thanks. Got to keep them fueled.
Yeah, Patrick says, just home lads, what a week. Well done to all involved. 17th in the Giant last night, 220 in the Goliath. Pigeon Pro, had a decent week at Cash, looking forward to next year already.
Nice one, Mr. Patrick. Let you know when I bring up the old sticks to London.
Oh, King 10 here for Ben. Calls for 15. Blind on blind against Tom.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. 20.
Seems close for Ben. I feel like it's okay. I feel like it's okay against Tom for just sub 15 blind on blind. Seems pretty close. Like, I wouldn't call King 8, King 9 suited potentially. Yeah, I can see this from Ben blind on blind now that we're four-handed. I'm going to need to find some runners now.
Six, wood chopping. Thomas Clack up to 93 million.
Yeah, like King Jack has to call, right? Sub 15, we know it's a call, blind on blind. As I say now, poor people left, so the ICM shackle still there, but not in the manner they were a few hours ago. Misconception people get that the shorter handed you are, the heavier the ICM. It's actually more extreme when we're at like 9 players left.
Yeah. Big Johnny says 20% of 200 is 40. It's 160 plus 40. That's 25%.
The Clack. The Clack.
995.
He's got some support in the chat.
He has indeed. He is absolutely flying. They're checking the stacks as well. Thomas Clack is probably a huge favourite now. You hit a 3-outer to survive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
And and 200. And then I give this.
Yeah.
No, it's a bit awkward, but
Yeah,
we'll sort it.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Okay, gentlemen, we have a new blind level 2 million, 4 million with a 4 million incentive. 244.
They could discuss a deal whenever. At the moment, they are happy at 400.
Oh, Mr. Hardcastle.
No way.
Oh, the lad. Hardcastle tuning into the Goliath. Is he feeling all right?
Whereabouts are you, Jack? Which part of the world?
He's betting his body parts that Tom isn't dealing. The chat go wild for Tom.
No, it is all part of the game. We love it. And then somebody says, which parts, Jack?
How you doing, Stato, mate?
Oi, oi.
Good luck to Thomas Clack.
How we doing, Stato?
All the heroes tuned in, watching Clack. Thomas obviously found that 3-outer, could have finished in 9th. It come on the river, and it may just be the biggest river of his life.
Yeah.
Not just this 300k, potentially locks up the MPL.
Backed him from 16s to 8 on the book. Watching from Hong Kong, says Greg. What a final, up the clacker. Oh, I love it. Ben barking down a 4 big blinds.
I love our viewers in our chat. So Stato's obviously in the chat, and someone goes, "Hi Stato, you missed an epic countdown event in Birmingham." He might have been there. He might have been there.
Logs loves it, doesn't
he? He is an Octo champ. He might be there.
Yeah.
It's payday, says Tom. Been putting in the work so many years. Absolute beast online. Done the reps of clicking buttons for so long, and is a top lad. Go Air Dracon.
Yep, and he's third in the Stars leaderboard too. Might win both of them in 1 year. That'll be some year.
Yeah, sure.
thought I knew Paul Worsley also, but the one I know doesn't usually wear a Mankini t-shirt. Yeah, Paul Worsley from just outside Blackpool, I think. And this Paul Worsley is from Liverpool.
Cheers, Stato, mate. Great work, lads. What an event over the 2 weeks. Going to try and cash something next year. How we doing, Donna? Evening, lads. Nearly over. Congrats to everyone involved. Amazing, as always.
Thank you very much indeed. It has been amazing. Amazing 10 days from setup. Just checking the all in there is Paul Worsley.
15, 20, 1, 2, 3, it's just over 25. 20 million, sorry. 15 now. 15, 20, 1, 2, 3, 24.1.
24 million. Paul Worsley just getting a double check and a triple check. And then another double check and a triple check.
Wow, Ben, 6 BBs on the button. He's got a cooler.
50. So throw this here and I'll give you 100 change.
So we're going 3-way. Benny's all in. Stato says, great work, lads. What an event over the 2 weeks. Going to try and cash something next year. So 3-way. Ben is all in for 4 BBs.
Paul's not called.
Paul's got cards.
Is he? Where's his cards?
Bottom left. Side of his hand. There. There they are.
He's called the 5 deuce of clubs here?
Aye.
Okay. Quarter of his stack, but I guess he's trying to get the ladder and thinking they're going to check this down.
Ace, 3, 3.
Check, check.
9 on the turn.
9 on the turn.
Ben needing a jack or an 8. He's still alive going to the river.
Check. And Vasilika with the 10 on the river.
Check, check. Showdown for everyone.
Check. On your cards, please. 5 high, says Thomas. 5 high. Ben Parkin, another red tooth poker player, eliminated in 4.
I tell you what, I love how Paul just fist bump Vasilika like, well done, mate. When I'm checking it down, fist bump. We got him out.
For 100,000, £470. Wow.
I'm guessing when the event's finished, Gareth, talking about if you're pre-reg, you didn't play, the money goes back onto your Grosvenor account. I'm guessing that will all be done tomorrow. Good luck to the guys who are dealing with all of that, but I'm sure it will be soon. Like, it's been confirmed, if you pre-reg, you didn't turn up, yeah, it's going to your Grosvenor account. I just don't have a timeline of that, of when that will be. The only one I can see saying about Clack winning the NPL is the man that is currently in 17th, but he's got 75 points to come for his 1K win. So Ravi would have 13 results, 250 points. Clack, if he won this, gets 144, so he'd be on 395. So Ravi would need to gain 140 points in 7 results with 20 points per average results. Is actually really tough. So yeah, I can actually, if he wins it, I can't see anyone else winning it, but maybe
We've got 2 results to come as well.
Maybe 4th or 3rd, Ravi might still have a sniff, but yeah, it's going to be very hard to look past Thomas Clack now. Going to be so hard to look past him.
2 results to come. We've only had 18 results. But when one of them is this one,
the biggest one of the year,
the absolute biggest.
Yeah, I think Tom won't do any deals, but the other 2 might. If Tom finishes in 3rd, I think that could be a possibility, Connor. So it's your 20 best results, Josh, over the year. We have a formula that spits out points. You put in the buy-in, the number of runners, and where you finish. You have to finish in the cash to get points. And then out of your best 20 results, they are all added together, and whoever's at the top at the end of the year gets a 40k sponsorship package, plus the invite to the 100k free roll, top 18. Get that.
Welly Wanger says, why do they look over the shoulder of the screen? Just for information purposes. Chip stacks very hard to count when there's a million chips in play. We don't normally have 5 million chips in play, but we have. Easier to see the chip stacks, they're very rarely wrong. But just be aware it is information purposes only.
I said between 9 and 10 this morning, Donna. I'm going to keep that prediction.
Yep.
I feel like it's going to be that sort of time. Oh, Vasilika here with the King Queen. Not looking to take the aggressive route. And now Paul with the 10-6 suited in the big blind. If he's defending 5 deuce of clubs for what was 6 BBs, I assume he's going to be... Oh my word, I've just seen the triangle. I've just seen the triangle. I've just seen it. I didn't see the triangle. I thought he was thinking whether to call or fold. What is Paul up to here? 10-6 suited. In it goes. Oh my word. He's locked 140. He's happy. He don't care anymore.
Can I have a count, please? Get the graphics back when we realise that Paul is all in. Need to catch up.
Oh, we know Tom's folding, but then it's over to Vasilika, King Queen free-handed for what's this? 16 big blinds. Like, feel like free-handed. I wouldn't have minded Vasilika just free betting in the first place, but maybe wanting to keep some dominated hands that Tom's going to open in the button in. So just waiting to get the correct count to see what it is. So it's a little bit more than we originally thought. So 17 BBs, King Queen for Vasilika, not wanting to risk his chip stack. Don't want to potentially give away his chip lead.
I felt like asking you one time. I should have, shouldn't I?
Paul
You owe me about 3, so.
risking it all with 10-6.
One card. Give that, one card. Did you have the pay or did you have these cards?
Oh, Mr. Goes asked for one more giveaway, please. Not while we're three-handed in the biggest Goliath ever. More giveaways in Luton. Paul Worsley off for another walk. I reckon he's done 30,000 steps at this final table.
Vasilika with the ace king, going to make it 3 bigs. With Tom in the big blind, he defends. 9-6 of clubs. 3 big blind open on the large side, but there's a flush draw for Thomas. $15k goes for half pot. Flush draw here for Thomas Clack. What avenue is Tom going to take? Is he just going to happily run his flush draw here against the C-bet free-handed? Or is he just going to call and see some terms? Problem with the call, when we are met with turn jam, we just have to fold when we don't improve. It wouldn't surprise me, Tower, if Tom took an aggressive route here, but I'm not sure. I feel like jam's good, because if we call, comes like a 7 of diamonds turn, our opponent jams, we have to fold, we don't get to realise. There it is, finds it, Thomas Clack jamming with his flush draw, and he fades the snap, which we love to see.
Always like to see no snap. Vasilika in a tough spot here.
What I've seen from Vasilika today, he's not the type to call ace high here, and think that Tom can have some potential flush draws. But maybe recognising that Tom potentially doesn't jam at queen here, only needed to doesn't really need to deny from much. So where's Tom's value coming from? Maybe he does jam a queen, he can get called by maybe 5s through jacks, he thinks, but don't think he's ever going to jam any 4x when he's got a lock on the board. Can Vasilika make a big old hero call here with the ace-king suited?
I'm either drawing, and I've got good equity, or you're dead.
No deals.
Really tough spot here, Tower.
Tough spot.
Like it's one of these as well. If Tom does have the flush draw and he hasn't got an ace or a king in his hand, he's got like 40-45%. Like we're close to flipping. It's one of these, like we're nearly flipping, or if we are behind, we need to hit an ace or a king. Like if he's got queen X, we're drawing to 6 outs twice, and we're going to have between 20 and 25%. With backdoor hearts, maybe slightly more, maybe around 25. So it's tough, because it's a situation where we're either going to have around 25, or we're just going to be marginal equity favourite against a flush draw.
There's a lot of money in the middle. Take it down now. I don't want to see whatever cards you've got, overcards you've got. Ace, king. Is that what you got? Ace, king.
I don't know.
You don't know what you've got. You should probably check.
I don't know what I have. I want to know what you have. Why are you so afraid of these board? Why?
I'm not afraid.
You are. But you have the four.
Well, he's just named Vasilika's hand. Are you thinking about calling me your overs like ace king?
So you do have one. You're trying to like get me away with the board. Tell me, why are you so afraid of this spot?
Does Paul Worsley walk around like this in his £30 games in his local casino?
Five-fold item. You show me. Or you let me choose.
One makes it fun. Gave one to him.
Like, I don't mind this. Take as long as he needs. Not like 20 minutes, but it's one of these that
Pick one. Which one do you want?
There's an house fold.
needs some time.
Yeah, Vasilika says fold. He says show one card.
9 of clubs.
And it shows him the 9 of clubs. Oh! Oi, oi!
No problem.
First time today they're going to have a walk away, and they says, can we have a look at the chip counts? So we'll leave the pictures on because I've absolutely no idea.
What are we going to do with one of Hardcastle's legs? What are we going to do? He's promised us a body part.
He's promised us a body part. Ben Varney says, that's not a t-shirt, I thought he was topless.
There's too much in the middle.
while they chat this time, I'm just going to go for a wander. I'd be surprised, unless actually there may be a deal, but Tom might ask for more. That's probably what's going to happen here. They'll do the ICM numbers, Tom will ask for X amount more, then it's in the guy's hands. And that's basically it. It depends how much Tom's going to take the proverbial. If he takes the absolute flight, then they're probably going to decline. If he asks for a little bit more, maybe they'll accept. We'll see what happens. I'm going for a walk. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
No worries. I'll send you the message when they've done a deal, if they do a deal. What we'll do is we'll sit here and chat. So they're having a chat. Paul Worsley, biggest event he's ever been in. It's almost like he's very much part of the furniture and fittings when he go to a GKPT and any 2550s.
I don't know how you feel about that, but that's what I would want to do. So I wouldn't want to rob you guys.
Okay, guys,
I don't know what the stacks are. I'll have to look at the stack sizes, but like.
Yeah, the stack sizes are correct in the. Yeah, we're getting on the screen.
We have. I think we have to leave. How much do we need to leave behind?
10% if you play on. And what's remaining?
What's remaining? 60.
The counts are on the screen. Yeah, that's accurate.
So the chip counts are on the stream. Not sure if they're going to talk to friends. If they decide to carry on, it's 10% to play for, which, oh wow. They'll be if they take an ICM, they'll be leaving £65,000 to play for. We all know Tom is the most experienced. He's second in chips. 10 big blinds behind Vasilika.
Just asking someone to.
Yeah, break stuff out. Yeah, I get it.
Working stuff out, says Paul. If you leave 10%, 10% of what's left is over £600,000. No, over 650. If they chopped it and it finished, that would be it, and Vasilika would be champion. In a £200 comp, if they said you chop it now and there's 200,000 each, who doesn't say yes? Who? For the £200 comp, and they chop the money. 316,640, 217,500. Let me just chuck up the payouts. That's what's left to play for. Yeah. Imagine a winner takes all comp.
So still in the tank, still thinking about it. Could well be a deal, might not be a deal, not too sure. They're the chip stacks, that's what we're playing for at the minute. Yeah, that's just the same in any comp. SJ Morris, it's all done on percentages. That's it. If somebody said, do you want 200,000 from a £200 comp, would you take it? Dean Conley says, Worsley made up for you, bro. Nice one, Dino. Good to see you this week.
So we got the numbers. Nothing's been confirmed, but the numbers that have been proposed, ICM. So the guys have been given the
That's what you went out for.
The ICM numbers, and now it's down to discussion. I'd be surprised if Tom dealt in this scenario, but we will see. That would be what everyone gets.
Why would you not deal with 67 to play for?
Yeah, still another 67 bag.
Still could end up with 270,000.
You listening?
I can do. Now they're there. £68,000 to play for. Them three figures will be locked up. Would you take it? I will be saying, drinks are on me. That's what I'd be saying.
You've never said that in your life.
I've never won £200,000. In fact, I'd say, the champagne's on me, let me tell you. If I won £200,000, there'd be £2,000 going straight behind the bar for anybody in the casino that wants it. Anybody. It's life-changing. That will be me. I'm not an experienced professional like Tom Clack. I'm not a really good player like Vasilika Luka. And Paul Worsley.
Sorry, Vasilika who? Vasilika Luka. That rolls off the tongue.
It does, doesn't it? Vasilika Luka. Vasilika Luka. It's just amazing. That's me. Probably won't get in this position, but that is me. Scott Berry should be saying passes on me.
Right. Okay. I've got some info. I've just been messaged. I will read it out to you.
There's some clapping going on. Play till the end.
So
that's what I've heard.
Tom asked for 15k from each, so he wanted 230k. Paul was happy to do the deal, but Vaz said no because I have the chip lead. Why should you get more than me? Then I'm chip leader. Then Paul piped in and said because he's the best player. This is what I've just been sent. So Tom asked for 230. Paul was more than happy to give him 15 of his cut, but Vas didn't want to agree. So we play on, guys.
We play on.
I love how Paul goes when Vas goes, why should he get more? I've got the chip lead because he's the best player. That's quite fun. That is quite funny. You got to laugh at that.
We crack on. Shay watching her dad. Shay watching dad. Come on, dad. My dad is the best, says Shay. My dad is the best. I'm not too sure if the option was there to just chop it and stop.
I don't know.
I think it was. I think the idea. I think it was down there to chop it and stop, or carry on and play for 10%.
Well, you all say that's it's a bit too much, but I'll swing you back to the UK Open back in When was it?
2 years ago.
2 years ago, when Yanis Liparis done a four-handed deal and basically got first place prize. Maybe I think it was like 10k off first, and the rest chopped the lot off between them. Like, it can happen. You don't ask, you don't get.
Vasilika with a board of 2-3-10. Check call from Thomas. Check call from Thomas on the turn. So the check mark goes to Vasilika, and a check call again. Thomas down to 67, hitting the 9.
Yeah, if you feel like your edge is big enough, then
Yeah.
you're even in your right to ask for more. They can just decline it. There's nothing wrong with it.
Absolutely. If you're confident in your own ability, why not? I don't actually know myself how ICM is worked out.
So he wanted.
That's why there's a calculator.
So Tom wanted 230. So he wanted 27 more than his number. That's what he was asking for.
So that would have been 230, 200 and 178.
Yeah, I just got a message that it was 230 exactly he was asking for, so an extra 27.
So
not
13.
15 from each, it would have been about 13 and a half
So
from each.
Vasilika would have had exactly 200 and Paul would have had 179.
Yeah, so he wanted to take home 230 as Tom. So an extra 26.5.
They won't be playing mics next year because it's not an outside broadcast like it is for TV, as you know. We have an overhead mic that picks up all the volume on the table. There you go. Tom's right. ICM doesn't factor in player edge.
Oh, sorry, no, it's right. I'll pitch that one instead. Fold.
So he's trying to head for Paul on the button. Makes it 11 to go, and Vasilika here at 20. Ace 4 suited in the big blind. He's not really taking any aggressive routes all of this final table, so I do expect to just see call here. Larger open size from Paul as well, gone for the old 2.75x here. The way Vasilika's been playing, I do just expect to see this route taken.
King 5-8, 2 clubs. Nut flush draw for Paul.
So, flush draw, good flop for Paul. Just to see that gets it done. The chat's going mental, guys. I'm not going to be able to keep up with everything. It's absolutely going crazy in the chat about the deal discussions. Jack for Tom on the button. Makes it 8k. 10-8 for Paul. Would like to see a defend.
After the flop, Paul Worsley and Thomas Clack.
Quick check back from Thomas. And 7 of diamonds on the turn, potential double barrel here for Paul. The reason I say double barrel, Tom will have a lot of this linear range of high cards with 1 diamond in that is obliged to call turn, and then when we get the brick river, we do just start folding out some of these like ace jack diamond, king queen diamond, but didn't take the option to lead as Paul with his up and down. Felt like could have been a nice little spot to go for it, but he's going to now go for the bluff and river. No diamond in hand, 8 million here. Ace jack for Tom. Not insta folding, 4 to a flush. Paul potentially. Tom maybe not thinking that Paul gonna value bet like an 8 of diamonds, 6 of diamonds, 5 of diamonds here. Maybe that going through his head, thinking he's more weighted towards some 10 through ace of diamonds. And like Paul's never gonna bet a 9 on the 4 line into a flush, although I think in a free-handed setting we need to actually go thinner, and we potentially could value bet a 9 here as played. But he's not gonna bet a 7. Not gonna bet any pocket pairs. They probably jam anyway pre at this stack depth. So Tom thinking it over here, ace jack high on a 4 to a flush board, and maybe thinking that Paul's not going to value bet thinly enough here. Tough to call, gets out of the way. Nice from Paul.
Goliath, final 3 players out of 12,961. Come on, Lucas, says Johnny Reid. Jenny Reid, sorry.
Gents, I'm finished. Phil, nice to see
You've been super, thank you very much. Great floor work all day, all week, sir. Lovely to see you.
Nice to see you next time. Yeah. Be good. Yes, you too. Can't be good, don't get caught.
So blind on blind here. Paul going for the trap against Tom. Now going to start betting his jacks. May just do it here, depending on size. Yeah, 2/3 not going to be able to call queen 10. I don't think it's Tom against 1 big. Probably continues even against third potentially. 2 overcards, 3 to a straight blind on blind, but difficult against this bigger size. 2/3 coming in from Paul here.
So blinds up to the 5 million. 2 mil, 5 mil. In other news, somebody called Paul Enio has come to Spurs.
Yeah, from Bayern on loan. We got him with the option to buy at the end of the season. Why, I don't know, because I think he's 31 years old. But
good surname, Enio. Paul Enio. It's almost like Jack 10 suited.
Just jamming it in, blind on blind, and going to be getting this through Vasilika here for 10. 5 milli, big blind now.
Come on, Vasilika. Go, dude, says the Cookie Monster. There's love in the chat for everybody, which is great to see.
I agree with Nolan. You don't know poker if you're now anti-railing someone because he wanted a better deal. Like, this is the thing. People don't understand. Tom goes away. This is his job. He puts hours in, off the table, running spot after spot. He's going to know more of these spots than the other two players because he does this for a living. He puts the work in away from the table. So when the IC numbers come up, they don't understand that Tom's going to make a lot less mistakes than the other two. And that's why he's asked for more, and he's entitled to. If he's there, you want to ask for it. People say no, they say no. You move on. You don't ask, you don't get. Like Paul, and no disrespect to Paul and Vasilika, but they probably never put in an hour of work looking at poker away from the table. Thomas Clack's probably put in thousands and thousands of hours, and because of that, like more often than not, when the deal was done, he wins this, even without the chip lead.
And don't forget, guys, everybody who's in the chat, we know we're on a 20-minute delay. Please do not put any spoilers. Let everybody watch it into the chat box. You will get banned in future events. Please do not spoil it. That 20 minutes, a lot of people don't use the chat box at all, even though our chat box has gone mad tonight. Please, if you do know anybody at the table, don't put any spoilers in by saying, oh, he's gone and done this, and oh, he's gone and done that. Thank you very much. Always appreciated.
Blind on blind. Paul. Queen 7 suited here. How you think about jamming? I think Tom's got her out 12-13. Suited queen blind on blind.
Spoiler, the winner will receive a trophy.
Yeah, I might jam this as Paul. Queen 7 suited. 11 effective. Seems like a nice one to just say the words I'm all in.
Ben Roberts. 399 flop checked. Queen of spades turn. Paul gets the check mark on the river. It's checked all the way through. Just tuned in, what have I missed, says George Sharp. Just tuned in from when? You missed an unbelievable day today if you just tuned in for the first time.
Thinking about the hero here with Jack 8 high, and this is to do with what should jam pre. So I think Tom needs to recognise that Paul may not shove some like King 10, King Jack, this type of stuff. Although that's happy to show down, but I feel like Queen 7 suited wants to jam, and if it doesn't, then maybe Paul's going to miss a few other jams here. But Jack 8 high, not going to pay. Best Goliath final day I can remember, says Gully.
Nice.
It's all going on. There's been discussions everywhere. First we had Big Bad Billy putting on the show, and now the deal talk has called commotion.
Good tower question. How many pairs of shoes has Paul gone through a year? He's not moved for a while. Oh, Billy was great. William was fantastic.
Billy was Big Bad Billy. He will go down in Goliath history as a legend. He was one of my most favourite players to get to cover on a final table.
There he goes.
Let alone the Goliath final. No, there was a deal offered, Longmouth fan, but it was declined. quite a funny way, to be fair.
There we go. Tom could have been ninth. Could have had a couple of eliminations as well, but they're now down to final three.
No, Dave, we would have played on for the trophy. We have to leave X amount % to play for.
Yeah, the only time we stop is if the money's just chopped ICM wise and nothing to play for, and whoever's chip leader becomes the winner. I'm not sure if the 10% has to be played for. I wasn't told. It's what an event. It has been amazing.
Can we ever do something funky here as Vasilika when Tom opens off of 10 on the button and should be pretty damn polar here and we have an ace in our hand? Any ideas, sir?
50 total. 40 behind.
I actually feel like this is when Tom's going to be pretty damn polar here. I was thinking if there's any, like, can we have a click against 10 BBs out of position? It seems bad because if Tom's got, like, going to continue a loss. Actually, probably he shouldn't actually because he's just going to jam, like, all his suited stuff that wouldn't open in the first place. So I was thinking, is there any, like, just making that, like, 3 BBs there as Vasilika, 3.5 BBs, but went with the jam, same result. This would take him over $1 million in live earnings, but he's probably got a lot more than that online, I think, Tom.
Yeah, he plays a lot online, doesn't he? He's top of the stars leaderboard, isn't he?
He's third on the stars leaderboard, and he's top of this leaderboard now with third place points. So we're just looking on increases in points.
Oh, Max Ali 13th in the free roll, £1,000 tickets. Seniors are down to 9.
Ace Queen blind on blind for just sub 8, and there's the all in from Thomas. Vasilika with the 10-8 off, not going to be calling this one.
So run through the 4 million blinds. We are 20 minutes away to going to 6 million blinds. £44,800 next out. Next out, not even winning it.
No, I said between 9 and 10. It's usually for like the GUKPTs, I do it on 80 big blinds, usually around there when the tournament finishes, like on average. Maybe slightly bigger blinds on this one because of the reduced clock, 40 minutes, and then gone down to 30 minutes. But I said between 9 and 10 this will finish. I said that on a Friday.
Yeah.
When I found out we had an 11 a.m. start on Sunday and was fuming.
All finals in the seniors tournament, please, I'm making your way back to your seats. You have 2 minutes remaining on the break. Once again, that's all finalists for the seniors from please stop here at your seats. You have just under 2 minutes remaining on the break.
Not winning.
Thomas on 8 BBs. That's 60 bigs in play.
Interesting one for Paul here on the button. I guess we have to raise call against Tom when he's only got, what, 8 big blinds now. Has he limped? He's gone for a little limpy limp. Oh, and Tom's got ladies.
Wowzers.
In the small blind here. I wonder what he thinks about this limp range, because we haven't seen any of this all final table, and it's difficult when you're seeing people play and then suddenly they come with something that they've not done as of yet, and Tom actually going to go for not all in here, try and eke out the maximum, and it's kind of nice. Oh, wow, forget about being nice.
Vasilika with the ace-jack. He's probably going to stick it in the eye.
Because I just guess Tom thinks Paul's limp range is just going to have a lot of stuff that's suited connected and a lot of limp fold. So by making it this size, if Paul's got like an 8-6 suited, he might actually go for call, let him catch a piece, and then we get a lot that way, but it doesn't matter because Vasilika with the ace-jack behind, here it comes. Tom's going to be all in.
He is indeed. He's just going to say, I'm all in. And a call. Here we go. Queens against ace-jack of Vasilika.
Ace-jack. This is Queens. Ace-jack, Queens.
Paul Worsley telling everybody what they've got on the rail. Here we go. Huge race. Ace, Jack, Queens.
What a terrific flop for Tom. Robs Vasilika of the Ace of Hearts.
We're down to 2 outs. Thomas Clack going to double to 94 million. And does.
Because on the TV there is just the slave without the whole card, so it shows all the action that you guys are seeing, but obviously whole cards aren't there. So when it gets to like these million levels, rather than calculating the pot in your head, especially tiring day as well, you can just turn around, look at the screen, it'll tell you what's in the pot, and then you can choose what size you want to go, how many big blinds you got to go, how many big blinds your opponent's got, rather than calculating yourself. A lot of people use that slave screen behind to just see. A lot of people don't understand it in the chat. I'm not going to get into it because there's a lot of people watching. We want to concentrate on the poker, but the people that anti-rooting Tom now because of the deal don't recognise why he's asked for more. I know there's luck in this game, but he's a professional. You're playing a chess tournament. If I'm playing a chess tournament against Magnus Carlsen, somehow I luck me. Well, I can't luck my box away to the final. But if somehow I'm in the final, I go to him, "Do you want to do an even split, mate?" And he asks for more. I'm not going to kick off about it.
That's 27. Yes,
People don't get it. They just don't get it. It's pointless. They don't understand. Guy works all his life becoming a professional at what he does and asks for some more money because probability-wise he wins the tournament more often than the other two. And I'm just not going to get into it. Well, people may eat their words in a couple of hours' time. That's all I'm going to say. Obviously, may get it in, may get lucky, maybe on the wrong end of the call-up. We know he hit the Queen on the river, but I don't see a problem with it because people can just say no. It's not like he's taking an extra 27k without asking them. They can easily decline. A5 for ball with the open. Nice looking flop. If anything, I actually want Tom to lose because I've laid a lot of money on him winning this thing. So
You can't say that.
If anything.
You can't say that just because you've had a bet against him.
So if anything,
Poor lad.
I do me absolute sack, but
You can't say that just because you started a book. Jeez. Shouldn't start laying these good players.
just the 5 figures up in smoke, but I'm still sticking up for the guy.
No deal, Richie. No deal.
Yeah, that's a leaker. We haven't seen anything like this from him on the final table. So, went for the raise with the Queen 8, shuts it down instantly on the turn. Paul with the little check back.
Lots of weaker checks. The river, Paul Worsley.
Got to go for value here as Paul. No way he's checking this back. Did he just check back?
Oh wow.
River ace 5?
Check back.
Wow, like any hand.
A mistake there.
That beats us is going to be betting themselves. Little check behind.
Chris Johnson, devastated I couldn't play this year, but I've won a seat in the closer. So thanks for your brilliant commentary. Cheers, Chris. Thank you very much, and good luck in the closer. Good luck in the closer. Yeah, if Thomas Slack does win the Goliath, the NPL, he's going to be tough to lose. How do they price the book? 16 to 1 was a bit of a big price. It was indeed. Got down to 8s eventually.
That's a leaker on the button. Whittled down a bit. All-time raise with the Queen 8. Maybe thought he hadn't shown any aggression and going to get a bit more credit. Done a bit of his stack. Seven 5 suited here for Paul. Queen deuce off for Tom at 12. Any little bump ups here once in a while, small frequency. It's a nice one to choose. Offsuit high low, what we like. It looks like he is going for the little bump up here with a queen deuce off. Nice little combo of choice. 13k. 7-5 of diamonds for Paul. Don't expect him to be folding just yet. Suited gap of blind on blind. Nice looking flop here for Paul. Flops a pair, checks behind, and an ace on the turn. Kind of an interesting one, because when Tom is at this stack depth pre, he will have some jams with some of his ace X. Like, we'll have some check backs. Some of the suited will ones are nice ones to potentially check back at this stack depth, but I wonder if Paul going to be aware of that. We know he's going to be calling here and now, pairing up and down. He can't be going anywhere. But a lady on the river. And as Tom here, I expect value. I really expect him to find value because Paul should set him in with all of his ace-X. We've seen what Paul's been doing with his ace-X all final table. He open shoved ace-deuce, early position 6 max, 17. Open shoved ace-6, middle position, can't remember how many big blinds. So if it folds to him blind on blind and he's got an ace, he's all in. And Tom's probably aware of that, but goes for the check back, not seeking value from a 6 or a 5. I doubt Paul would have called anyway. And Tom back over the 100k mark.
Woo! 100k mark. Not 100 million? I did it earlier. Over the 100 million mark. How's the seniors doing? They're down to 6 in the seniors. How's the Poconos Cup going? They're down to 18 in the Cup. How's the main event travel doing? They're down to 22 in that one. Goliath. They're down to 3.
Yeah, I would have valued bet their Apocalypse just because the information we've got of Paul. We've seen the ace-X hands he's jammed all final table, what he's been doing when he's short of an ace-X. If it's folded round to him with an ace, he's going to shove blind on blind. So I feel like he's just going to have a 6 or a 5 a lot of the time and no queen X of his own. Maybe queen 7's the one we value cut ourselves against. But other than that, I feel like he's got a nice value bet spot there as Tom. Disagree with the check back. Would have had a little eker in there.
So over the 100 million mark, Thomas Clack.
Look at this. I love this.
110 million. Chip leader. Vasilika ace 4. The Goliath closer is an MPL event. Yes, it is, isn't it?
Show.
It is indeed.
Show.
Show 1. The last show 1. The ace.
3 more of them. I'll take 2. I'll take 2.
2.5.
Look at them stacks. Paul Worsley, 138 mil. Thomas Clack, 110 mil. Just unbelievable. What a day. What was the deal? Says Kane just tuning in. They tried to do an ICM deal and leave 67,000 to play for. Is the deal in there? That was the deal that was turned down. Tom wanted 230 total.
Yeah, so it would have been, what is that, 26.6, so yeah, it would have been 13,300 from each.
So that would have been, yeah. So Tom wanted 230 and they said no. Tom with a 5-4 says I'm all in.
I actually feel like I'm in a Call of Duty lobby and I'm bloody 13 years old again as well. It's a weird way the world works though. I remember back at the Goliath a couple of years ago, maybe 3 years ago, there was a deal, John Adelaide against Jack. Jack asked for more. Yeah. The chat was going mental, and then just everything fell in place. I remember Jack got John to fold 2 pair on the river, and it just sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, there's an unknown force that gets you through. And we need the luck, we know that, but I don't see anything wrong with of it, because people can say no. This is the idea. It's not like you're saying, I'm taking that 13k from each of you, we're playing on for this. You can ask, and if people decline, they decline, you move on.
Ball flopping flush draw. As chip leader, 125 mil.
You don't want to come in the YouTube chat, Payday. You do not want to come in the YouTube chat. We've got 3,000 watching just on YouTube, 2,800 just on YouTube. Forget about Twitch and Facebook. 2,800 people in the YouTube chat going mental. Oh, Stato saying about asking for a lot when it's 20 big blinds average. He goes, although to be fair, he's probably spotted on the clock that the big blind actually goes down next level. We're playing 4 million next level according to the clock. And if it's regressive blind structure, then yeah, we're going to be playing back down to 800k and be deep enough soon.
Can't wait for the 1k blinds. I wonder if anybody's noticed on the stream. Oh,
we might be here till forever.
Yeah, we might be here till Wednesday. The blinds are going backwards. Oh dear.
I've never seen you so interested in a stream, Stato. You only usually pop in for 10 seconds. I wonder why you're watching, mate.
Oh, brilliant.
You gotta laugh. Just gotta laugh it off sometimes, Tower.
Yeah, the 9 till 10 finish is looking a bit ropey now. The blinds are going down. Oh dear. Thomas, Queen Jack of Spades. Are we raising up? Or has it said all of it? Soon find out. Oh, it's the triangles in. From Tom Clyde. I can see the triangle in front of the button.
Just getting an exact count. Queen Jack suited.
114,800,000 all in.
Paul looks interested.
Yeah.
Paul looks really interested.
114 million. Nines for Vasilika. He says I'm all in as well. Oi, oi. This is huge.
Wow, so what's Paul got here? What has Paul got? What do you reckon he's got, Tower, that he's dwelling up this much with? Ace Queen, maybe?
Ace 10.
No, Ace 10 wouldn't dwell after this big rip from Tom and Vasilika because he wants some money. I reckon he's got something like Ace
10, pocket 10s.
Sorry? 50
Tens I could see. Tens I could definitely see.
Ace tens, pocket tens. So Vasilika's all in.
Oh,
Ace queen!
Ace queen suited.
Ace queen, this is enormous.
Paul could win it here and now.
If he calls, this could be it.
Paul.
He's got to make the call. He has to with ace queen suited, doesn't he?
Well, Tom should never have ace king.
He's made the
There
call.
we go. We got a three-way all in.
Three-way all in. This is it. Oh my word. Oh. This could be the greatest ending of Goliath.
What is this?
I don't look.
Paul has a chance to take the lot.
Tell me what happens.
Paul needs to hit an ace or a queen and not see a 9, and we will have a champion of the Goliath in a three-way all-in. Here we go.
Wow. King 6, 7, the 9s at the minute are in the lead.
Yeah, so Tom will be busting.
6 of diamonds on the river.
So looking like Vasilika treble up. Tom's going to be in third.
Ace to win it.
Oh, it's a jack!
It's a jack on the river!
Jack for clack! Jack for clack! No!
What is that?
Oh my word!
Oh, look at Thomas!
Thomas Clack with the jack. He's done it again on the river.
Wow!
And Vasilika out in third. Paul is left with 5 BBs.
Wow, that's just insane.
Oh my word!
Hitting another river card. Tom Clack. Wow. 292 million. Live poker is rigged. Wow.
All I'm going to say, Taylor.
Yes.
How do we run? How do I run?
Stato's gone mental.
Right.
Oh my. Wow. I hope nobody had his in his ears. We apologise. But what a hand, Vasilika. Just remember, ladies and gentlemen, what a Vasilika Luka for £144,800.
I need a moment. I need a moment.
Wow.
Well, I'm off to find the nearest, the highest point in Coventry.
Wow.
Wow, 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 wow.
Wow.
The button, like, just bring the stacks back as he was the big man. You have to do that?
What? Had three-way all in
I
to
know.
win it.
It's
Any ace.
It's insane. Any ace, any queen.
Oh man, any ace, any queen, he ends. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh man. Look at them stacks. 49 big blinds to. Oh. Not too sure why that name's wrong there. It's definitely wrong there. Apologies.
I think it's because they just moved the seats on the
Ah,
system.
they have. They moved the seats. It always is wrong that little bit. That's a little glitch. Vasilika Luka.
Yeah, could have taken
Wow.
a bit more if he just said yes, but got unlucky. Can't really do much about that. The free hands, it's just a set-up three-handed.
Wowzers. Wow. The crowd. The rail. Tom Clack couldn't believe it. Oh. Heads up battle straight on. No break. There's a break in 20 minutes if we get there. Wow, Thomas Clack, he literally can't believe it. He literally cannot believe it.
Exactly, guys. This is the thing. You've got to know it's coming. This is the work he puts in off the table. You've got to know when it's coming.
Oh, man.
All that hard work gave him the ability to know that that was coming on the river. And this is why the pros are the best.
Oh, man.
I give him a chance.
popping your cards in the box.
Sorry, man.
You're okay. You're okay. All in.
I don't know what I'm cheering actually.
Insane.
Oh, madness. That has got to be one of the best hands of all time. Tom still can't believe it.
Wow, wow, wow. Whoosh! Whoa, I'm not calmed down yet. My heartbeat's going at 248 a dozen.
You're a big pace. 6 minutes. No ante.
Yeah, no ante. Why no? We can take our time.
King Queen suited for Thomas. Sets Paul in. We can wait for a better hand than the 9-3.
Wow. I might ask Thomas to like pick me Tower's treble next week.
You don't want to know nature. It's a rough day for me, honestly. It might not be because Paul could spin it around. Paul could spin this around, but
The triangle's in for the first time. 6 million of the blinds. He has 6 BBs, ace 10. Thomas just looking down at his stack, trying to work it out. There's 6 big blinds. Just says, can I have a...
5.4 bigs.
need a moment.
Yeah.
I just need to take it all in. What's happened? What has just happened?
Wow. Oh dear. Cheers, Stuart.
And to all the friends that backed Thomas Clack with me, that was just a trial run today for next year's Goliath, if you're watching. It's only a joke. I was only joking. Not.
Massive thank you to Tower and Jay as always. Amazing commentary. Cheers, Stuart.
Yeah, I know it's been hard to keep hold of the chat, but it's got nearly 4,000 people watching now, guys. So it's so hard to go through everything. I'm not even looking at it anymore. Just going to concentrate on this heads up. $16-1, Thomas was this morning, which I thought was still a bad price on the structure, even though only 40 players left and he did have an okay stack. I still think 16-1 was too big because a lot of luck involved.
Shit hand, but I always say it's my favourite.
Your favourite hand?
But it's a shite.
All into call for Paul, just over 6 bigs. Just like, what do we do? What do we even do here?
Terrible thing.
I've always gone round saying this is my favourite hand. Which means let's gamble.
Is announced call with Queen 3. Okay, here we go. He has. he actually has him. He actually has him at the minute. It's pipped him. This is for the title. Another Jack on the River would just be absolutely insane. Or Jack on the Flop.
Oh my word.
This could be it.
It's going to be Clack the Jack. That's going to be the nickname. Clack the Jack is about to become Goliath champion. Unless...
Here we go. Thomas Clack needs to fade a queen. And that's it. To be champion.
44, you're on me, Tom. 44, me.
It's a queen! Oh my god, the show goes on!
The crowd goes wild!
The show goes on!
The crowd went bonkers!
Oh my word, it is all going on.
Oh, man. Wow. He's just got to fist bump Thomas. Oh.
I thought it was going to be 3-4.
Oh, behave, Stato, says can't catch a break. Behave.
Oh, my.
Oh, can't catch a break.
Oh.
Deep breath.
What a game. What an unbelievable game.
Exactly. We made it this far. That's good.
I'm guessing you're used to stuff like this though.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Wow.
Your stuff, yeah.
Wow. Oh. Phew, man. Absolutely just phew. Are we sure this isn't just the highlights? Oh, wow, just... Apocalypse says, are we just watching the highlights? Oh, dear. That's never his favourite hand, surely, is it? Queen 3. Oh. Oh, man.
Oh, I need a...
When's the break?
Soon. Very soon. Stacey's so engrossed. She's put it on the big telly, turning the chow. That's the way to be. Just enjoy it.
Absolutely.
I've never seen a Goliath final like it.
And don't forget, in all this, this is a 100k flip, by the way. Oh. Who's bringing the waters?
We're on break in 13, Tower. We can make it. I think we can make it.
Honestly. Just what a day. Dean Cullen says, Tower, give my mate Nathan a shout out, please. Nice one, Nathan. I guess you're rooting for Paul. The words.
Come on, Paul.
Good to see you, Dino. Paul's from Liverpool. There's also a Paul Worsley from just outside Blackpool. And he got about 50 messages this morning saying good luck on the final day of Goliath. And he's like, I'm not even there.
Enough, Kev. Enough. It's just for my friends usually. If obviously the sports book and stuff, if someone wants some money on themselves, and obviously on Grosvenor Poker they earn X amount of liability, but if someone wants a grand on themselves, a bit more money, I'll take it for some of my friends. If they want to bet on themselves and they're my mate, I'll let them have it. I'll lay the price for them.
Yeah, imagine a 9-eye flop on this one. Queen 8 deuce. Paul not hitting but flopping the nut flush draw.
that where Thomas lives? Is it in Kent?
I'm not sure where. I mean, he's not from like Reading area. I thought it was just like around there.
in Wales?
I'm not sure where Tom's from.
Probably see you at the 888 in Liverpool, Dino. Coming up first week in October. Monmouth. Cheers, Barry. Thank you very much.
I don't know where. Oh, okay, that is Wales.
Yep. I've got friends and family that live in Abergavenny.
I went to Llangolflow just before Vegas.
Oh yes, you did. Yeah, it was your little holiday away, wasn't it?
Llangolflow. That's not true, Willie, won't go.
10 minutes to go till the end of the session. Do we get there? Or are we going to get another moment of madness?
Yes.
31 bigs, 24 bigs. This is not over.
Just catching up with some of the chat. It went a bit mad. It's calmed down. I think we've had at least five 3-outers on this final table. It's been one to watch. Billy was putting on the show and then just been carnage. No, there weren't a deal. Florian Juters year. Florian played it out and took the trophy. He was the only pro on the final that year. He ran very good as well, though. This is the thing. He's just got the pro run good sometimes, Tower.
This is true. Yeah, this final table compared to last year's when they chopped it 9 ways and then carried on playing.
On the river. Paul going to go for some value here with his 9. Not an inch to fold for Tom. King higher, heads up. A lot we lose to. As it's checked down to the river as well, maybe thinking that even 9x might value bet here. And this one big blind size lets it go.
Kyle Davis trying to catch us out.
I saw it earlier. It made me laugh earlier when I saw it earlier. I chuckled. I nearly read it out, but I didn't.
Oh dear. At least it's not rude. Helicopter. Oh dear.
It's got right back in this. Just nicking pot after pot. You have no idea, Kev. You have no idea. It's neck and neck now. The 5 bigs that he started with, between 25 and 30 now. $144 MPL points.
What's second?
Pardon?
Did you say second over 100?
Yeah, it's over 100, yeah. I think it's good enough for Tom. I think it's probably going to be locked. Queen 5 suited. Pulls button. Pull with the Jack 3 off. Going to check.
Two of diamonds on the river. The turn. Full. There's Thomas just sticking a little bit. No, just check. And the Jack on the river means Paul is taking the pot. Heading towards the break. 4 minutes to go.
Steve, whatever he has.
I'm still catching my breath. That has got to be the most amazing all-in me and you have ever had to cover. Like, we've seen straight flush over quads. We've had quads over quads.
Yeah.
We've had Jack deuce deuce, Jacks against 9s, and it comes 9-9. When Terry Jordan said he folded a 9 for Trent Reardon,
yes.
like, we have had some unbelievable hands the 7.5 years we've been doing this job together, and I think that's just going to peak the lot, the moment, the money we're playing for, the way it happened, freeway all in for the trophy. You're going to struggle to top that ever.
It's just been absolutely insane.
Yeah, he's doing it. Check.
The Mad Turk one, Brad, was over 5. That was 4 hands in a row. That weren't just one single hand. I know we went from 5-handed to a finish in 4 hands, but one specific hand, the moment of the
I
Goliath.
don't think we've ever had a 3-way all-in for a title, have we?
Yes, leg 1 last year. Can't remember his lad. Asian fella. They on a 3-way flip. He won the trophy with 7 deuce. Midi was in the flip as well. Midi, Asian lad. I can't remember the other one.
Ah, but they chopped the money.
They chopped the money.
Chopped the money and just did one hand.
Yeah,
that's not a 3-way all-in, though.
I guess.
That's just a one-hand flip.
Paul checks his option with a 10-3. No anti heads up. As we see Queen 8 deuce rainbow. Tom with bottom, going to start betting. Paul with the quick fold. Elliot Marias, this is the most fun final table of Goliath, and I won one.
Yeah, that's fine.
So guys, Tara and I are going to be going on break in 2 minutes, probably get a couple of hands in.
No, it's fine. 10's fine.
Yeah, cool, man, cool.
You'll sort out with the CD when you come to the table. Just
Yeah, man, cool. Cool.
Why do high-low combos work so well as a raised bluff, Jay? Like, certain things need to fall into place. We need a decent stack depth around 25 bigs. Like, even late position opener opens, we're in the big. We've got, like, king deuce off. So the property of the king is obviously a blocker. So we block the strong hand, stuff like ace, king, king, queen, kings. And then the property of the deuce is we unblock the opens. So like middle position's not really going to have any deuce X in their opening range other than ace deuce suited. So therefore having that unblocker mean it more likely that they've got stuff like jack 9 suited, queen jack off, 10-9 suited. And that's what it's to do with. Just having that like ace in the deuce or king in the deuce, high card, low card, just unblocking like the hands that will fold, but blocking the strongest hands that would potentially come back with aggressive action. Hope that helps. Right, final hand before break. And then Tower and I will be taking 15 minutes. 8-9 bet here from Paul. And we are on 20-minute break, guys. We will be back at... We'll come back at 10 to 10. 10 to 10, don't miss it. Heads up action, 20 minutes.
Cool. Yes, but
Probably not.
no, let's get rid of them. Be given them.
Yeah.
We don't need them because the people at 485 said, yeah, we don't need them.
23. Yeah, 23.
So 2, 4, 16, 9, 10.
25.
Yeah, 10. I think I might go one more. Yeah, so 25.
Do you remember what Newcastle 3? How was it that we ran last time? The biggest event outside of it.
It's just literally the biggest event ever in Europe.
I mean, it has been for the last like 3 years. But
That's quite the brag though,
2,
isn't
3,
it?
4, 5.
2. 3, rounded up, yep. 4, 5, yep.
5 million. That might be enough. Let's take all that.
Yeah, 5 each.
Was this UKPT the biggest UKPT ever as well?
Take it too much.
I don't think we are.
If you have an all-in call,
Yes.
you need to take a little bit longer than you normally would for a standard all-in call.
So like 10 seconds.
Just build the tension in this room. But
I can do that.
fucking electric.
You know I love the cinematics.
That's plenty of chips.
Start doing funky river cards, you start doing swaz
No, do not do that. Absolutely
You're
not.
shackling me, sir.
7 stacks of chips left in play. I'm going to give them these back.
Okay.
5.
The tax man has come.
One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GKPT. Bouncy.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good, good game, good pots. and everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, you know, he was on my table, you know. I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing, you know. There's a lot of the lads who were still. It was a really good community, you know.
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat. But can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you, it's 2007.
2007, yeah. That'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was.
Yeah.
That was a tour, the Gala tour that started. Before Grosvenor had bought them out.
Yeah. I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The Gala tour,
Yeah.
like the Teesside. The Teesside Gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And yeah, I finished. Maybe a side event, a £200 event, maybe finished fourth or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly. And you probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was White Fibers that one day. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm going to have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side.
Yeah.
And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights. Blackpool before the GKPT took it over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino. The atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. You know, I still love that feeling when you go there.
Yeah.
I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other. You know, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, yeah, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season one because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle. Was it Newcastle League?
I think there was.
Yeah, I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going.
Yeah.
I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
2008 Gala Tour. You started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the play was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, you know. I didn't think, you know, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, you know, in general, but back in the day there was a lot more like gamblers who play, you know, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, you know, and like not be bothered about winning or losing, they just want to get in, get in and have a good time, you know, and so
your first main cash in a GKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And probably your favourite casino for a GKPT, isn't it? Blackpool?
Blackpool, yep.
2014, finished 10th.
Yeah.
You know, is Blackpool, obviously it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's, you know, as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. You know, there's cash games at all levels. There's small buy-in tournaments, bigger buy-in tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nights out, you know, so they really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
And it's still great to this day. You know.
Yeah. Same season, the grand final.
Yep.
10th.
Yep.
Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Yeah. Lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. I played my short stack very well, so nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day three. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Cowell, who ended up, I think it was his first live tournament.
I know, yeah.
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and I've had about £200 cash since,
Brilliant. Obviously the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing. A lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like kind of local like businessmen who play, you know,
Yeah.
as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, you know. So that was. I mean, the other thing was as well, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final. But yeah, I would say there was a really good mix of standards.
Yeah.
You know, there were some really good players. You know, and you look at the fields. If you look back through the time, you know the ones who've won it. You know,
Yeah, absolutely.
and keep on coming time after time. There is some class players go there.
Yeah. We move on to Vegas 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show in London, so but it was organised after I'd booked the trip. So I had 4 or 5 days there, and then came home. So played one tournament, cashed it, and thought, this is easy.
Left
Vegas,
me all the dollars.
Vegas is easy. Yeah, I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but yeah.
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League.
Yep.
And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it.
Yep.
2019, second.
Yep.
2020.
I can see that. Right guys, we're just going to get these chips verified with yourselves if you don't mind. Mike's going to do it now.
You said 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, and then 5 million with that rounding up to 5.
So, back early. Here we go. Here we go, back early. Paul Worsley and Thomas Clack. 2 players left out of 12,961. 2.
You can watch heads up. First 15 minutes, 20 minutes, the guys have been playing. Paul definitely had the better of Tom so far. I think the break did come at a very good time for Tom. He was getting a little bit run over. Hasn't really had the best distribution, but Paul definitely got the upper hand so far in this heads-up match. And he's got the momentum as well. That's the key. He had 5 big blinds. This is what you got to remember. Like that's in Tom's head as well. It's.
Do you think they could chop it heads up?
I don't think.
Do you not think they even spoke about it?
Yeah, I feel like if neither of them have mentioned anything, it's just going to be played out. And
yeah. No deals struck at all. Don't think they even talked about it, which is why the break was only 7 minutes.
Hey then, Rhino Poker. I saw just as we went on break your comments. I think that is Ryan from earlier. He got 1 outed on the river, and he said it was brutal to go and watch it back, and he realised it was a 1-outer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was just sat in the back just listening to you shout, what the 1-outer, when he realises it's a 1-outer. Hey. Well, good to have you all chatting and good to have you all watching. It's been an amazing chat box, one of the busiest we've ever seen, it really has.
4K watching just before we went on break. That is insane. Thank you for the support.
Unbelievable. It has been amazing. And all you people that are watching as well and not using the chat boxes, just watching the pictures. It's amazing to see that this event just gets so many people involved and watching. It's fantastic. It really, really is. Also, we'd like to shout out for the Gilbys watching in Blackpool.
Shout out the Gilbys.
Rick Gilby, I'm sure he'll be setting up the CAF Cup later in the year. But also to Maddie, who's 18 this weekend. And be able to go into a casino and hold the dad up when he's had a few too many starter problems. Happy birthday, Maddie. Enjoy your birthday weekend. And I'm pretty sure we'll see you at the CAF Cup in Blackpool if it gets announced later in the year. And enjoy. Oh, there's our OCD boss.
He literally moved the trophy back an inch. Literally an inch he's moved that.
But Maddie, happy birthday. Enjoy your 18th. And if we see you in the Blackpool Casino later in the year, it would be nice to say hello.
Yeah, I think Tom's won one hand heads up. He's bit, like I say, hasn't had the best distribution, and Paul running this over at the moment. Running the show. And Tom 7-4 off here, not going to defend for two bigs. Spurs fan, just got back home. Thanks team for a great week. Absolutely brilliant all week. We're winning the league this year, mate. You heard it here first, and I've been saying it for 7 years, but we're winning the league this year.
I think you said that on the last day of Goliath last year.
Yeah, and I'll say it again next year. Come on, the Spurs. Up the Spurs.
Oh, might even see Billy tag on this circuit now. He's got a taste for it.
Oh, we need Billy back. Big bad Billy.
Oh dear, so good.
Oh Jay, you poor soul. No deal talk. So what we got here, Tom shoving for 12 BBs. Paul with 10-9 suited here.
Rocking in his chair.
This is a lot closer than it looks, Tal. Like Jack 10 off would be a call here, just because now we're playing chip EV. Jack 10 off heads up for 12. I feel like just calls. So 10-9 suited for 12. Seems pretty darn close for Paul here. And I wouldn't fault him for calling this off.
10-9 suited. It's close.
As I say, always use like what you know, and I know Jack 10 off would call for 12.
It's very,
so
very close. Is he
10-9
going to make
suited.
it? Are the crowd going to go mad?
Would you like me to gamble, Tom?
Would you like me to gamble, Tom?
Tom does not want him to
Tom's
gamble.
like, no, just fold, mate, just fold.
I would love Paul to gamble right now. I wouldn't mind Paul gambling right now.
No, just fold, mate, just fold. I don't think you should gamble this hand. Oh, man. For a guy that doesn't play the circuit, he makes...
He's going to call.
He's called! Oh, this could be it. 10-9 against 9-7.
And Tom...
He's got him pipped.
Going to have to find another 3 outer. Otherwise, we have a champion, Paul Worsley.
He has gone him pipped. A 9 on the flop doesn't matter.
Well, there's some chops coming
There's
out.
no spades.
Could find potential 3 to chop it. A couple of high cards to chop it. A couple of hearts to chop it. Well, there is the catalogue now of chop outs. A 3, jack or higher to chop.
anything but a 7.
It's
It's
a
a
10
and 2 pair.
It's good.
We've only got a champion. Hey, the way. Come on, kid.
Paul Worsley.
Oh wow.
He lost one hand. Heads up. I think he won every hand, but maybe one hand.
Wow, he's kissed the
Heads
trophy
up.
already. The crowd's got wild.
There's going to be a great winner's picture as well over there.
Oh, I want one of them t-shirts.
Well played, Paul. Terrific. Come back from 5 big blinds to turn it around when everyone thought it was over.
Yeah.
Tom won that 3-way all-in.
Unbelievable.
But he span it back up.
I am off.
Tower.
This should be fun. Oh, that was awesome. Oh, back in 2.
So Tower gonna head down to the floor. I don't know where to start, guys. I can run through the thank yous to everyone involved, but what an event. We've been streaming for 9 days now, and it all led up to this moment, and Paul Worsley is our champion. He's taking home £316,000 and the trophy and the first place MPL points. Thomas Clack, good performance, rode his luck at times. He's always there on the circuit, multiple final tables this year, but he couldn't get past a tough customer in Paul Worsley. But big thank you to everyone involved, the staff, valets, floor, dealers, runners, photographers, everyone that's involved. It's been a fantastic job. We'll come back to the booth to finish, but the Tower's found his way to the floor. We're going down with the Tower and Thomas Clack.
Was an insane final table.
Yeah, I mean, I came in 9 of 9, really short, and had like the best first orbit you could ask for. Yeah. And then hit multiple jacks on multiple rivers to stay alive. Yeah, very happy. Fair play to him playing heads up. He played really well. I just didn't run my way. Heads up. That's okay.
The saying, the jack for Clack, might just stay there for a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it might for a while. Yeah, I'm never folding pocket jacks. That's for sure.
It's been a superb event. Overall, I know at second, but a chunk of money for second. Superb event overall. Biggest Goliath ever.
Yeah, I mean, every event has just been huge, you know. I've never seen, like, it said there's no more levels after this. Like, it was the biggest Goliath.
The clock was going
ever.
back down.
Exactly.
We'd have been here till Tuesday.
We would have, yeah. I couldn't stay that long. But yeah, no, loved it.
Fantastic. Much love, man. You're on the tour on a regular basis. It's a popular, really popular second place, I must admit. Thomas Clack.
Thank you.
Many congratulations. Fantastic. Well done, Tom.
Thank you.
Superb. But we're Paul, round that way, sir. Mr. Paul Worsley, Goliath champion. How does that sound?
Unbelievable.
We don't see you. You don't play too much. We get told you either play locally or just not on tour.
Yeah. Well, that's the truth. Yeah. To be honest, this was supposed to be my last ever. Like, I was going to quit poker.
Really?
I thought I'd come to Goliath and that's it. I'm done. But I didn't expect to get to day 3. You know, let alone you know, I've won it.
How are the starting days? Did you always have a stack during the days?
I was playing well. You know, I remember the first couple of breaks, you know, I didn't get much chips, but I felt like I was playing well and I was in the zone.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And good on day 2. So we make it to day 3. What's you thinking? You're in it, you can still win it.
My thinking was basically get to final 9 and everyone's definitely going to do a chop.
Yeah.
And they never. And I've gone on to win it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Obviously with last year's as well, you know Gilly.
Yeah.
So you know how it can pan out.
Yeah. I thought I'd get to final 9 and be guaranteed 50 grand.
Yeah.
And then everything's fantastic.
Yeah.
And people wouldn't chop.
Yeah.
Tom wouldn't chop.
No.
And which is fine, you know.
Absolutely.
Of course it is now because I've won.
It is now.
Yeah.
But we've got river after river after river after. It was just an unbelievable final for us to watch. But for you lads down here, it was that's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I can't believe I've won, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm speechless. I was saying I've got £600 in my bank.
Not anymore.
Not anymore, no. You know what I mean?
Well, we've got a trophy. We've got an unbelievable trophy, and you're going to get a huge round of applause very shortly, Paul Worsley. That was fantastic. We are going to get the trophy. But ladies and gentlemen, can we please have a huge round of applause for the biggest Goliath champion ever, Mr. Paul Worsley. If he quits poker after that, I shall be very upset.
Right, okay.
Can we please see you again?
Yes, definitely. I'll be back next year. I will be. I'll be back next year.
Good stuff. What an amazing champion. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Mr. Paul Worsley. Jay, back to you.
Tom Clack looked like winning that with 5 big blinds, but what a turnaround. What a turnaround. Says we're muted, are we not muted? Are we muted?
Oh,
we muted?
They're not muted. Oh, man. Oh. Man in Mankini t-shirt wins £316,000. Headlines Daily Mirror tomorrow morning. Unbelievable. What a 9 days that was. What an absolutely fantastic, unbelievable 9 days that was. We got a few breaks. We had a couple of days where we didn't finish too late, but the last 3 or 4 days full on, where it's just been, again, amazing.
Amazing. It's been great.
The numbers, just absolutely outstanding everywhere. Cash tables at 40, side events full. Goliath 12,961. And we're down to 1.
We are down to 1. And to be fair, that is just an incredible final table. And from start to finish, we had Billy Boy putting on a show.
Yes, of course.
Vasaniskis putting on a show as well. And then even heads up, Paul just ran it over. Yeah. Tom won one hand. It's literally probably the most dominant heads up performance we've ever seen.
Yeah.
And he turned it around, and everyone wrote him off when Tom won that 3-way all in.
Yeah, and then he says, genuinely, I've got £600 in my account. I was quitting after Goliath, and now, life changing, absolutely life changing, and that is what the Goliath is all about, because that is what dreams are made of. And it's just absolutely amazing. Really, really, really is. Paul Worsley, champion of Goliath, and they tried to do the little bit of a deal. He wasn't obviously not bothered now, but he was happy. He said yes, but it just absolutely out of this world. And that's what it's all about. Guys that play locally for 30 quid have just turned it into 316,000. Well done to Thomas as well. Gracious in defeat.
Yep, as always.
He really was gracious in defeat. But I'm sure Jay's mentioned it from top to bottom, all the staff. But also a big shout to our lads. They don't get much.
That's true.
They don't get much coverage. Dave Blacklow doing the blogging and doing the pictures with Mickey May. Mikey on the action tracking. Only ever shout at him when he gets it wrong. Last nearly all week, just on point.
Yeah, so he was class this week, Mikey. I don't think
just absolutely brilliant. Andy as the boss. Thanks for everything that he does for us.
Moved the trophy perfectly. Great.
We've got to clip that out.
He moved the trophy
We have
perfectly.
got to clip that out because he moved that trophy less than an inch when it was heads up. PK in the background just never ever stops. First in, last out every single day. And I think one of the days.
I think we need a PK wake up, and because it will be dark when he comes into work at 5 in the morning. Still, we need a PK.
I actually think he fell asleep in front of his laptop. He'd been here that long this week, but honestly, performance after performance, and that is what it's all about. And look at that for a winner's picture, because it's superb. It means the world to him. It's absolutely fantastic. And this guy at side of me. Oh, it's not easy he hands it over to me every now and again. He really does. He'll hand it over to me for the comms, because sometimes the Goliath is tough work, because
were expecting it to be more or less perfect poker when you read all the older books. But this guy, I tell you what,
didn't even open GTO Wiz for this event. GTO Wiz stayed shut, just kept it shut.
No need. But honestly, an absolute pleasure working with this guy, and it was a fantastic, fantastic result. And we even managed to see how he gets to work every morning. And if you've not seen it, just check it out in the footage because it's fantastic. And you guys out there, every single person who's enjoyed the last 9 days coverage, and there's not too many likes on there, but we don't mind because all you thousands and thousands watching it today, I hope you've enjoyed one of the best finals I think we'll ever cover, because that was just amazing. Great bringing you all in for Goliath every single day in the morning, having a sing and a dance. Great doing Carers Trust, Jokers Wild, making over £10,000 for charity. Got him in his outfit, shall we say?
Yeah,
looking a bit of a cock, right. But there you go.
You can't say that. I heard that a lot.
If you saw the pictures, you know what I mean. But honestly, it has been absolutely amazing from start to finish. We've had an absolute blast. And we are just going to wind up by saying thanks to everybody for watching. And the dates are set for next year, because we're on 23rd of July until the 2nd of August. Put it in your diary. And if you want to get involved, you know where we are, at the CBS Arena. A couple of weeks break.
Yeah, I'm just probably going to be on the golf course, I'll be honest. Yeah. A few weeks on the golf course and then back to work maybe.
Absolutely. Enjoyed it?
Yeah, loved it. It's gone so quick as well, hasn't it? It's just flown by. Like some of the final tables we had as well. The Ravi win, that was a great watch. The mystery bounty, pulling the bounties, just so much variety this week as well. I think just doing Goliath for 9 days may get a bit monotonous, but the fact that we got variety, all different final tables, keeps it watchable.
And this festival, not just Goliath, all the side events, the big events, the millions, smashed it out the park. And like Jay says, the final tables for us have been a little bit different, but fantastic to watch. Thanks everybody, because we've thoroughly enjoyed 2025's record-breaking Goliath. It has been unbelievable, and congratulations to Mr. Paul Worsley. He will be on the Wall of Fame next year. We'll see you in a couple of weeks. 17 days for us down in Luton for the GUKPT, but this job has been all about Goliath, and it has been unbelievable. Yes. Thanks for watching. We'll see you on the next stream, Cardroom Direct down in Luton. But from Goliath and the winner of Paul Worsley, who are the fantastic champion. We'll see you at a bar somewhere soon, because in about half an hour's time, that's where we're going. Well, you know. Enjoyed it?
Enjoyed it. It's been tough, but it's so rewarding, such a rewarding job.
See you on the next job, Mr. Paul Worsley, winner of Goliath. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tower and the team, ta-ta.
Good night.
It's Goliath Day. Let's do this.
I think I fancy a burger today, but I think I'm going to have to have bacon on top. Or cheese. Oh, I love cheese. Wonder who's going in Towers Treble? Walsall. They seem to have lost forever. I think they might go in today.
Right, let's do this.
Here we go. Not long till dinner time.
What a morning.
What an handsome chap. Tell you what, they must have paid fortunes to be a poster boy. Oh, he's there again, look. Here he is again, I tell you what. Look at that clock. Oh, what a stunner. think I fancy a burger today, but I think I'm going to have to have bacon on top. Or cheese. Oh, I love cheese.
Oh, shit. 11 a.m. start on a Saturday. Jim's not getting a Christmas card this year. Which hat to choose today? Ooh, I just remembered. Might be some Krispy Kremes left in the comms booth for me today. That's breakfast sorted. Mate. Shoes!
Hey, sorry sir, 1 second. Do you have a date for your room?
Sorted next year. Look at him, laughing at me. Knows I'd done a oneer on his treble yesterday. The cheek. Quickly get this makeup done, got loads of time. Might have time for a coffee before we start. Oh, second thought, probably not. Wait.
Morning and welcome to day 2 of the Goliath.
Morning guys, ready for another great day here on GKPT Action or Goliath, whatever we're doing today.
I made it.
I'm always on time. I can't wait for another great day of action, guys. Goliath here in Coventry.